All right, we are back with another episode 6. Theory disclaimer. I'm here with my two other co-hosts. We got a lot of shit to get into. We got a couple of albums. We got an all-out AEW review, and we got this PS5 Pro. So we're gonna start it off to my left. My man Condonis, say what's up to the people.
What's up, though?
And then we're gonna start it off with another person to the right. He just dropped a new single. Make sure y'all go check for it. Say hello to the people. Super Saiyan 420 Ace.
Super Saiyan 420 Ace or the Lyrical Ace, which you'll find. Don't worry, we'll talk about it soon. But yes, sir, we're back. Episode 6 already.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, this is 6 episodes. It's crazy, ain't it? Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, follow. It goes up within a week. So make sure y'all go check out all the sources where all the shit goes up. And on that note, let's get into the show. What we got? We're gonna start off with some new releases. So what we got here? Oh, I got it. What's that? I think that was the first one. All right. New releases. We got a couple of new releases. So we're gonna start off with, I think, Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes got a new song that came out.
Yes, he does.
On Friday. I didn't listen to it.
I actually did.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That last album that he dropped was not a great album, but then I thought about it. It wasn't for me, so I was like, I don't really care. Joey Badass and Chloe Bailey, they dropped a song together. I haven't got a chance to listen to it. It sounds good, so I might check it out one day. Rome Streets he dropped a song with Derringer. Yeah, I definitely gotta see what that sounds like.
One album that dropped in this album, I gotta check it out too, and I know you will too. Chaos is My Ladder 2 by Ransom, Conway the Machine, and B-Dom. That's something I'll be checking out this week.
Is that like a package? Like they all on the same record?
Yeah,
they're all on the same record. Yep.
Oh, okay.
10 songs in total.
See, I don't like those type of projects that they do. I think it was Smoke DZA, Conway. Like when Conway does it and then Smoke DZA does it, and they do those albums and they collab with other people. I don't know the people that they collab with, and I'll be like, oh, I'm not looking for that. I'm just looking for a Conway song. So it's like, But I'll get used to it. Also, I do need to listen to that 38 Special Strength that be coming out. That came out. Gotta listen to that. Yeah. Take it for wherever you see on here. These are all the songs that came released. I'm not going through all of this shit. It's just songs. It's just a bunch of songs. I'm just naming the ones that we care about. The rest of these I don't really care about for. So also, who else dropped? Somebody else dropped.
I dropped.
Not you. But yes.
Technically I did.
You did drop. We was gonna save that for a minute. It was somebody else that dropped something. But yes, for those people who don't know, my man Super Saiyan 420 Ace has dropped a new song. Let's pull up this name of the song.
Yes. So after 4+ fucking years, I finally said, you know what? Fuck it.
Now
drop this one.
Now what came to this conclusion, sir?
So earlier in the week, I was tasked to listen to some albums. We will be discussing one album specifically, right? But once I heard the album, I was very woken up like, yeah, I need to drop some shit because what the fuck am I listening to? Just to be real with you. I looked at my man J Star when he gave me the list, and my first response was an emoji of me puking. Right? Because he understands the reaction that come out of me of what these artists are, which I don't like. I'll be honest, I just don't.
So
I don't get it.
Listen.
I don't.
So when we get to this album that we're going to review, keep in mind, I have nice things to say. Please do not hold me in contempt. Do not come after me. You come after that man. He's gonna speak how he feels.
I'm gonna speak my mind.
But we get back to the album, the song that he released. The song that he released is Dear Diary.
Yes.
So that's the name of the song. It's a 2-minute, under 3-minute song. So make sure y'all go check that out on all available streaming platforms. That's where it is. Make sure you follow the Lyrical Ace. That's the name of the artist. That's his name.
Yep.
So make sure y'all go follow him. Make sure y'all go and support it. Like it. If you like it, you fuck with it. Give all. He got 2 albums on there. Make sure y'all give that a listen. A whole bunch of other singles on there. If you don't like it, hey man, it's up to you.
Just let me know. Let me know if you like it or not. I don't give a damn. All you gotta do is just let me know, and that's all I ask. But yeah, like I said, for me personally, I think it's an all right song. Nice little beat to it, and more will be coming.
We get another album, sir?
Too soon to tell.
Too soon to tell. Too soon to tell.
Too soon to tell, but definitely. But definitely there will be more music coming out. That's for sure. Like that's a guarantee.
Pump your brakes. I don't know about all that.
I don't know about album again. Like, I just got one. Just it's been a minute.
I do like to say, I didn't listen to it, but knowing I heard a snippet of it and it does sound good. The last shit that you had some bangers. Then it's not your album, but the last songs that you put out the last time I listened to it, you had like a hit on it. You had a hit on there. This is a thing, but I'm not gonna say it now. I'll tell it to you in private. But you know what you need to do when you start doing this shit again. You know what you really need to do, bro. So hopefully you can succeed. I know you got the health complications and issues in it, but like if you have the find time energy to do what you need to do, you know what you need to do.
Oh, which I'm glad you brought that up real quick. I could just put this on the side for y'all real quick. On the good news is that I will be in what is it? Where we're at? In November, I will be going into surgery. And the surgery, not to be full in detail with it, but it's gonna remove something to finally make me feel fucking normal.
Let's go.
So that's all, honestly, some good news on that. And as well, next Tuesday, I also have a mini surgery I gotta do, but that's just more for to prevent something. So they said they found something. They want to check it out. Most likely on a 90% chance that I'm still good, but still got to do it, and it's all good. So it's all more moving forward into the goal of me being back. So I just wanted to let everyone know.
That's good. Good shit.
Finally some good positive fucking news.
So albums, before we get into the album review, anybody listen to any other new music? This like music on their own that they want to share? Like any other music?
Yeah,
I didn't. But hold on, I didn't want to listen. I didn't listen to anything that was new. But rest in peace to Rich Homie Quan, bro.
I was gonna get.
I know that he wasn't a lot of people's favorite rapper due to the era that he came out in, but to a lot of people in the city of Atlanta, especially down south, he created a wave that a lot of people hopped on and they followed, especially with Young Thug and Rich Gang. So rest in peace to him. Everybody, please stay off of them pills. If you don't know where it came from or you can't even inspect what you got correctly, don't even bother taking it, bro.
Exactly.
Talk to somebody if you really got that type of addiction to where you taking a hard drug such as a pill that anything can be on and it's mixed with several substances, bro. It's not even worth it. So to everybody who's involved with Rich Homie Quan, I don't know if y'all knew him personally, went to school with him, but rest in peace and my condolences.
Yeah, and let me piggyback on that. Yeah, like he said, there's always help everywhere. I always see it from other people's sponsors, even though we're not sponsored, but hey, we're more likely we'll love to be sponsored for it. we better help. I know people heard that, but it is a real thing. People do have issues that definitely can get help, and that one of those sources that definitely help. And then including with the whole medication, the pills and stuff. Yeah, keep your asses away from me. I know it personally because back in the day I was addicted to the stupid shit, but luckily I actually realized what I was doing and stopped doing it. But yeah, definitely it's a hard thing, and but at the end of it, everyone knows or everyone should know that you are never alone and you can always have the help. Find help from either family, cousins, friends, or just even of other associates. It doesn't matter where it is, you will always have help no matter what. And as always, keep your head up and keep moving forward.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I wasn't really taken by it, but seeing how the impact of how everybody felt about Rich Homie Quan, I was like, I understand why they feel about it. Me personally, because he didn't really put out nothing in the past 4 years, so kind of forgot about him. But 9 times out of 10, yeah. That I want to point this out, and I want to make this a statement. Stop putting out traumatizing shit on the internet. Please stop putting that shit on the internet. That is not warranted whatsoever. I don't want to hear a 911 call of people fucking crying. He can't breathe. I don't want to hear that. I didn't hear it, but I don't. I know.
I didn't even listen to it because I knew what it was in the first place. That's personal, bro. That should never come out.
I know plenty of people heard it, and it was all over the fucking airwaves. I saw it on my timeline, scrolling through Instagram and all that. Certain media out. Stop putting that shit out. Just stop it.
Honestly. Yeah, definitely.
That's not a good thing. That's traumatizing people, traumatizing loved ones. I get certain loved ones like they need to know, bro. Just disclose it in a report. You go, give it like a few months. Have the person who they gonna interview talk about it. That's it. I don't need to hear a 911 call about that shit. That is fucking disturbing on so many fucking levels. I don't want to hear that shit. Also, when you're under the influence of doing those type of things, I'm gonna say this like what Charlemagne always say: deal with your trauma, or your trauma is gonna deal with you. In his case, he probably had some trauma going on. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? The man grew up in Atlanta, so he grew up in the hood like everybody else would grow up in there, and they go through some shit, and they haven't really cultivate everything. And then he was what? He died at 34. So when he came out, he was 21 when he came out. So he was young, and this young nigga shit right here. This is what young niggas was doing at the age. Our age dying. So it's like the crazy thing. Yeah, like the crazy thing is, man, you gotta just deal with your trauma. Go see a therapist, bro. Go talk to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Stay off them pills. Weed is okay, that's cool, but stay off them pills. Fentanyl.
Stay off them pills, bro.
Stay off that shit, bro.
We not even that cool no more, because even that, you see that the celebrities be getting their joints spiked more than anybody else. It's almost like the dealer don't care, bro.
Oh yeah, because it's like with the whole the death rate as lately for these celebrities has been ridiculous.
For some weed, bro. Exactly, for some weed, bro. And it gets to the point where you're like, why are y'all even sprinkling that in there?
Well, like, I would say stop buying this shit from fucking local drug dealers. Buy this shit from dispensaries. There are certain
at this point, bro, just pay that tax, bro.
Buy that shit from the fucking dispensaries. There are plenty of companies out there that have turned profit into their fucking shit from dispensaries. They have dispensaries pretty much all over certain areas that are legalized weed.
And you can buy it online too, bro. Like you don't even have to live in a legal state. They will ship it to you in a closed package, and you wouldn't. No one would know. You don't have to even get it in the flower form. They got it in forms where you can just get it as pure oil that comes in carts. You can order those online too, and those have no smell whatsoever, bro. You can do it at the leisure in your house 24/7, and guess what? There is nothing in it. You can go on Bay Smokes. You can go on plenty places. It comes straight from Cali, 100% potent. Different types of THC. If you really want to get experimental, They got different things for everything. You got things
So
for anxiety. You got things for insomnia. You got things just in case if you can't get out your own head. They pretty much made everything for everything. If you have them type of problems where you can't speak to anybody, bro, rap about it. Write
you
it down. Get it
you
out of your system somehow. Because when y'all
you
stay in your own head, you will overthink and you would think that you need them drugs more than anything else when you don't need it at all.
you have this
Exactly.
you have this device. It's called a phone, cell phone. Look it up.
Facts.
Do some research, man. Stop going
Hell
to your
yeah.
local. I'm talking about male, female. Stop going to your local weed man. Oh, my weed man got all of this shit. Blah 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 blah. Nah, stop that shit.
Mm-mm.
Stop that. Cause whatever he getting his shit from ain't safe. And if he ain't
Oh.
doing this shit with you, it damn sure ain't safe. So like, all I can say is look up, do some research. Where can you buy weed? Where you can buy THC? Where you can buy hemp? All that stuff. There's plenty of sites for it. Plenty of safe, good sites for it, and
Mm-hmm.
you can pretty much get it there. So
And
And
all I
look
can say is,
locally too, because you got some CBD shops that sells you
yeah,
everything but the
exactly.
effects, where you can just still get everything fixed and you can still function without feeling high.
exactly.
I mean, shoot, with me, back pain helps. And then at the same time, look, I know we're in the whole middle election shit, which is very fucking annoying to me. But at the end of
Annoying
the
as
day,
fuck.
whoever the fuck is the president, for the love of God, just make it fucking legal, just so y'all can make y'all money, tax the shit out of it for all I give a fuck.
Please, bro.
At
At
least
this
if it's
point,
legal and it helps other people, and
Oh
that's it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I got something to tell y'all after this when we do this record. No. It's real something
All right.
serious. I forgot to mention it before we started, but
Okay.
oh,
At
I
least,
let
just I just hope it's not talking about cooking some cats or dogs. I'm annoyed at that shit already too.
no, but that presidential debate was kind of crazy. I'm surprised they didn't mention about gun control on that debate, but I didn't
they're
watch none
never
of
going
it.
to talk about that. They don't
I
care nothing about controlling no guns with the NRA paying them the way that they are. They ain't gonna do
I
Yeah,
didn't
and
I didn't
it.
I didn't watch that debate, so I was just like, because I didn't really
I
care.
saw part. I'll
You
be
don't have
honest.
to
I saw
waste your
parts of
time,
it.
bro.
I
You
don't.
just
Yeah,
watch highlights. Just watch how
that's
you're
all you got
not
to do.
missing. It's the same
Pretty
as
much.
watching like wrestling and you miss it. Just watch the highlights. Other than that, it's just fillers of them talking about each other, bro.
I catch my
Like some
shit on
children.
I catch my daily politics news on Breakfast Club, so
Of course.
they talk
Facts,
about the
facts.
they
You know what?
Of
I'm not
course.
even mad at that. I do the same. I do the same thing. I just wait for the highlight to come on like around 8, 9 o'clock. They tell me what they was talking about. They played a little clip. Then I'm like, oh, all right, now see why I'm not voting.
shout
All
out to
right,
everybody that does the Breakfast Club in the morning.
shout out to y'all, man.
I
Yeah.
thoroughly wish I thoroughly listen to y'all like a podcast. Y'all do need to upload y'all shit on time. Like I'm tired of waiting
You
until
said
like
on
after I get off
time.
of
Okay.
work, and then
Nigga
y'all
said on
decided to
time.
upload this shit. Like upload the shit because y'all from 6 to 10. Shit should be up by like noon, if not fucking 1
Asking for
o'clock.
a lot.
One.
You asking for a lot, my
You're
dude.
asking for a lot.
No, I'm not. They do it all the time. Motherfuckers just be lazy. Like, come on. But anyway, like I said,
Anyway.
we listen to it. Shout out to them. So I get all my news from there. Anything that's been going on. So, other than that, I listened to before we get into this album review. I listened to two albums. Dolce and the Blast album. Blast. I think is it Bliss or Blast? I don't know how you pronounce his name.
Mm.
But they dropped they dropped some albums. I listened to Blast album yesterday. That album was actually pretty good. It's a good song. Good couple songs on there that I love. So that's a dope album. And then Dolce really fucking surprised me. So her album really surprised me. Like in a way. I really liked every song on there. Almost every song. It's like two songs I didn't like on there, but majority of the album I really liked. 100% really like. I was really thoroughly surprised about her music. That really took me to a different way. Cause like when you think of Dolce, when you look at her, like she gives weird vibes. Like crazy bitch vibes. She really does. She gives crazy bitch vibes. But when you listen to her
Wait,
music, like
give
if
me an
you
example.
I had to pull a fucking picture because she had this picture of something that she did, and I was like, oh no, I'm damn sure I ain't listening to her music. She looked crazy. Like when she first came out, she did some like off the wall shit. I couldn't get into it because I just didn't like the appeal of what she looked like. So I was like, nah. She was trying to stand out too different. I'm like, yo, TD, y'all signed something crazy like this? But I was like, after like she had when she was doing her album release, she started throwing out hits like this one song called Catfish. That's what got me. Catfish got me, and I was like, yo, this shit sound hard. She like really snapping on this fucking beat. So I'm like, okay. So then she dropped an album, and I was listening to the album, and I'm like, oh, this sounds dope.
Like they said, never judge a book by its cover.
It sound dope. Hey, look, I didn't know what to expect. I was only gonna give it a one-time listen. I really was, and then it thoroughly surprised me all the way through. And I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna listen to it twice. And I actually liked it. Put it on the playlist and everything. So that'll probably be one of the albums we might go through. But it is album review time. So I'm not really trying to go through this track by track. I'm just going to go through. We're gonna pick a couple of spots on the track on the album, but I have to give a certain sermon for it. This man's been around for almost 40 years. He's been there since the beginning of Def Jam. He has hits beyond hits beyond hits. If anybody wants to do a versus with him, they will lose because he's been there for 40 plus years. He's been around for
I don't think anybody want to versus him, bro.
Four fucking decades. The one and only, the GOAT himself, LL Cool J. And then he dropped the album called The Force. So it's a 14-track album. Album is 43 minutes. It came out on the 6th of this month of September. Features on it: Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross, Fat Joe, I think Sona, Joe. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Jabartha.
Okay.
We'll never pronounce it right.
Yeah,
we're close.
Sweetie, Busta Rhymes, Eminem, and then he has a couple of other artists. Nas, Mad Squabble, Jason, and who the
Don
hell?
Pablito.
Don Pablito. I couldn't get that last part. So yeah, 14-track song. We're not gonna go through it track by track. I'm gonna say my couple of favorite tracks that I really liked. It's probably gonna be like Murdergram is number one. I know that him and M killed that shit, and I didn't see that fucking music video. I definitely gotta go watch that music video because
You need to.
They went in.
Yeah, you need to go see that.
Yeah, so that one. Passion was probably another one. Saturday Night Special was good. That first track with Snoop Dogg, it kind of didn't really. So like the album, it started off like it'll start off slow because that first track, because it didn't really sound well, and then I didn't like the fact that Snoop Dogg didn't really get a verse. He just did a hook.
Oh yeah, like he normally would do on albums these days. He don't really.
But then as we get through, it started to get better, and towards the end it got real good. So I actually, for me personally, I'm gonna give this want to say if we're gonna rate it on a scale from 5, I'm gonna give it a 4.8. It's actually a pretty good album, especially for a man who hasn't done an album in
11
years. So yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm giving it a 4.8. He still got it. The only negative I'm taking away from this is because of Sweetie. He could have got somebody else. Matter of fact, he could have just kept her on the hook.
Hold on.
That's
bro.
it.
See, you ain't gotta do Sweetie like that.
Her verse was garbage. He could have kept her on the hook.
You see, this was a problem with that particular song. He could have kept her for the music video version. He could have had an album version where he had somebody completely different on there, bro.
No, she did the hook. She did the hook very well. Her verse was ass.
Listen to me. You can't have both be trash and then you don't replace the verse with somebody else. You could have kept Sweetie like you said. You could have put somebody else on the verse for the whole album version if he wanted to. But my beef ain't even with that song. It's that damn Fat Joe and Rick Ross joint. So we working with police officers now, bro?
He not a street. Wait, hold on, time out, Paul. LL Cool J is not a street nigga. I don't know why. He grew up.
We gonna fix this right now.
He grew up in the streets.
LL's not what?
He's not. Okay. He grew up in the streets. He has done things in the streets. Is he a terminology of a street nigga? No, not by any chance. He is.
Listen to me, bro. Anytime I see the name Rick Ross, I get angry immediately because we're not forgetting what this man be talking about and what he be doing. And nothing he says is real, bro. So I cannot listen to a Rick Ross verse. And I know what most rappers talk about is not real. No. This whole man's persona is a whole facade. None of it is real. None of it.
So
you ain't
I just don't like him as an artist. I love his musical presentation, how he's presented. I just know that it's not him. That's the problem. Okay. Not even a little bit.
I feel you on that though. I do feel you on that.
I love the presentation. Like I love the beats that he has. His albums are always dope. But because I know it's not even him 10%, it just doesn't. So even when he collabs with people, I understand the point of why he's there. But no, it's just a no for me.
I don't really. To me personally, I don't really care. I always look
you don't care. Yeah, I know that. It's just music is music. I know.
I like the sound, the bars and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not looking for street nigga-ness like in him, and he don't go around claiming I'm a thug nigga. What you gonna do about? I don't see him do that. He be going around just being goofy as shit. That's all he does.
Listen,
he does.
I completely agree with you, but the only thing I even wonder about when I see Rick Ross is food. I wonder about how many plates he had to eat before he went on Instagram Live. He don't never look healthy to me, bro. He always looks like
he was a lot bigger before the way.
Yeah, I know he was a lot bigger, and that's the problem. He always looks hungry. Like no matter what, he always looks like he needs to have a plate of something next to him. Around his eyes be on black. He don't be focused. He almost got into a fight in Canada.
Yeah,
I know MMA.
Oh god,
I know MMA. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's trying to turn into 50.
So
at this point in his career, like everything's a joke now. He's not really trying to take it serious. But dog, you don't have.
Did y'all niggas see that joint that he did promoting his new book? That shit was hilarious.
Bro, the way he was using Dame Dash's teeth falling out.
I didn't see that. That crazy thing. I didn't see that shit. Like that video when he was talking.
It happened so quick because he played it off.
He played it
off good enough that
I didn't even know.
To, like emphasize that his teeth even fell. Because I didn't know either. Because when the camera panned, I just thought that. Like the glare from like a light when you turn the camera, that's probably what it was. I'm not expecting no grown man's teeth to fall out.
Bro,
when he kept showing that clip, I was like, why he keep showing this clip? I was like, yo, his teeth fell out.
My nigga.
There wasn't no camera glare. His teeth is out.
My nigga. I didn't know he had teeth problems. This is the first time I see. This is my first time seeing.
Joel Santana problem.
He's been talking shit for years. What you mean Joel Santana problems? Joel Santana ain't got no teeth either.
Joel Santana's front teeth has been gone, bro. Joel Santana had some sort of health issue. Like if you notice, when most of your rappers disappeared, they all come back with like some health issue. Craig Mack was one of them. Like,
no, I know that
something happened with Joel to where his face don't even look the way it used to, bro. Like he talks a little funny. He talks like a slight slur. No. So it's weird. And then like his face is chubby, but his body is skinny. And then like his front teeth fell out. But
I know.
And whatever happened, he has like replacements.
Yeah, and the difference was that they weren't clowning or joking on Joel Santana because of the whole health situation. We were concerned. Even though, with the whole teeth stuff, you're like, oh shit, right? Versus Dame and Dash, we have a different type of shit.
And it's not even that, because Dame Dash be talking shit on.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, you gotta own your own business. You gotta do this.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all ain't really on this.
Like
everything
this,
I have is fake. It ain't real. I put up my own money. I'll do it. I'm like, all right, bro.
This nigga's talking. He's been talking for a living. So I'm sitting here saying to myself, I was like, okay, this is the first time I seen T fall out. You drink, you do all this shit. As soon as you start talking tough to 50 Cent, your shit start falling out. Like I said, leave this man 50 alone. He's like the boogeyman. Y'all niggas gonna get this work, you keep fucking with him. Leave him alone.
Honestly, like leave him alone for real, because we understand this nigga don't give a shit. Like, if I'm correct, because we're talking about Jules Santana, in his camp, Cameron, right? Remember back in the day, 50 and Cameron had a little issue here and there.
That's
if I'm correct. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't 50 send fucking black roses to this nigga?
I don't know about none of them. I didn't pay attention to that beat.
I don't know. Kadonis, you might know more.
Hold on. What happened now?
He's talking about the Cameron and 50 Cent beef.
Cameron 50 Cent beef, and 50 because 50 being 50 sent this nigga black roses.
Oh yeah, so that whole thing. So initially the beef was just pure rap, right?
Yeah, it was pure rap.
Then the Black Roses thing happened when Cameron moved over to that new record label, Koch Records, that was basically a graveyard. And they had this argument on Hot 97 where Cam was just throwing out that, yo, Jim Jones sold the same amount of records as Lloyd Banks, and Banks is on a major record label and all that. And Fifth was like, I bet when y'all have y'all next wave of releases, y'all gonna see that this label ain't gonna do nothing for y'all. Y'all album only sold because y'all have momentum going into it. So we just gonna wait and see. Bro, they had the next wave of albums, and exactly what 50 said happened, and he literally sent Black Roses as part of that whole funeral music diss tracks he was doing to them at that time. So he sent him Black Roses, and literally after that, Cam just tapped out of the beef because Dipset just fell apart right after that.
Yeah, so this is what we're saying. In majority, the whole to round this up, stop fucking with 50 Cent. Like,
you don't care, bro.
I'm gonna put a list of niggas that you don't want to fuck with. Don't fuck with Cameron, because he will find shit on you. And when he finds shit on you, you ain't gonna like what the shit he find on you.
Oh yeah, and then he got a podcast.
And he got a podcast with man. The only thing I don't like about that podcast is fucking Mace. He's a different nigga for me. I can't rock with a nigga that wanted to be, you know, he was a cool ass nigga, and then you go be the preacher man, then you come back, you murder Mace, then you preacher man again, then you come back.
Yeah, his whole career trajectory is weird to me. I never liked it. It's almost like what Diddy did to him messed him up to the point of where he didn't even know who he wanted to be. Because when he said he wanted to be a pastor and a preacher, I was like, that's simply a money grab. You're not in any position in your life to do that. You literally got to go through a lot and then completely turn your life around. You know, you shouldn't be talking about rap in any circumstance, but when he came back as Murder Mace and then he joined G Unit on top of that.
No, he came back with Diddy. And then the 2 years when he came back with Diddy.
The whole
then he came out with that one.
Shake, Let It Go thing.
Yeah. See, that's when I was okay with when he came back. I was like, okay,
that, because it was the normal him.
Yeah, we was getting that, and then he went with G Unit, and then he wanted to be Murder Mace, and I was like, "What the fuck?
What
fuck was going on?" When you a preacher, like
killing who? No, not even that. When did you of all people even talk about murder when you were the fly boy?
That's what I'm saying.
You were the money guy, always throwing on clothes.
And you got niggas like no offense, I gotta put Cam out there. You got Cam sitting there vouching you. Murder used to be that nigga. You know, Murder was that. Stop. That nigga was not what he was, bro. He was just a nigga. He was a cool nigga. He might have been a hustler.
I think he was just a drug dealer. I don't think he even talks about it. Like he even says like, yo, when things used to go down, he needed people with him. Yeah. Mace didn't act on his own accord about anything, because him and his homeboy got robbed right there. And then after that, it took Big L of all people for them to even step in before he even died. So it was one of them situations to where Mace was cool, he was the fly boy, but he just was not that guy. I would never look at Mace in the street and be afraid, not even 10%. He doesn't have that aura or that look. It's not. He was probably always hustling. You know when you hustle every now and then, you probably got to pull a gun on somebody, you probably got to punch somebody, beat somebody up for trying to rob you with you and your homeboys. That's cool. That's normal. But for like he's out here going on missions, He's out here looking for people. He's out here trying to solve problems. Nah, that ain't it.
You can't be gangster preacher at the same time, bro.
That don't work. It's the most backwards thing ever. If you want people to hate Christianity even more, there you go, bro.
I ain't seen a gangster become. I haven't seen a gangster be a preacher and still gangsting. Well, actually, you know, I take that back. I seen one, but we shall not name his name. Rev X is still a gangster.
We gonna act like Creflo Dollar never existed, bro.
Have you met Rev X, my nigga?
All right, so he ain't got nothing on that, man. So we just gonna leave that where it's at. I forgot about him. We gonna leave that where that's
Anyway, let me reel it right back.
Let's
reel it right back.
Back to the.
Let's reel it in.
Back to the album. I guess you're gonna go up, Ace. How you feel about the album?
Yeah. I like the album. It was pretty good, especially, you know, like you said, 40 years in the game and still coming up with some pretty good shit still, you know? Like, I definitely fuck with the fourth. The first track, not bad. I mean, of course, favorite with M, because just that back and forth was just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then with the music video, like I said, you gotta check out the music video. It definitely complements more with the song on how they did it. But overall, man, I mean, LL Cool J, if he decides to in the future want to drop another one, I wouldn't oppose for it. I will be more happy to listen to it. So yeah, man, like LL Cool J.
I need a LL Cool J and DJ Premier. I just need one. I need an LL Cool J DJ Premier track, LL Cool J, and a Pete Rock track. That's all I need.
I was just about to say that. I want a classic Pete Rock album with him where he's going all over the boom bap like we know that he can do. I don't care about none of these modern. I don't like any of our old school artists on these 808 heavy songs, Nas and all of them. So you can do that, though, an 808, but I want that boom bap vibe.
Give me
that made you who you were. And then I like that Cool J didn't oversaturate himself either. He wasn't overly doing it.
You're right.
He wasn't talking about the album 24/7. I saw his music videos because I follow him. He was promoting it the right way.
Yeah,
I
he
was
did.
seeing the album, and I was interested in it since the moment he said he's dropping an album once he was done doing that tour. He didn't take 50,000 years to put it out either. He ain't do none of that nonsense, bro. So I appreciate the album. I personally give it a 5 out of 5. I appreciate his efforts, bro.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm a 4.8 out of 5. Me. Okay. So and I know you got something to say, but I was gonna say
go ahead.
AKA frequency of real creative energy. That's what the force means. People didn't know. Good album, great album. Check it out. Like, you will not be disappointed. Promise.
I was kind of worried when I first heard the Saturday Night Special and I heard him rap, and I was like, I don't know what this is gonna sound like. Then I heard Passion, and I heard the beat, and I heard him rap more and more. I was like, okay, I can get hip to it. So then this album coming out, listening to the album, I was like, all right, I like the album. It's good. The only thing I got against is he could have just kept Sweetie off that verse. That whole proclivities would have been a great fucking song without that
really
verse.
Don't like Sweetie, bro.
Did you not hear her fucking verse on that song?
I skip. You know what? I never listened to it. Anytime I saw her name, I personally skipped it. It's nothing against her. I think she's really pretty and all of that.
We all say
there's just some people who need to stay away from the microphone.
Ice Spice.
She's one of them. They just need to stay in front of a camera and just perform without a microphone.
Yeah, Ice Spice and Sweetie. Those are two so far that need to stay.
Hold up. No, hold up. Now it makes perfect sense on how she even got this position. Her uncle is MC Hammer, her cousin is Gabriel Union, and the producer Zaytoven. If you ever needed to know why she's even where she's at, this is why.
Well, there you go.
That makes perfect sense. Now, I just took a look at it, and I'm like, if you got them 3 names, oh yeah, you're definitely going to be in a camera and in music. Okay.
It could have been a fashion model. I'd have been okay with that. All right, on to the next one. Before we get into this, there's a disclaimer on this one for me. I personally like this album. Not personally like it, but it has some good songs. on there. I'm gonna get it. We'll talk about the negatives on it, but I give the fact that Megan can rap and she kept up with the beat. From my point of view, don't hold anything against me for any other negatives besides critiquing the album. You hold it against another person, because whatever he's gonna say, I have no regard on what the fuck he's finna say. I can't do anything about it. Whatever he's gonna say, he's gonna say. If he calls it absolute dog shit, hey, look, listen. That ain't got nothing to do with me. So you in there at his comments, you call this shit dog shit. Hey, go at that man. Don't go at me. Leave me alone.
No. We're a team, bro. We're a team. This is our podcast. What you talking about?
We
better say something nice.
In that particular moment, that's a you thing at that point. That's your opinion.
You better say.
All right. So who's gonna start it off?
I'm gonna start it off. You gonna be the last person. So, so Meg Thee Stallion, she dropped an album called Megan. This album came out over the summer. She was teasing a bunch of tracks. So first, let's go through the track, not track list. Let's go through the artists that she got on the track. Let's say Kyle Rich. She got Yuki Chabia, I think that's how you pronounce it. Glorilla, UGK, Victoria Monette, Bit Crit, and Bubba Blast. Those are the features that's on the album. So far, like I said, she was doing this little thing. This is the album that came after her getting shot in the foot, Tory Lanez issue, the trial, all that shit didn't happen. So yeah, this album came out. So far, I didn't really dislike it. She got some hits on there, got some bangers. The only thing I wish she stopped talking about is how good her fucking vagina is. We can see how it looked good. We can see you just looking at you do want niggas want to see what that shit tastes like and want to hit it and give you a baby and all that kind of craziness. But to hear it over fucking 10, maybe 11, 13, 14 plus fucking tracks, damn near every track on this fucking album is insane. That's crazy. But I give it to the point where she has been keeping up with the flow of the album. She flows on the beat every time, so she's been giving good beat vibes. She's actually pretty good when she raps. It's the pussy bars that kind of like kills it for me, because I kind of don't want to hear it all the time. But 9 times out of 10, it's not my demographic. It's more for the women out there that like to listen to that shit, that want to be empowered. So hey, kudos to you. But all in all, it's a good album. It's a good, decent album. If you like Meg Thee Stallion, I'd say go out there and go listen to it. I'm gonna give it a 4
out of 5.
Okay, give it like a 3.5.
Okay.
I'll give it a 3.5. 3.5. Wasn't 100% great, but it wasn't 100% bad either. So, Kandanis, you are up next, my guy. So, what's your thoughts on it?
So, I'm gonna be absolutely honest. I don't care nothing for Meg Thee Stallion's music anymore. Like you said, it's the same stuff. I don't see or hear anything different in any of her albums. Of course, she had another hot girl song on the album. Like, it's the same rollout with her. She's explaining something about herself. She's talking about situations. Then she's dissing people, but she's not dropping no names. And it's really
typical rapper shit.
I'm gonna be honest. She's boring to me. She can rap, but she's severely boring to me because she does nothing outside of the box. She does her typical twerking on stage. She makes her twerk music. She makes her anthem for the women. And that is pretty much it. It's like everybody, even male rappers, they have a certain formula that they stick to that they're afraid to step out of no matter what. Now, in terms of contents of the album, I'm going to be honest, I didn't make it past track 5. There was so much wrong with the first 5 tracks of this album.
I don't put you even under this stipulation too.
I don't even know where to start. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. If by any means I was employed by any record label and they asked me for an honest review such as this one, or I'd be fired, dog, I would pretty much be fired at this point because this was absolute and utter garbage. This right here was an absolute piss missile of an album. When I turned on Rattle, I immediately wanted to throw something because I was asking myself, is this the previous album or is this a new one? Why is your rollout and layout format the exact same? Can we please step out the box? I don't even care if you just play a flute the whole time. It's the fact that we know what to expect. And when people know what to expect and that's all you deliver,
I'm not gonna lie. So I'll put it to you like this. My whole thing with it was because I actually listened to it. I listened to it twice, so it was like it wasn't bad.
Wait, hold on, wait,
Yeah.
no, wait. You listened to 18 tracks twice?
Yeah.
All right, so first, what we gonna do for you, J-Star, is check you into a mental institution because I know for a fact your brain is not functioning correctly after listening to 36 songs.
Let me
typically two of them, all of them twice.
Let
Like
me-
we're no.
Okay,
We
go
are going to talk about why your brain is basically mush after even listening to the track titles. Okay, there's a track title called Mamushi. What is that, Japanese? Yeah, we are American, baby. Let's go ahead and get that.
I'm
right.
not gonna lie to you. That
Otaku
actually,
hot girl, is she Native American now?
that mushy song was actually pretty catchy. It was a pretty catchy, good song.
Yeah,
I'm
it
not
sounds
gonna-
like that's all that would be. Go ahead and drop me the best bar from said song. Go
I'm
ahead.
not doing
Can't
that.
do that, right? All right then. So moving forward,
But wait,
ladies and gentlemen, this album to me was straight butt cheeks. If you give me the opportunity to eat a McChicken sandwich with fire ants on it with a very low survival rate, and then listen to this album, I am taking the sandwich 11 times out of 10. I'm not doing it anymore with Meg. I'm not doing it anymore with her whatsoever. It's the same thing to me. I don't care if the song is quote unquote good. When you do an album, to me, that is a personal project. You are looking to put together a complete body of work that tells the story that you're trying to tell. Shorty, I feel like you're still going at Tory Lanez like you still got something to prove to everybody. So I'm gonna be absolutely honest. We don't care. we really don't. He's dropping music from behind bars that still got fans. We don't care if you're wrong. We don't care if you're right. We don't care if he's lying. We don't care if he's telling the truth. Y'all both still alive. That's all people seem to care about.
She hosts the VMAs, so that was the thing too. I didn't watch that shit.
Yeah, exactly. You see what the interesting
But
thing
no,
here
no,
is, Jason,
but no,
is that
no,
you're
no.
slowly proving my point.
No.
Even
I didn't watch. I didn't watch it because of that. I didn't watch it because they didn't promote it that well. I did put something in there because I thought they were going to give the Vanguard Award to Eminem. That's why I thought. But it came to find out that he just came out to perform, and that was it. And then I saw like a glimpse of his performance, and he did like that.
It was a homage to his back in the day 2000 VMAs of the Real Slim Shady.
What was that Houdini? That was the Houdini's. He performed.
Yeah, it was Houdini and Somebody Saved Him.
Yeah, I didn't see anything else. I didn't really watch anything else, and I didn't really care to watch that shit. No way, because it was just the VMAs. So I didn't really care. Probably I'm not gonna. I don't watch none of these award shows no more. So it's like, so when we get on here, we're not covering award shows. Let's put it to you like this. I don't really care.
No, absolutely not. Those are all staged.
Like
we're not doing that.
We'll mention
if
it.
I don't have a chance to vote,
yeah,
I don't
mention. Yeah, that's all it is. Like, it's a quick mention.
We'll
And if you want a full discussion, you better find some motherfucking else place to find it.
I don't.
That ain't happening here, bro.
I don't watch BET. I don't watch VMAs, and I don't watch the hip hop awards no more. I don't watch none of them awards no more because them shits is just they've been ass every year. But I would say
15 years.
I would say between Meg Thee Stallion, Lotto, and Glorilla, please lean into your heritage of what you got. So for Meg Thee Stallion, she has Chopped and Screwed, and she's from Houston. Lean into that. Lotto, you got a whole bunch of Atlanta shit. Lean into that. And I heard thoroughly good songs from there that she was leaning into. So I was like, yes, lean into that. Glorilla, I heard some songs from her. Lean into that. You from Memphis, lean in. She got two songs that were produced from 3 6 Mafia. Both of them, Juicy J and DJ Paul. So lean into your heritage of where you come from. That's all I'm saying. The only way, because right now, if we remove Rap City, the top 5 female women that are running a rap game is Meg Thee Stallion, Lotto, Glorilla, Cardi B, and Flo Milli.
Get Cardi B's name out of there.
I haven't really listened to Flo Milli, but those 5 are really running the rap game. If we remove Rap City,
you just pointed something else out. You low key. I'm gonna make you finish, but I'm a follow right up on that because you just now reminded me of something.
Okay.
So basically, with the whole Cardi B mention that you just did, one, Shorty hasn't dropped an album since that first one that she did years ago.
True.
2, her features haven't been hitting the way that it has been because we still waiting on said album. And Cardi doesn't really have a rap identity if you think about it. Is she Amigo or is she from New York? Because if you're from New York, you have the accent. Why are you not utilizing more New York-like sounds? That's number 1. Then 2, why do you sound like the female Offset in every single song that you do? Like, she has become that gimmick thing as well. Y'all can say whatever y'all want about Nicki Minaj. I'm not her biggest fan whatsoever, but Nicki mixes it up. She has different flows. It all depends on how that song is going and how she wants it to go. But Nicki dictates the flow of any song that she's on. Cardi just riding the beat.
I mean, but like if we really put it into like who you rather listen to more. Like, I mean, I don't want to say you might want to say Nicki because Nicki put out. No.
Hold on. Like I just said, I'm not the biggest Nicki fan. I would not prefer to listen to Nicki over anybody because of that unpredictability. Sometimes I would rather listen to Cardi, but Cardi doesn't. She has the same issue that the rest of them are having. It's the same thing.
This is why I say
is this. My pussy is wet.
That's
I can
true.
take your nigga. I can drip all over your car.
This is why when
bitch, like it's the same thing.
But that's the okay. So the fly talk. That's the same shit with a lot of rappers these days. Niggas
that's everybody. But you also have to understand this is just a hustle to these niggas. If you really cared about it, you would improve your actual bars on every feature. Like, look, you can say whatever you want to about the Wayne era, about the 50 era, about the Jay-Z era.
But that's because
they were all consistent. What is one thing that they cared about? Yeah, we know that they came from the era where bars, lyrics, being your own artist and everything mattered. But you also see that it still matters somewhat today. Y'all can sound alike, but that person, that the whole persona, who you are, that makes that artist matters as well. These dudes don't last long no more. Pause.
Because
like they're not. They don't have anything to them because it's just a hustle. They can't quote unquote rap. They're not. They can't just get up on the mic and start spitting oohing on you and keeping that attention on them by talking about any and everything. Wayne used to get on the track and talk about the most random stuff ever, but because it sounded so good, people rocked with it. 50 would clown you, doesn't even have to make sense, but because it was funny and he did it in a rap form, the whole G Unit did it, Game did it, everybody did it. It was captivating. When these dudes even diss each other now, it's not captivating, bro. It's like, I'll kill you, then I'll take you, bitch, after that. Then I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna piss in your grave and then I'm gonna go home.
and self snitch and go to jail.
And then exactly, like there's nothing else to it. It's boring, bro.
But like I can tell you, but the artists that you named, they came from the 90s. Like most of those from the 90s era, they came from the 90s and they grew up from the 80s. Like 50 Cent, he was born in the 70s. He grew up in the 80s, so he saw all the hip hop shit. Even though he was a hustler, he was a street nigga and all that, he still was in love with music. So he knew what it was. And then during the early 90s, he was really, out there rapping like with the rappers. The only difference was he didn't get nowhere. Like if he didn't get shot and he didn't go through the whole the shit that he went with Jimmy Henchman and what's the other nigga from the Supreme team? What is his fucking name?
McGriff?
No.
So Supreme?
The big one, Supreme. Yeah, when he went, Preem. That was his name.
Yeah, I was like, he was the only one. Kenneth McGriff was the main guy.
Yeah. But they called him Preem instead of
just call him Preem.
It was him and Prince. They were both.
Yeah.
They were both. But yeah,
if
he didn't get in with that would have never, resorted to him getting shot at, and he probably would have been just like any other 90s hip hop, rapper from the 90s that really didn't go nowhere. He would have probably been like that, like truth be told. But those events led him into the hands of Eminem, the hands of Dr. Dre, and he was out of here. Jay-Z, if it wasn't being around Dame Dash and them and Biggs and them being hustlers all together, Jay probably would have still been under what's his face?
Dame.
No, he would have been under Jazzo. Didn't go nowhere.
Oh yeah.
He would have been under him.
Oh, that's an interesting take right there. I forgot all about the Jazzo era.
Yeah, because he was up under Jazzo. Jazzo took him under his wing, and he was teaching him how to do it. But
that's where he got his name from.
What I'm saying? Other than other than Jay, showing love to Jazzo and all that stuff. But like, if it wasn't that, like Jay wouldn't been nowhere if it wasn't for that. Like, because Jazzo didn't go nowhere.
Nope.
So, and then Lil Wayne, like, if he didn't take a break, he would have still been saying sound like the same thing that he'd been sounding like.
See, but that was the thing though. I think he was fully aware of that. And then if you've noticed, when he tried to pivot out of that and he tried to make that rock album, and then he was trying to do them little slow jam songs, I'm single for the night and all that. Like, he was trying to mix it up, but you still sound like Wayne.
But I didn't want to hear none of that. I wanted to hear
that was the thing. Yeah, we want to hear you rap. I'm not trying to hear you do the whole "Hey Barbie, let me see this," all this other stuff. I'm like, dog. You can resonate with that audience, of course, but I personally not trying to hear it.
But it took Lil Wayne to get to the him doing his bars and trying to get his bars up. It got impressment from niggas from up north. And that's really what he was trying to impress too. He was trying to impress up north because it was like saying southern niggas can rap. So that's what basically he was trying to do. And he did that and he achieved that. And that's how he became one of the GOAT rappers. But all I need to say is between those four, besides Cardi B, because she hasn't put out a project, and I haven't heard Flo Milli, between the three, Meg Thee Stallion, Lotto, and Glorilla, lean into what you have. You have plenty of history artists that's there. Lean into it. I heard a lot of good songs from Lotto. When she leans into it, it sounds good. When Glorilla when she dropped her album earlier this year, when she leans into it, it sounds good. Meg Thee Stallion, when she leans into it a little bit, it can sound good. It's just her flow needs to switch up. But then it's like, don't know what her flow is, and I think her identity is more sexually oriented. So I think Meg Thee Stallion. I think her flow is sexually oriented, just like Cardi B's flow is sexually oriented. So it's like they can't help themselves but talk about sex. So but
the other thing is you also have to take their labels into account on where they're signed. They got that deal because of how they started rapping, which is what you're saying, that whole sex appeal thing. You started off talking about it, That's what you have to continue doing.
Yeah.
Flo Millie didn't start like that.
Well, I never.
Flo Millie was just dropping bars. I know you've never heard her, but she does have some songs with Lotto. She has some songs with some of the popular artists. So she holds her own, and every time she spits, everyone says that she's actually good. I've never heard a bad review for Flo as yet. The thing with Flo is she doesn't sell sex as much as the rest of them, so that's probably why you haven't had that much of an interest in her, because they're not going to quote her bars or anything like that. But rest assured, she can rap.
I gotta hear something from her, so I might check her out later. All I'm gonna say is before I let Ace go in on this album, y'all bitches better make sure y'all do keep your A game up, because there's another artist that I heard over the weekend, and her name is Doja, and she sounds fire. And if she keeps improving, and she's up under TDE, and you know them niggas don't play. So if
they're gonna push her to the moon. Bro.
If she keeps improving, she's gonna hit and take all y'all bitches #1 spot. The only person she won't touch is Rhapsody. Rhapsody is in a league with the niggas at this point.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I hear that a lot as well.
She has the same thing for Snow.
Like they don't even bother putting her with the female rappers because it's not fair.
Snow the Product needs more.
She needs more eyes on her. Honestly, she's like a little too underground.
She needs to get.
It's not even that. She is not sexually presentable. Like,
I don't
not.
No.
It's not even that. When it comes to putting eyes on people, like she has been on television to promote positivity and all of that, and you would never even hear about it. Why? Shorty doesn't look like Cardi B. She doesn't dress like her. She's not showing too much, so her promotion is not the same. That's why she's in the class with the niggas. Like, yo, she can spit. Ain't no female really gonna be able to hang with her bar for bar. And then she doesn't look like the typical. Think about Queen Latifah and MC Lyte.
Perfect example is Rhapsody. Rhapsody don't look nothing like that. But what made her stand out is the artist that she worked with. Anderson .Paak, Knife Wonder, who does most of her beats, Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. And I'm not saying Snow the Product is not a good artist. She needs to get around someone that can actually push her to a level. She doesn't have to change what she is to compete. She just needs to be around a highly top tier artist to push her to that moon, to put eyes on her. And that's
because I thought that was gonna happen when she had that track with Ludacris, but we did not. Unfortunately,
you got to put it on a top tier artist that people are, catching away. Like she needs to work with someone like Kendrick. Sadly to say, I would say Drake. I don't want her to work with Drake, but yeah, Drake would be a person of high caliber.
I mean, it makes sense.
Or J. Cole, like. Somebody that, and then who is she signed to? That's the question. Who is she signed to?
She's independent. That's all I know.
That's another thing. Matter of fact, if someone who she can put up under, I would say Logic. Logic would be another person. Logic. It's just that inner workings of that.
Are we still talking about Rhapsody in terms of?
No, we're talking about Snow the Product. No, we're talking about Snow the Product.
Oh, okay.
That's what we're talking about.
Sure. I thought Rhapsody was with Rock Nation.
No, Rhapsody. I mean, even with that, like Snow the Product can go there. Rock Nation, bring a catalog of her music and see what it can do, what they can do.
But listen, I understand what you're saying about her, bro. But she's 37 years old. What's the pivot?
I don't mean nothing. Kendrick's old, so what's the point?
No, hold on, bro. Kendrick different, bro.
Okay, Rhapsody's old, and Rhapsody's old, and Rhapsody.
We talking about Rhapsody, bro. See, you mentioning different calibers now, bro.
No, I'm mentioning. You said age, like you saying Snow the Product is 37. I say
exactly. She's 37, but she ain't got that many hits.
That don't mean anything.
That means everything in terms of presentation. I don't know you, fam.
Okay, she just need to get around the right person to present herself. That's all she needs.
Listen. What she need to do is go on Instagram Live, sniff a line of cocaine, and get that attention on her, and she good from it.
All right, man.
You're trying to get her a drug problem.
All right, Ace, move on. Let's go ahead and give me what's your take on this album. So
we all about going viral, baby. We all about going viral around here, bro. We all about going do by any means. I'm going viral.
All right, give me what's your take on this album since you had to listen to it one time.
Okay. So first off,
go ahead. Before you go, go into detail. Since Kadonis went into detail and said it was garbage, so go ahead and just go ahead.
5 tracks in, I didn't make it past 5.
Let me tell you something. First off, that whole discretion and all that shit you said before the whole talk. Now you kind of regret that was going towards me. You should have said it to this nigga Kadonis on that shit.
It's disclaimer. It's for myself. I gave this album a good decent 3.5. I don't know my co-hosts. They don't like this album. I don't know what it is.
Hold on.
Anything that they say negatively, go towards them. Do not come in my comments for this shit.
Like I haven't even said anything. So anyway, in Spanish, basura. In Japanese, komi. In Arabic, oh mama. What did that all translate? Trash. Nah. Let me quit the jokes.
Nah, you should have did the other one like 50 Cent said. Like Bubba Dub said, trash.
Nah, but in all honesty, I took a listen to this album. It was against my fucking will. I had to listen to this album.
Yeah, I'm
be more specific.
It's kind of crazy. I should have put Kadonis up against his will with that too, since he didn't make it past track 5.
I didn't make it past 5. I couldn't do it.
Bro, I don't know how. I made it through the whole thing.
So listen. Go actually give the descriptions of what I laid out for you, and I wanted you to understand, because I'm not gonna lie to you, Kadonis.
I'll give you the full message breakdown.
How
it all went down.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Kadonis. This is the reason why we reviewed this album. He had 3 albums that he could pick, and he picked this one.
Hey, all right. So this is how it all started. We've been talking about this for like about a couple weeks now, about these albums.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been regretting it. I've been like, man, I don't want this to happen. Like, and there was a point in time, like I swear to God, I was like, oh, this motherfucker forgot. Oh, I'm in the clear. Oh,
Yes.
Hey, bro. Megan Thee Stallion, Megan. One time listen, Lotto shit. 1 listen, or Glorilla, everything, 2 listen. You know what my response was?
Let me pull
it
up.
Was, yeah, please pull up, because I don't want to be called a liar. I'm telling this truth of what I'm seeing. When my man sent this at this past Monday, at 7:55 p.m., send me that. My response was just 2 emojis. A green face, ready to puke, and the next one puking my fucking guts out. And he's like, pick one so we can review it, and you gotta listen with no skip. When he said that, my response was a Jim Carrey, Ace Ventura, oh nigga, really? Like, what? I'm like, all right. And so I chose Megan because I skimmed through all 3 for the first just to see which one I'm gonna pick, and I just picked Megan just because I just wanted to get the shit done and over with. Like, this is just not me.
So Kadonis.
So
the reason why he picked this, he picked out of the 2 albums that were on there, he picked Megan. He could have picked Lotto. Lotto has some good bangers on there. He would have been good with that. He could have picked Glorilla. Glorilla has some good bangers on there. He picked Meg Thee Stallion.
It's a bad investment.
I told him, look, I even told him even before the damn podcast started, why you make me choose in the first place?
Because I figured, I figured you would go in, you would at least listen to it, listen to like maybe 1 song to get an idea of how the album would have sound. I thought you would have picked Lotto, because Lotto, I personally like her album. Her album's actually pretty fucking good. Tevin's DJ Scan said
Lotto's album.
DJ Scan said that shit was good. He said that
Yeah.
shit was good. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, maybe he'll pick something. He'll listen to it and like, okay, I don't like this one.
I already chose, and I had to stick my gun to it. Yeah, I made the mistake of what I chose, but I chose.
Amen.
And as a man that I am, and a committed man, is that, you know what? I said what I said. We're gonna fucking listen to this shit. Am I gonna like it? Most likely fucking not.
No.
But I'm a man of my word, and I'm gonna listen to this shit. So I did. And I have some stuff to say.
Go on.
I was a tad bit surprised that it was not 100% trash.
Okay.
All right, I'll be honest. Like y'all know my music taste, and for the people that don't know my music taste, once I'm done with this, you understand. Like, okay, we see where he's coming. So, personally, I did like the UGK track. It was not bad. It brought back to her roots, how Jay Star was talking about from her Houston roots. I liked it. I was like, okay, not bad. Some of the tracks, like most of her beat selection, was pretty good. Her flow-wise, kind of the same, but she still tried her best to switch it up, and it kind of worked, so it made it more listenable for me. But goddamn, bitch, if you really are so much about your pussy being so fucking good, just drop a fucking sex tape for the love of fucking God. Just to kind of kill it, because I'm done hearing my pussy's good, my pussy's wet, my pussy's nice, my pussy's sweet, my pussy's sour, my pussy this, my pussy that, pussy. Like, bitch, congratulations. You have a hoary ass pussy that people like. Fucking keep moving, goddamn it. Because Megan Thee Stallion, might as well call yourself just the pussy maggot. Because Jesus Christ, is that the only shit that this? Not just this bitch, but every other females. Not including Lotto or them, because I still have to take the courtesy to listen to them, to not fully judge them if they're fully talking about pussy.
Hey, that's up on you. You on your own with those two.
No, that's upon me. You're right. That is upon me. I mean, most likely I'm not gonna listen to it, but who knows? There might be a God out there who'd be like, look, nigga, you need to listen to this. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe. But look, all I'm saying is, for this album to be called Megan, I was expecting more of you talking about yourself. And the only thing you really kind of talked about yourself is that either you know how to fuck a nigga good, or your pussy's real good, that none of these hoes have the right pussy, or that you got money because you talk about pussy. I mean, one of your biggest hits is with Cardi B talking about pussy. The fuck? Now, I am not disclaiming all female rappers, but as a fellow amateur, I'll call myself an amateur rapper myself. Please, women, females, or bitches, switch it up. For the love of fucking God. I get it though, because I'm pretty sure females don't like to hear us niggas talking about our dick being big and how we know how to fuck. I can get that shit, because us dudes don't like to hear that shit either.
Unless you're Brian Pumper.
Unless you're Brian Pumper and then you want to throw an egg at that nigga, be my fucking guest. But all I'm saying is, please, ladies, switch it up. I get it with Megan. She kind of found her lane, but she kind of swift away from the lane. You know, I get it that the whole getting shot on your foot kind of traumatized you, but move on, bitch. You alive. That nigga's in jail for God knows how long. Come on. And so, me personally, from 1 out of 5, I honestly give it a 2.5, 2.7 to be exact. It's a little below average for me, just because he talked about pussy a little bit too fucking much. Don't get me wrong. I love pussy. But exactly, you feel me?
that shit was on every fucking track, my nigga. I was like,
every
damn.
fucking, like, nigga, I swear to God, I felt like I was almost in a kind of a sex educational class because of how much she was talking about her pussy.
I remember when we had to review this album, I had to listen to it for. I went through it. I listened to like the first 10 tracks. I was like, oh yeah, this shit. I was like, he picked this album. Why? He could have picked Lotto. Lotto would have been more better. But I was like,
look. Here's my only excuse. A bullshit excuse, but excuse nonetheless. A true excuse.
Good.
On why I picked the album. I was high as fuck, right?
Nice.
Hold on. Before you jump the gun, god damn it.
Oh, I know that killed Joe. I know that killed Joe. All the way.
Niggas. But look, what I'm saying is, what I mean on that is, I was highly medicated because of my treatment that I have to do. And with those type of treatment, medicational shits can get you fucking up there and make you not fully logically think of your choices. And unfortunately, shit happened. And I said, the worst and the best answer to get to anything is fuck it. And that's what it was for me. Like, fuck it. Do I regret it? Fuck it, I do. But at the same time, I don't. Because it's giving you this great fucking content of me ranting. Not as much as Kadana's. I was very surprised on his ass. But nonetheless.
Didn't make it past track 5.
I should have hold you to that stipulation too.
Yeah, you should have.
I didn't think he was. I thought he was going to listen to the whole album at least one time.
Dude, I couldn't listen to me, bro. I tried. Listen, you don't know how bad I try to get past track 5. I'm one of those people where I can't just outright skip it because I feel like it may be connected to another song that they might reference.
What sample did she use? She used a sample for that song.
Well, guess what? She needs to give it back and make sure that it doesn't get cleared ever again. Because that shit was listen.
Hold on. Let me get back to my shit. I still took the good advice. I still take a good advice though. That I was told, just play it and let it play out, and there you go. You listen to the album, which I did. And even though it wasn't as simple, I know I'm being a little too exaggerated, a little over the top, but I don't give a damn. I'm just not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of these type of music. I'm not a fan of these type of these type of concept of it. Like, don't get me wrong. Back in the day, everybody used to love it and fuck with Little Kim. She did talk about her pussy and asshole here and there, but guess what she did? She switched it the fuck up.
But that's because when you're Lil Kim and Foxy Brown, who you competing against? The Jay-Z's, the Biggies, the Nas.
Yeah, you're not competing with the women.
And I get that.
You're competing with men. You're not competing with dudes.
And let that, and that's what I'm saying. Let that shit continue. Have that same fucking energy with these females. I'm not saying like, don't. I'm not saying that you can't. I know for a fact that these hoes and females and whatever these people now want to call these days, they can do it. But it's just more unfortunate that they're putting this type of shit out because, unfortunately, let's just be real with it, sex sells. And
easier to
even
promote.
if it's fucking and something to promote, and yes, it's fucking repetitive, but I mean, what everybody that I always hear is, oh, I don't hear it in the hood. Oh, I don't hear it in the club, so it ain't good.
Oh no!
Bullshit.
That is strictly the game and people who live in the club. They always say that, right? Eminem's music is not in the club, and he literally outsold everybody who dropped this year, and he didn't try.
And he said the perfect line. He said the perfect line to respond to that. Look, I'm in stadiums doing that. You're still selling out in clubs.
You're still selling out clubs, bro.
That okay?
Like, nigga, I'm selling out stadium, but that's just off the topic. But I'm just trying to relate to it. Compare with Megan. Like I said, is Megan a good rapper? Yeah, she is. I'm not gonna deny that. Like, I've heard some shit where she drops some bars. I heard some stuff where she has some bangers. This album, unfortunately, it has okay bangers. Like I said, the one with UGK. I actually did like the Mamushi. Surprisingly, I was just annoyed about the whole pussy talk, but
yeah,
it was still not bad.
The flow in that beat and having that Japanese rapper on there actually makes it sound good. The hook on it was
that's
good.
what I'm saying. Like the concept is there. She has the concept. She has a good idea with it, but then it's almost as if, and I'm pretty sure it's not even her fucking fault. But how I personally feel is like, man, I don't think there's enough talk about my pussy or sex in general. I'm gonna do that because this is what the record dealer is paying me for. This is how I'm still being relevant. And unfortunately, it's just the unfortunate tale that we live in a generation where it's all about fucking. I mean, that's all it is.
I'll say this.
But you also have to go.
I'll say this. Given to that fact, we gotta say this. We're not the demographic of the
I was literally about to say that.
We're not.
No, we're not. Like I have a nephew who makes beats, whatever, all that, but he's still trying to stick with the whole 90s or early 2000s. But the kid is like 16, 17 years old, right?
But
he's perfectly in the generation. He's trying to mix it both, which is kind of working out for him. You know, I'll give him a quick shout out. He calls himself JQ. You can check him out on his SoundCloud. He's actually now starting to rap, which is nice. It reminds me of me back in the day. But anyway, what I'm saying is to my point is no, for real, he's actually not bad, surprisingly. But to put my point is that he's in that generation where it's just the modern flow, it's the modern type of style.
Mm-hmm.
But how long is it going to be until people are tired of this shit?
Oh, I can answer that question for you. So, like how J Star just said that we are not the demographic, have you seen the demographic that they're targeted towards?
They target towards women that free to be women that wants to do whatever they want to do.
Which is let them.
Not even just that. Not even just that. Is to where women want to be paid just to have a conversation with niggas. Like they honestly think that money has to be involved in everything because this is what these female rappers rap about. The men who are also simple are taught just to get money and chase a bag and absolutely nothing else. You see what the younger demographic is on, bro. They're out here smoking whippets, bro.
But
they're out here smoking Freon and all this other stuff. Their attention span is low. They don't need boom bap or lyrical bars or anything. Exactly what Meg is doing is for them.
But our generation of rappers are to blame for that.
No, they're not. No, they're not. I'm gonna tell you why. Everything in life is a choice, bro. If you want to go ahead and blame our rappers, what about the rappers before that? Because we didn't turn out that retarded.
No,
for me to sit there and say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna take Freon, something that is meant for the air conditioner."
No, it's called influence. So if it wasn't for a Run DMC, we wouldn't get a Jay-Z. If it wasn't for a LL Cool J, we wouldn't get a Nas. The influence of what they were doing early on around the times during the 80s influenced the Jay-Z's, the Nas. So what Jay-Z, Nas, and all the other artists that in that peer, they all went their separate lanes. I'm gonna put Jay-Z into this as I'm gonna use him as an example because his music reaches out to a highly demographic. So if we look at all the records that he has done, he has party records, he has club records, and he has lyrical records. So what does, and we blame, I'm not going to solely blame him. I blame radio, I blame programming, and I blame television. All of that goes into a bigger blame. Jay's just the piece that holds that glue together.
I feel like the biggest blame though out of everything, and y'all, I'm pretty sure y'all will agree with me. Social media.
I was just about to say no. It's definitely social media because, like you were saying, if you're influenced by the music, right? Social media took music to a whole nother level to where you can't help but hear it even when you don't want to.
I get that, and I'm getting there. I'm gonna get there. But we have to start where it starts. That's why I said I'm using Jay-Z as an example. He's one of the artists that has all of these technical, has all the different types of styles and all different types of videos. He can rap about, the only thing he doesn't rap about is his dick. That's the only thing he has never done.
Which is what I'm happy about.
But he has degraded women.
Of course.
He has rapped about drugs. He has rapped about showboating. He has rapped about all these inclusive things that has gone on in hip hop for almost 4 fucking decades, and he has rapped them all. He has videos about them. But that's the music that he makes. So That's that. Now, let's take it into the consideration of radio and television. Radio decides to pick these records that catches the hook, that sounds good, they love it, they're gonna play that shit over and over and over and over and over. So radio is a 4-hour window. So you're gonna hear it every fucking 4 hours. Wherever fucking station you are on America, you're gonna hear it, especially in the hip hop.
And don't forget about those labels that actually pay those
that's another thing
for that rotational
the labels,
time as well. So
the labels go into it. So if you hear a style, if a certain label has done this, they do this
Cash
right.
Money.
They do this particularly right in a certain way, and they get the records playing over and over and over. What you think other labels are going to try to do? And this is what prompted a certain artist that couldn't get there. I give you another example. An artist who really hated the fact that he had to make a club record was Simba. Simba said it. He called out Stat Quo for this shit because he had to make club records. He had to make fucking club records because that's what Stat Quo told him. He didn't want to make that shit. He wanted to make his own music. That. Now you see what he does now. If you listen to Simba's, I think the last joint that he did with DJ Drama, that project wasn't fucking. That shit was dope. That was a dope ass project, bro. But that's another consideration. Then we have fucking video, MTV, BET, VH1, music videos that gets played
106 in Park.
That TRL, which those two fucking dumb shits don't even exist anymore. TRL and 106 Park are gone. Because the demographic, because of social media now.
Yeah, you don't even need it no more.
Social media came into play.
You don't have to wait to watch your video, especially YouTube.
So now we get into the social media era, which is another fucking problem, and this is probably one of the biggest problems. SoundCloud. SoundCloud is the biggest thing that changed the game of hip hop. Actually, music in general, because now it gives all the access to people to listen to your local artists that you never thought that we could do. It's a gift and a fucking curse. Like the internet has always been for fucking 50 years. A gift and a fucking curse. It does something great to innovate, and it damn near destroys something in the same fucking vein process. So with SoundCloud, it gave access to hear artists that you might be like, man, I wish this artist was here by a record label and this, that, and the third, and that's cool. It also gives you access to some garbage ass artists. And I'm like, why are you doing this? And then what makes it worse is now record labels are paying attention to streams. Also, what makes it even more worse, artists are noticing that if you buy streams now, which I'm sorry, Megan, you're getting called out for this because we found out that you bought streams for your fucking for your album. Yes. If you buy streams, you can buy streams to inflate your numbers so you can make your numbers look good. And it's a genius process, but it's also a cheating process at the same time. You buying streams to reflate back into the situations that they are. I get it. And remember back in the day, a lot of labels got called out for actually buying albums for their artists as well. You remember Cash Money, Young Money had that problem with Wayne when they were buying like 500,000 of his records first week for him just to inflate that number and get more eyes on the album. Like, I mean, this has been an issue for a minute, but buying streams is crazy, bro. But I mean, like, when you look at that, buying streams is like on
this age, you shouldn't even have to do that, bro. With as viral as you be going on
a lower level, because you don't make really a lot of money from it unless you own your own shit. Even if you own your own shit, you don't even make a lot of money for.
Like, you gotta make money by going on tours. You got to make money by selling your merchandise.
Yes, so it's like
selling music. Just selling music in general is unfortunately not enough anymore.
Now, I kind of want to. I don't want to blame.
To be honest,
I kind of want to blame a lot of the southern artists, rappers that came along. And I'm not gonna point out the ones that are there. I blame quite a few of them.
Yeah,
not
I
like
am.
not
I
not.
am. This is all Soldier Boy's fault, and I'm sticking with it.
You know what? I have to back him out on that. Like I actually do. Like he's
This
not
is
wrong. Like
Soldier's fault. I'm
it's
sorry.
look,
These are
look.
all of his clones. I'm sorry.
And you're right, because look, he did a good thing and at the same time bad thing. Whether he noticed it or not, whether he gave a fuck or not, what it is that he's the main influence of how rap music has changed to what it is nowadays, where it's such an easy access. You can be slightly of an independent, maybe be a good rapper or rappery, if you want to call it for a female, I don't know. But anyway, what I'm saying is they could be such great rappers. Once they get that label, they'll be like, hey, we want you to do it this way, and you'll get paid millions. Guess what? They're gonna dumb their shit down and get paid.
I'm not gonna say
not even that. Not
Audience
even just that. That's not even what I'm blaming Soldier Boy for. Do you remember that whole ringtone era that he was basically the dictator of the whole make a quick song and throw it away? He created that low attention span thing that became just a nuisance throughout the entire game that is affecting it properly at this very moment.
Yeah,
the fact that your music can't even marinate anymore. That now you have to put out the next wave.
This is why we don't get 3-minute fucking tracks.
Exactly. And if it is three minutes, they complain and saying it's too long. If you have a song with 3 verses, it's too long. You now have to make the hook the primary source of that song, or else people just won't like it. And that's because of Soldier Boy.
But
the whole crank that. The verse had absolutely no substance, but people love the hook. The hook has always been the main thing that people love. But you can go through a 50 Cent song and quote verses. You can go through an Eminem song and quote verses. Bro, I want everybody to go through a Soldier Boy song. I want you to go through a Rich Homie Quan song. I want you to go through a Young Thug song, a Future song. You know why they have to drop a million songs at one point? Because the substance was low, bro. They had quotables, a bar or two, but guess what? Kendrick Lamar can come out, drop an album, and disappear for 3 years, and y'all gonna talk about that album for all 3 of them years that he's gone. Drake can't do that. Cole can do that. Why? Because there's substantial rappers who built themselves on that no matter what.
Hold on. And let me add this. And I'm glad you're bringing that up, because if you notice, throughout all these years, let's just say the past 10, 15 years, so many rappers came and go. They might have had a hot track or two, and they're just in the moment. Versus now, people are still continuing like, okay, what about Jay-Z? What about Eminem? What about Nas? Or even LL Cool J. Or LL Cool J, for an example, right? It's because they left a legacy, because they're doing the whole album structure as art, not no quick throwaway just to make my money, or hey, I got a club banger, and here you go. It's always about the legacy that honestly should matter, and I think personally it does matter still to this day. There's still not a lot of eyes to it now, but it still matters.
Yeah, it's just being built in a weird way.
Right, because for an example, you don't hear as much, and I hate to say his names because I just don't listen to him, but I just know it. You don't hear the relevancy of 6ix9ine. You don't hear the relevancy of what's that nigga that I always forget.
Lil Uzi Vert don't got the same pull that he used to, but he has a quote unquote legacy because of SoundCloud. So I understand exactly what you're saying. Yeah, I get it.
Because you can't, because comparing with that, you have our legends and you have these kids. I know I'm gonna call them kids because this is how I view it.
They look like children.
They only are hot for that moment. And then once they see it or feel, oh fuck, my music is not hot anymore, and this is jumping back to social media, let me go ahead and do something erratically fucking stupid of myself, embarrassment of myself, to keep myself relevant.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get back to what I was saying. Like, I blame the Southern rappers. Soulja Boy is included into that, but I blame the rappers that got in the rap shit, not for the love of rap, for money. I get.
Hold on, bro.
Wait, let me finish.
No. This is just 10 seconds. This is just 10 seconds. I know y'all remember Roscoe Dash and all of them, right?
Yeah, they got in there for the.
There we go.
Roscoe Dash, Cash Out, all these one-hit wonders. Like literally, the South has made since I've been around a whole bunch of one-hit wonders. The only person that has stuck out of that whole one-hit wonder shit is Future, even though he's a part. Him and the Migos are part of the only two that are literally have been stuck.
Young Thug too. They really the only three because Rich Homie Quan got lost.
Okay, I'm giving it the Future. The Migos.
Yeah, more Future.
I gotta put Thug in, bro, because Thug got so annoying because people kept playing his music and I did not like his early music at all. I don't know why he got this popular. Because I still don't like his early music.
Because he hangs out with people like T.I. So he's on records like that.
That makes sense now.
So when I heard him, he was on a T.I. record for me. But to give it into that perspective, I'm not blaming all the Southern artists. Because literally, like I don't want to say the first Southern artist that came out that I heard that got on. But I'll put it to you, like the mix of the Southern artists that really gravitated to us, like people in New York, was probably Ludacris, UGK, Outkast, and Scarface.
Nah, and what you call it, the Hot Boys. Cash Money definitely when Juvie dropped that joint.
Cash Money. And then Cash Money. Those are the five. Those are the five that really stuck out. Mm-hmm. And the reason why is Cash Money had to compete with niggas in New York.
Exactly.
Ludacris, his deal was Def Jam, and he was in New York, so he had to go. He had to go through that New York circuit. Yep. What was it? UGK. Jay put them on. Mm-hmm. So sure people had to look eyes through that. So Jay,
I didn't know who they were
until they were on Big Pimpin'.
I did not know who the hell they were. I just heard them.
I knew these niggas riding the beat. I knew because I was always kind of back then. Well, thanks to my brother, like on the Houston music, because he was into it. Like for an example, like SPM, aka South Park Mexicans, or even like Paul Wall and them.
But okay,
like, when UGK, but like they came around, and then of course, like you said, they got more that bigger bump. Honestly, the biggest bump in the career was jumping on Jay-Z or jumping with Jay-Z. Excuse me.
So radio in the South was probably different. Radio up north, they all play like New York shit. Like Nas, Mary J, anything from New York, they played like during the night. We didn't hear nothing from the South like that until like television, like right into the early 2000s, television came along. So the thing about I want to say, what was it? Scarface, his rep, but he didn't start doing Def Jam until like 03. So I don't want to count him as that, but he's been around. But his name floated through, but it didn't really go all the way up like that.
Because I always kind of knew who the name Scarface. I knew absolutely nothing about him or his music. They always used to just mention him because down south he would be a legend to them.
So he was a legend, but
he was a legend because I remember him from, which is probably way back in the day. He was in the Ghetto Boys.
Yeah, that was his group. But like I said, the point I'm trying to make, like artists like that, like they had to go through the New York circuit. Like T.I., the reason why T.I., when he came out in 03, even though he sound Southern, by the time 2003 came around, New York was still hot, but Atlanta was coming up, and he was a part of that Atlanta mix. Outkast, the reason why we know what Outkast was is because of the fact that they had to fight, even though they went in New York, they came in to that social award, that whole social award thing. When Andre said the South got something to say, that's really what put eyes on Outkast, and ever since then they've been climbing up. So it's like when we listen to an Outkast record, we looking for a Big Boy, and then you got to think about it. Big Boy was doing records with people like Missy Elliott during the 90s, all in the New York circuit. So like literally they all ran through that New York circuit in order to get where they need to get to. I'm saying like when artists came, and it came around like 05, 06, certain artists like Jeezy when he came out, T.I., Killer Mike, all of them, they made good music. Lil Jon, they made club records.
Mm-hmm.
They made the records for what they were, but they had good intentions of making good records. Jazzy Faith was behind all of that. We're talking about rappers that come around that era that came in to make a fucking dollar. And they put out absolute, like, they'll make a hit, but they made $1 and they didn't care too much for it. So right when we got into the 2010s, this is where you got to hear the YCs, the Futures, the fucking Rich Homie Quan, the fucking Cash Outs. What was that other nigga that you
Hold on now. Roscoe Dash,
Roscoe,
Young LA.
well, Roscoe Dash had like 2 albums.
Seven era, the era before Future is what officially ruined everything. That whole turn up club era thing that everybody
most of that
segued into that whole drug era. Like,
but most of that music was coming from like the Little John, the club era, but they made music for the club.
Good intentions, bro. The club was fun, bro. Like it was to just get lit.
They made music for the club. That's what I'm saying. Then you had 07 where they had like the early pop, I don't want to say pop, but like the good R&B Atlanta hip hop era. That's where Sierra, The Dream, all of them came out at.
I love that era, bro.
I
love that era, bro.
Kanye West was coming around. He was bringing, like, everybody was bringing
it was Kanye West before he went crazy.
It's like everybody was bringing their own sound. Lil Wayne was on fire. You know what I'm saying? But it was around that time to where once we got to the 2010s. And literally, I would say the last thing that really left that stamp legacy before it went to shit was Waka Flocka. Because when he came out with them first 5 fucking hits that he came out, that shit was he had like a reminiscent of what the club was. He wasn't even a rapper, but he knew what the sound like, and that's because he had people like his uncle, his uncle and his mom behind him. No,
and Gucci was his mentor. Like,
and Gucci,
he wasn't rapping before Gucci got locked up. Gucci came home and realized that he was rapping.
And then Gucci, when you listen to Gucci, man, Gucci might birth a lot of these sorry ass rappers, but Gucci wasn't sorry when he was out.
No,
he had to compete with these niggas. Like, he had to compete with these niggas. He had to compete with Ludacris. He had to compete with Jeezy, even though he didn't like that nigga at the time. He had to compete with T.I. He had to
freestyle.
He had to have bar game. So when we listen to, like, when I say Gucci, man, I would never put Gucci as a trash rapper, because Gucci wasn't a trash rapper, because the era that he competed in was different. The rest of you niggas that come out after him is garbage, because some of y'all niggas didn't take what he was taking when he was doing it during the time, and it's probably because you don't got no competition. And this is why
that's what I'm gonna say. I'm glad you said it, because you're right. There is no competition, and I feel like that's what's missing. It's the competition. Everyone is too goddamn comfortable for what the fuck they're doing, and it's always, the comfortability is because, hey, we're making money. Fuck this shit.
Well, thank God.
Okay, make your money.
Thank you for this. Thank you for
it's the comfortability. They don't like conflict with each other, because then they just want to kill each other. They don't know how to rap.
Well, thank you for my man. He comes from the West Coast. He comes from Compton. His name is Kendrick Lamar. He wanted beef. He said, fuck everybody. There's no big three. It's just big me. Okay? He stomped the hell out that nigga.
He finally cleared all that up. He was like, bro, I ain't a part of no big three.
He been doing this shit since 2012. So I'm like, bro, niggas said that shit on the what was the name? On that, what's that name of that track? That Big Sean record? Control. That Control verse had everybody sensitive, tucked in their bag. They were I know this nigga ain't talking shit to me. Just writing raps now. That nigga will get you out of the bag. And I think he's like the saving grace of hip hop at this point. He is literally the saving grace of hip hop. But before we get there, I do wanted to say, like, that era of 2010, before we got to the 2012, the 2010, 2011 era, and then like the beginning of the era from Atlanta standpoint, when I got here, is one hit wonders. This is why when you hear like what happened to YC, he's trash. You don't hear him no more. He's a one hit wonder. Where's Cash Out?
Future wrote his songs.
He's trash. You don't hear nothing. He's a one hit wonder. These niggas is one hit. Roscoe Dash, where the fuck is he doing? I'm hoping he's over here making. Oh well, He's trash.
Yeah,
He's a
he's
one-hit
a little trash.
wonder.
No, hold on now. We got to pump the brakes real quick. All right,
I don't want to say he's trash.
No.
I take it back.
Listen, no. He wasn't trash. He was just annoying, and he was a part of that cash grab era as well.
But
once that all the way turned up joint was basically cooked. What else did he have?
But he was on features. Like that gave him in a way.
Features. But let me tell you something about features, bro. If your features cannot lead up to your very own project to do well, your features were an actual waste. Do you want a prime example? Rich the Kid. There was one point he was doing features for everybody, and he dropped his album, and what happened?
You know what's so funny?
You don't see him no more right now, do you?
No, he actually did an interview with Nori on Drink
He's
Champs.
ass. I don't care about no Nori interview. Anybody can get a Nori interview.
No, not anybody.
No, listen to me. If you've put the work in at any point in time during your career, you will get a Nori interview. Bro, can you please tell me why Ja Rule and them was even up there in the first place, and Ja hasn't had a hit since what, like 04? We don't care what you gotta say, because it's gonna be the same as every interview he's done. Irv Gotti don't need to be on nowhere.
Hold on. Before you do that, it's different between that and then Rich.
I know the eras is different. They're actually relevant still. I know, but I'm just saying overall. You can do all them features, but it didn't equate to anything.
Because like Ja Rule and Irv Gotti and Nori,
they got
history,
legends, and they know each other. Yeah, they got history with each other. So I get that aspect, but you're talking about Rich
from a hit standpoint.
Actually put in he has hits, and he actually did what he was supposed to during his era until it was his turn to be solo. He couldn't do it. He is French Montana. French Montana's French Montana's going to be relevant for the rest of our lives. The problem is though, when it is time for him to be by himself, and you say, well, what do you have alone? He ain't got nothing. Your favorite songs are not because of French on that song, and that's the same thing with Richie.
I hate to use this man because he does make great music. I swear to God, he makes great music every time I hear his music. But he is the reason why the Future, the French Montanas, and all these other sorry ass rappers consistently stay T-Pain. I have to put him in that blame category, because what was the one thing that people kept saying about him? And what was the and then number one, around before we got to the 2010 era, around the era when he came out, from 05 to fucking 2010, what the fuck we were hearing? A whole bunch of shitty ass auto-tune ass niggas.
Auto-tune, everything.
Oh my God, but niggas was sounding terrible.
And then the thing was that he wasn't even telling them how to use it correctly. So it just sounded like these robotic voices on everything. And then when I would listen to it, I'm like, bro, you can put a stop to this by simply stop using it your damn self. Because technically T-Pain never even needed it. He can actually sing. So when I was hearing him on it, I was like, bro, what was the point? You could have just had your voice properly processed and used auto-tune a little bit. But when he was overly doing it, and then you heard every rapper just throw it on there heavy, you couldn't even understand what they were saying.
But that was the thing. It was ruined, and it kind of ruined him, because it was like,
it did ruin him.
It ruined the sound of music altogether throughout the year. Bro. Like, and his style of music was just ruined because of niggas who didn't know how to use the auto-tune, didn't know how to do this, didn't know how to do that. Rappers was using it. And then it's like literally, and then on top of that, you hear it today from rappers now. This is why I don't like listening to Lil Durk. This is why I don't like listening to Lil Baby. Them niggas can rap. I need them to get off that auto-tune. Give me bars, my nigga. Stop giving me. Hold on. Did
rap. You just say Durk can rap?
Yeah, Durk can rap.
That's subjective.
I mean, he has the potential. He has the potential to rap. I can't tell because he keeps using the auto-tune.
Exactly. That's why I was like, I don't know what you've been hearing, but he's auto-tune heavy on every song.
If he could get on the right track and he cannot do it, I think I heard him on the track with Swiss Beats one time, and he did give me a bar without an auto-tune. I was like, oh, this nigga can actually rap. But I'm like, bro, if you stop using it, you be good. But then the problem is he can't do it because he's been doing it for so fucking long, to a point where if he stopped doing it, it won't do. So it comes to the point of, what Eminem said. It's a song called Syllables. And what he said on the song is not about lyrics no more. It's about a hot beat and a catchy hook. And that's all it is. And that's what's plagued to this day. No matter what it is, it can be social media, this, that, whatever it is. It's always comes back to that quote that he said. It's not about lyrics anymore. It's about a hot beat and a catchy fucking hook. So as we look at it, that's how music is shaped up to be. It's terrible. But the thing about the social media area, the streaming area of music, it gives you the way of just looking for new music. Like, I don't listen to that shit. I have a own set of ears that I listen to good music for. So I'm blessed to hear good music, and I don't have to pay $10 out of my ass every time albums come out. So it's like that's probably one of the things that I do like about streaming. I understand that streaming does not pay a lot of these artists. I get it. That's something that you and your record label need to fucking figure out why y'all not getting paid. You need to go put the gun on them, not on the consumer. I'm 100%. I'm not 100% against it, but I'm beyond the past of buying CDs. Now, if your shit is super good, like the Anderson .Paak and Knowledge album, the No Worries Wide Lord album, I would go out my way to buy that. But with Spotify, Amazon, Apple Music, I'm like, bro, why am I going to buy this when I can listen to this on here all the time? You know what I'm saying? But it's certain artists that feels like, and I get it, I understand. Like, I'll take like Black Star. Black Star is another legendary artist that Mos Def and Talib Kweli, they put out an album, but they didn't put it on Spotify or any other platform. They did their own streaming service. So I don't know the name of their streaming services is, but they did it on that. And I was kind of like disappointed because I wanted to listen to that album, but I was like, I'm not finna download a whole nother streaming service just to listen to your album when I have a whole bunch of other albums. And that's the thing about artists needs to understand. You're subjugating the convenience. You're not the only artist that people listen to. I listen to multiple artists. You're added into the collection of artists that I listen to. Like Stove God the Cook, he just dropped a project, but it ain't on streaming services. It's on another streaming platform, and it's solely to that. And I'm like, I'm not signing up for that. You have to think about the inconvenience of what people have to do. So it's like, yes, you can solely put it on there, but understand, make sure you bring it to Spotify, make sure you bring it to Apple Music, maybe like a month or 2 months later. Then I'm like, okay, cool. You draw up the revenue on that, but don't just permanently put it on there and we don't ever listen to it. Because then now we go back to what we know, what bootleggers used to do. Just go steal the music like they used to. At least we not stealing it and selling it on the street. You really want to be out of pocket for real?
Hey man, they're not on Jamaica Avenue, so they'll be alright. They ain't gonna get nothing.
They ain't no more. There's no more bootlegs. Niggas don't sell. They don't do that shit no more because of streaming music. You want to go back to that?
But the thing is, I probably think they did their own streaming service because they have that old business model in mind. Like, hey, if you really rock with us, you're gonna come over here and support with that change. But they don't understand. We've already been accustomed to dropping $10 a month to hear every single piece of music that we want. Hell, I can even go on YouTube and then just Google your album, and I should be able to see your entire album sitting there that I can scroll through if I feel like. If I don't see either one, I hate to break this to you, unless I really rock with you like that, I'ma just wait until someone pirates that joint and puts it out.
I mean, it's not that. It's more of the fact that the mindset is. I get that mindset, but you got to think about the consumer mindset. Yes, I'm a fan of yours.
Oh no. I absolutely no. I'm with you as the consumer, but I'm saying from how they probably pushed it out. They don't understand the consumers,
and that's what I'm educated on. I say, as a consumer, yes, I am a fan of yours, but understand, I'm also a fan of other artists, your peers that you are competing against. I'm a fan of them as well. So I listen to their music as well. So I can't really sit there and just decide to say, hey, let me take my time out to go into another fucking, you know, streaming service and whatnot. It might be simple for other people, but for me personally, no. I have a playlist that I create for myself so I can listen to with multiple artists in that playlist of the year. I create these playlists every fucking year and I listen to fucking music of that year. So I have a playlist due to pretty much multiple artists of dope artists that are putting out music of this caliber year. I have a playlist right now currently that has music from good artists from 2024. So when people say, where's the good music, whatnot, this is why you take it's there. You just ain't taking the time out to look for it. So you got something to say, Ace? I know you wanted to say something.
Mega album was alright, because I know that's where the whole topic was anyway at the first.
Oh, we was off that. We was just talking about music in general. But yeah.
I know. But other than that, like I said, we had new music over the weekend. We had because I noticed nobody mentioned it yet. Eminem little expanded album, which just had 3 tracks, but in reality, 1 new track. And
I ain't gonna lie to you, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Like my, what was that name of that fucking
Like
song?
My Shit?
Yeah, I didn't like that song. That was the only song I didn't like. Everything else was cool. I didn't like that. Like My Shit song.
I felt like what M need to do though is push more of his artists like Westside Boogie and definitely Grip. Grip is just super fucking underrated in my opinion.
You know what? Charlamagne said the same thing about that on the Breakfast Club. He said, "Who the hell is that Grip guy? Where he from?" Emmy couldn't find out what his name was. He probably gonna find out what his name. He's gonna find out on Monday.
Don't know his name, but he is definitely from Atlanta.
Yeah, but that's what they were saying. They didn't know where he was from, so that was the thing. But he was like, "Yeah, I like that."
I give him props, like, cause Grip did drop an album 2 years ago, if not 3, if I'm not mistaken, and that shit was fire. Some people didn't want to listen to it because, oh man, I don't like his name, Grip. Oh, no Diddy or pause, whatever bullshit. But no, it's like, bro, give that kid a listen. Hot shit, Eminem. Push this motherfucker more, please. I'm not saying not push the other artists. But
you can't really rely on M, because I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you another reason. Another group. This is before they got big. Westside Gun, Conway, Benny the Butcher. M didn't do nothing with them niggas. He didn't push them. But you know how it's the marketing behind that shady, the marketing, all that stuff. You have to, like, the way I found that, it was like a little small advertisement from them. But Eminem don't promote it. Eminem is not. He's
never been, bro.
He's not a business person.
He's just a rapper.
He's not a business person.
He's fine.
Even with D12, he always spoke about them, but you didn't see him push out an actual album that they would have sometimes. Like, I wouldn't even know that they had one until he probably did like a weird collab with him. I'm like, oh,
50 Cent.
Had an album?
The difference between 50 Cent and all the artists that were up under Shady, that's currently up under 50, he knew what he was going to do, and he came from damn near being dead to coming back. He was on like that Tupac shit. He was like, nigga, I'm coming in and I'm taking over. So he didn't need anything. And I think that's what M was kind of I don't know, but I'm speculating on this. This is my theory on it. I'm thinking he is expecting most of his artists to have that same kind of go-getter mentality like 50 Cent did.
Yeah, like show me you actually want this.
And I don't think
don't have me do everything for you. Almost.
But which is kind of crazy. You kind of did with Griselda, but that didn't pan out, and they wanted out of their deal, and they got out of their deal. And look, they put out projects like crazy. Every time Westside put out a project, he does fashion now. He hasn't put out a project in a while, but he does fashion. But he was putting out projects. Conway put out projects. Benny puts out projects. All 3 of them, they got artists that they fucking promote. So it's like literally when they were there, they did the 50 Cent thing. They were doing the 50 Cent thing, and I think that's what it was. But they felt like they didn't get the support that they wanted from Shady that they needed to, because that's kind of what Conway was alluding to. Westside kept saying that Benny, he really didn't see it too much, but Conway and Westside said it a lot. They didn't really get that support from Shady. They they loved Shady although, but they didn't get the support push like they wanted to, so they had to really go out their way to do what they needed to do, and then they ended up wanting out their deal. Slaughterhouse is an entirely different situation. We will never know that full story of what the fuck goes on with Slaughterhouse, because all the members ain't on the same page no more. So I don't know what's the issue with that shit no more.
Oh nah, you never heard what Joe said about Slaughterhouse on why it never worked?
Joe has
everyone gave their piece on it, but it kind of all led back to Joe.
Joe has a different fucking, I don't know what you get from that nigga. He has a different story every time about that fucking shit. Then he don't like talking about that shit. He don't like talking about that shit. He don't like to talk about the issues
because
Def Jam.
Because the majority of it was Joe's fault. Joe had an ego to where he felt like he should have been almost like the front man. So he felt like no one was really working, no one was really doing this. When no one really looked at Joe above, not even Royce the 5'9". Joel Ortiz and everybody was still trying to find themselves as individuals. Now, so they weren't trying to do this whole, we be just like a G unit type thing under Shady. They were still trying to do things on their own. And Joe was like, why?
Here's the crazy.
Supposed to be Slaughterhouse.
Here's the crazy part. Joe blames Crooked for bringing these crazy ass deals. Joe didn't want to do deals with Shady. He didn't want to do none of them deals no more. For whatever reason, Joe has this fucking, I don't know what kind of theory that he has or feeling. It probably alludes back to how he was treated on Def Jam. This is probably one of the reasons why he never got a second album off of Def Jam. But it goes back to that. So whatever issues that he has with Def Jam carried over to fucking Shady. And that issue came in. He looted to Crooked. Crooked came in. He'll bring in deals. Royce says the same shit. Crooked will bring in these deals. And everybody will be a go to sign off on it. Joe was the only one that didn't want to sign off on it. And Joe was like, I didn't want to do these. I don't want to do nothing with these. So when Joe said he's retired from rap, Royce had an issue from it. Crooked, Joel had an issue from it. And then they have then when Joel and Crooked did an album together, and then Royce had Joe and Joel on the track, it wasn't the fact that he wasn't retired from rap. He was like, I'm just not doing nothing over there. So this is my issue with Joe Budden. We don't know the full story of what the fuck is going on, because he's never gonna fucking tell it right.
Because it was all his fault, bro.
It's always something else that's added into this whole situation. So I'm literally sitting there. I just give up on trying to figure out whatever the fuck happened to that Slaughterhouse situation. Same thing whatever happened to that Royal Mile situation. I give up on that shit. Joe Budden
I'm telling you, he always no. Even with the women that he deals with, he never tells the exact part of what he did wrong. He only tells the part that we only find out. He never admits, because I did this, she reacted like this, or they reacted like this that led to this. He always acts like, I don't know why they even did that. But I was just doing this, and then I just wanted him to do that. I'm like, dog, it sounds like you're hiding something.
I'm going to tell you the thing, though. He made 3 bitches famous, and 1 disappeared. That's all I'm gonna say.
And he's still stuck doing podcasts. And the last time he was on any big platform on any major show, he was with Complex. He's basically Ray J.
But he's top. He's the top media. He's in media. He's number 1, if not number 2, every time.
Listen to me, but listen to me though. Is it because of him or is it because of his cast?
No, it's because of really him. The cast don't mean shit at this point.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you, because when I do see those clips of his show, it's always based off the reactions of like a Melissa Ford or
no.
Don't
get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Are we looking at it of a standpoint like
don't
it's
get me wrong,
and he's the one who comes up with the topics and whatnot, so it's his show? Or are we looking at it from like an attention standpoint?
Don't get me
like,
wrong.
Joe Budden's that guy.
I don't watch the show like I used to anymore.
Yeah, I don't either. That's why I'm asking, because I just need clarity.
The thing is, it's just more people are getting added to that show, and it's starting to look real fucking weird to me. Like when you added,
that's why I was
Melissa
confused. That's
Ford,
why I was like, why is there Melissa Ford in
because
Queen's Foot?
a female perspective is kind of cool.
I don't
get
want
that.
hers though.
No, actually, I do. I really do. I want her perspective. She's actually
a video vixen.
Yeah, but she's fucking highly fucking intelligent. You know what? Go listen to that.
I don't know what it is, bro. When I see certain people do certain things as a career, I don't know why my mind is like this. I don't want to hear you speak.
Go listen to that.
Hear you speak.
Listen to that Nori podcast with her, and it was another person that she was doing a podcast with. Listen to it because she goes into a deep dive of how her music career and her video vixen career is. If not, go listen to Angie Martinez's journey. She did an interview of her as well. She's highly fucking intelligent, and she can talk the best of them. The reason why she did what she did during the podcast, I mean not during the podcast, during that video vixen era, is more of a protection of herself. Because most dudes at that time, and she tell you the stories on how niggas were during the early 2000s of what she was doing, it's crazy. And then she knew what she was doing. Sex sells. It's pretty much what it is today. Sex fucking sells. So she was ahead of the fucking curve.
So that game song was basically real then?
No.
Okay, never mind.
No. Game just be talking.
Like, you should see Melissa Ford job behind their card. Listen, I still remember them bars on Wouldn't Get
It's a good bar.
But I didn't. It's a good bar. Listen, I thought he got some top. I thought he went ahead. Did what he had to do. Man.
It was a good bar, but she kind of was pissed at him for saying that because she don't drive that. But here's the thing about it is the issue was she wasn't
mad at what he said.
No, she was mad at everything what she said. She don't like because she put her on Front Street and made her look crazy on the internet before the internet was a thing.
I was looking at her crazy. I was like, bro,
but she didn't do. Nah,
I thought it was true.
Nah, she didn't do that.
That's the young mind I used to have.
But the issue is like she had to compete with other women during that time. During the 2000s, she came in like 99, 2000. Yeah. Corinne Steffens, and think about what Corinne.
Yeah, the video vixen era was crazy, bro.
Think about Corinne's Vita, whatever. Forgot.
Shorty really started just giving head to everybody, like fuck.
Corinne Stepp, like think about where these women, what they did. Think about where they were doing. Most of these were strippers, and like this is what plagued to most of these fucking female rappers. What they look like now. Fucking they over here shaking ass, rapping, doing all that. So it's like, dude, you gotta think about that shit. So when I say like Melissa Ford, now when she's there, she has a good hot take and interest and whatnot, and she still looks fucking good. At her age, she still looks good. Even though it's probably because she's Canadian, and Canadian women are pretty much beautiful, and she half white and half black. But to the degree, it's her perspective. But I say this to the end of this day, it has gotten to a point where that show has pushed it to where Roy Mal doesn't exist on there. If people have stuck with it, but people who watched him with Roy and Mal, it doesn't feel the same. But that's why the change of it looks. That's why he has Melissa Ford, he has Flip, he has his other two friends that are with him. They were there when he started the show. When he kicked out Roy and Mal, they were there. So it was like it was that. And then now they got two other people that's on the show. It's like I said, it's literally, it's always been Joe. It's more of him adding in. And then what Joe was saying, Joe was just trying to, like, at this point, he wants to get to a point where he wants to come out of that situation and he wants to just be, you know, a manager. He wants to manage the whole shit. You know what I'm saying? He wants to manage the shit and everything like that. But
he ain't trying to give his perspective no more. That's a shock. He got a lot to say.
I can't take that nigga serious to me. I don't want to say serious. I can't take anything for his word anymore because of the fact of, nigga, you sat here and we can't get anything from you. We can't get no clarity on what's going on. We can't get why Slaughterhouse fell apart. What's the issues between you and Crooked and Joel and whatnot.
Wasn't he a part of another group or am I tripping?
No. I don't know. Maybe he's probably earlier on before he was part of Desert Storm. That was the only thing I remember. That's how he got on.
You know
what I'm saying?
He was with somebody else.
I don't know. Whatever that group that Desert Storm had put together, he was a part of it until he, journey out on his own when he was on the Def Jam. But it was like that shit. It was just literally that, like, whatever your issues with Def Jam, which we will never know, carried it over to that. Carried over to the Slaughterhouse and the Shady deal. And then from that point, that carried over to your Roy and Mal shit. Now, granted, I was with Roy and Mal until Mal started sucking Drake's dick during that Kendrick Lamar and
Mal was weird, bro.
And I was like, yeah, brother, you starting to take an L for me, brother, because that Kendrick bodied that nigga, bro. Like
Completely bodied.
He bodied that nigga. But anyway, let's body this new gaming console that's been released.
Hold on. My bad. Just wanted to add one more thing. Earlier, like I said, I dropped a track Friday called Dear Diary. Check it out. All platforms.
Yes, sir. It's all available. It's available on all streaming platforms. The Lyrical Ace, Dear Diary. Make sure y'all go stream it. Make sure y'all go like it. Give y'all opinion on it, and let us know. We'll let him know. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, you can let us know. Yeah. Just let us know in the comments and whatnot. So,
please do.
So now,
I got some shit to say.
So now, let's go on. Oh, we 2 hours in. Jesus, we still got a lot to get through.
I'm telling you, bro. 8 to 10 hours today. Hell yeah, let's do it.
This is gonna be the longest podcast. This is gonna be a long one, but it's gonna be a good one.
Hey, all right. Listen, a lot happened. A lot
has happened.
Normally,
we expect some of these things to happen. So
normally we don't have gaming news a lot on here, and that's probably because I try to keep this podcast short. But today, I'm gonna let the handles fly because we got some gaming news for your ass today. Today, PlayStation decided to announce over the past week. I think what day was it? It was
September 10th.
It was Tuesday. On September 10th, PlayStation did. There you go, right there on the date. On September 10th, they decided to announce the PlayStation 5 Pro. So, with the PlayStation 5 Pro, let's go into the details of the specs of what it's going to be. What they called, what their thing that they called it.
It ain't got no disc drive.
Hold on. Let me get into it. What they call a larger GPU, advanced ray tracing, and AI-driven upscale, which is called PSSR.
PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution.
Pretty much their DLSS or the FSR or whatever AMD technology that you have. You have an AMD GPU in your PC, right? It's basically their DLSS for PlayStation. So the CPU is pretty much the same CPU as the PS5, but we're getting
it's the same thing. It sounds like that.
But we're getting a new GPU. We don't know the RAM specs yet, but we're getting a 2 terabyte hard drive, Wi-Fi 7, and then we're getting all the same thing as the PS5, the NVMe slots, SSD slots. We're getting an additional SSD or hard drive slot where you can put the USB in the back. It has two USB 3.0s on the back, optical drive, and the price. The price is $699, $700. Now, this motherfucker does not come with a fucking stand, nor does it come with a damn disk drive. So you will be buying.
I'm surprised it came with Wi-Fi support at this point.
You are buying this bitch here, this motherfucker with no stand, The stand is literally sold fucking separately.
As well as the disc drive for $79.99.
This drive is pretty much sold out at this point on Amazon because motherfuckers think they could scalp a disc drive, which is stupid. No.
The PS5 Pro, those pre-orders are already packed up. You know there's gonna be stupid people who are gonna get it, bro.
They're gonna
drop that $80.
I didn't see that pre-order yet.
Oh no. What I'm saying is when those pre-orders go live, you know every scalper, everybody's gonna hop on it. You remember when the PS5 just came out, how hard it was to get one of them?
So let me get there. The thing is, and I'm gonna say this now, if PlayStation do like what they did in 2020 along with Microsoft and release this shit online only, yes, you're serving yourself up for a good profit, but you're serving yourself up on as no one's finna buy this shit. And you are really understanding that no one's gonna really want to buy this shit anymore. So I advise you not to do what you did with the PlayStation 5. There's no pandemic just yet. There's no pandemic, and this console comes out November 7th, 2024 this year. It comes out November 7th, which is kind of fucked up because it didn't give people enough time to fucking absolutely prepare for getting this console. Number two, from what people are saying, and people are more outraged over the fucking price and the fact that the stand and the disc drive doesn't come with this shit, people are not consumingly wanting to buy this bullshit.
Exactly, because I'm not.
Nobody wants to buy this shit. Just for a
it's not an upgrade
to run something. And then from reports, what I'm hearing, it's really not going to do too much to your game. Now, as opposed to what you have said on this website, that your shit is supposed to do 67% more than the PS5, the base PS5, but it has the same CPU. But now, I don't know. This is the reports that everybody else is coming out with. I have my own theory. I think they boost the CPU a little bit to match that GPU. That way we might get a better thing, so it don't bottleneck too much. I believe so. If not, then 9 times out of 10, it's probably was the GPU all along that was holding back to a point where we couldn't get 60 frames, 4K 60 frames per second. So it could have been one of those things, but the $700 price tag is what people got up in the all roar. Motherfuckers is upset. You pissed off a lot of people and made people fucking look hella confused and questioning what you're doing, because $700 for a console that's barely gonna do much is insane. Now, I'm going to quote this. You can sit there and look at me like I'm crazy or whatever. Yes, I do plan on buying this PS5 Pro.
Dumbass.
You're a tech guy, so I can see why you would.
So
I'm sorry, I'm not taking my shit back, like, bro.
Yeah, look, I'm not either. I already got one.
We had this mini conversation a couple days that day when it happened. I will read it verbatimly from what the fuck we talked about. All right?
You can't say you can't say that R word. You can't say that R word, my guy. Don't do that one. You can say you can call me a dumbass all you want to, but that R word, don't let that fly.
Hold on. Oh, we already do. Kadonis already said that shit like about 30-40 minutes ago. That shit don't matter.
Letting that joint fly.
Look. If you feel sensitive about this, suck a fat baby dick. So look, I said after the press conference or whatever the video showed, right? I said the first thing I said, PlayStation's retarded. PlayStation's dumb. Those were my phrases. My buddy here, J-Star's like, how? I explained. $700 for a Pro, and the stand and disc drive is sold separately. So that's mean if you want to get those two, you're looking at $800.
And what did I say?
Don't buy it. right?
Simple.
Which I'm not. Right. I already have my ideal of what to do, but we'll get to that in a second. So I told him, "Are you?"
And I said, "Yeah,
Yeah,
because I want a high performance.
Go ahead.
I want a high performance console. I'm gonna tell you why
Hold on. We not
okay.
Hold on. So I'm like, okay, so you want a high performance console just for like 2 games that doesn't pop up on PC until like another year or 2.
Yeah.
Right. So my response, with all true love and careness, as a deep, true friendship that I am with this man for so many years, almost 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, you're retarded.
It's exactly what you fucking said.
I'm gonna have to agree with him on that one, bro.
Right. Now here he's
like
why?
I understand. No. I understand why he's doing it.
I get it too.
With the Xbox. I get. It's his preference. I get it. Like just in case if that one game does come out, I want the best. I want the absolute best performance. Here's my thing. He gave me a quick reason. Is it valid or not? I can't tell you. I mean, I have my personal reasons for it, but he's like, yo, I have a valid reason for getting it, and he's not going to pay a flat out $700.
Yeah.
No, he's going to trade one in.
Yeah.
Right. He's going to trade the PlayStation 5 in, whatever. But the trade value for PlayStation nowadays, depending on where you trade it.
Oh, no. You already know during every holiday season, they always give you that boost saying they'll give you the extra $100, $150 towards a trade into the new. So if it's really $300 for the trade in, it'll be $450. So he'll only be spending like $300.
The PlayStation 5, if you want to sell it back, or I guess sell it to them, you're only getting 200 tops.
Hey, like I said, you don't know what they do during the holiday season. Listen, Sony is weird, bro. Sony's weird. I've seen them do some things before where they'll be like, we'll give you an extra $200 just because they want that old hardware back.
Actually, it's 3 something because I checked it like the day after. The day after it was announced, it was 200. It was 3 something for the digital, and I think 3 something for this. If you're under the pro value at GameStop, it's like 4 something. Nah, that's just GameStop. I don't really do anything for Best Buy or anything at Amazon. You got to ship that shit.
Yeah, Best Buy.
But like GameStop, it's still it's 3 something if you want to trade it.
So here's my thing. So then I asked him, I'm like, so are you getting it for launch date, and how are you not doing it for $700? Of course, just like how he just explained it to me. And he's also like, well, launch date, that's a probably yes, maybe not, but knowing him, I'm pretty sure he's gonna lean for more yes.
It's like
he might get a launch day.
It's not like okay, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. And I'm like, to this day, I'm still thinking it's stupid as shit. For me, personally, that's just my opinion on it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's stupid as fuck. Because here's my thing. You're not gonna see no difference. If you seen during the whole presentation, all they showed was honestly a bunch of PS4 games, a couple sprinkle PS5 games, but the PS5 games already been out for like 3-4 years already. So you're telling me, oh hey, we got this new, more powerful console, more powerful technology, so you can play a 3-4 older game with just the same resolution if you played it on Fidelity, if I pronounce it correctly.
Fidelity.
Thank you. And you can also get the high frame rates, but it's already been confirmed by Digital Foundry that there's not going to be a complete 60 frame per second anyway for these games. Even on the presentation, yes, understandable that it's still under compression of YouTube, it's still not hitting 100% of 60 frame per second. So why the fuck am I going to be buying a fucking the most expensive console in history right now? It's the most expensive console in history as we speak, to just get a better frame rate and a little bit of nice pixels, more clear. If I could just do that with the PlayStation 5, and plus, if they already said it themselves, majority of the players always switch for performance, aka frame per second. They want that higher frame per second. Somebody who said this beforehand. It's not all about the graphics. It's always about the gameplay.
You said
so. Why the fuck am? Oh, that's what I'm saying. Me.
But I'm not
the only somebody.
Yeah,
think about it. Like, I'm gonna ask y'all this question: what would you prefer, honestly? Would you prefer number 1 to be graphics, or would you want gameplay to be number 1?
I mean, for me personally, it would have to be gameplay, but overall, it depends. If I'm playing an open world game, yeah, I'm expecting the gameplay to be dope, but I also want my environment to be ultra pretty, like y'all say that it's supposed to be. The majority of this isn't even falling back on PlayStation. The developers have been asking for this. The developers want to make everything look as PC as possible. If you just look through the visual settings of a lot of these games, they have a lot of PC settings there, but a lot of people don't even got the TV to match. So you have to have everything together in order for it to even go that far. And a lot of people don't. They're not going to get a 4K TV or a TV that's going to bring out the most out of a PlayStation. So I don't really understand the angle with the Pro if already a lot of these developers weren't even maxing out what the PS5 can have, because that there's this other side called Microsoft whose machine is already just as powerful as the PS5 Pro, and they're not doing much with that already, because there's another machine called the Series S that they have to power everything down for, and they start everything based on the digital and S version of everything to make sure everything works. Then they upscale everything else, which is where all these glitches and these odd things come from when you play these games on certain versions of these consoles, because they have to code things different and make things a little bit different, and these developers don't want to put that much work in to ensure that they're bringing out the maximum capabilities of all of these consoles. So I don't know what Sony has going on, why they're dropping new hardware now like they're Nintendo. No one asked for this, bro. Even with how you're doing it, you're giving me a Pro version with no disc drive. You're not doing PS5 Pro with a disc or without one. You're telling me to buy it separately for an extra $80. Now, imagine if you're somebody who doesn't have a PS5 at all, right? But you're interested in those type of games like Elden Ring. You're interested in a Black Wukong and all of those games. So
This should
you
be an
hear all
upsell.
these things. You hear all these things about the graphics. They're boosting it up and all of that. They don't have anything to compare it off of. They're just gonna say it's the most beautiful thing ever. So marketing wise, I get it. It's not for those who already have it all the way. If you do have it all the way and you have that television that can bring out everything of your PS5, and you hear this news and now you want to get it, I completely understand it. Me, I don't got one of them TVs that's gonna make everything ultra pop, so I don't really see the difference. But you do have those people like J Star here who has that TV who will see that difference. Even if it's just the Leaf, if it can give you a field of depth clarity that will bring you that difference, you're gonna go with it. Even with the PS5 standard, they did have some setting issues with some things where even in the game, if you did set certain things up a certain way, it wouldn't even pop the way that it should. This seems like the fix. They're just going all out with the console they probably have always wanted to put out, because this has been rumored for the past 2 years
Of
that they've
course.
been trying to put this out. And I think that now this is just them saying, all right, we got something to compete with the Series X while still doing something with PC. The difference with Sony and Microsoft is that Microsoft actually is in that PC market. Sony is just still doing their own thing, even with how they're naming their stuff. It's not like DDR RAM or DRR or anything. It's their own thing. So I don't know how it will translate to the developers, because we've seen before when Microsoft had their own chips and they were trying to do their own thing. It was a little bit difficult to code for that. So I'm just hoping when this PS5 Pro drops, I'm not going to hear J Star get on here talking about how certain things don't work, or how something's supposed to come out on the TV to make it look prettier, and for some reason the PS5 and the game they're not communicating properly. So I'm just hoping that's not it. Sony
Fuck that,
had
I
a
am.
good
I'm an asshole. I'm waiting to hear that
listen,
shit.
Sony. Listen, I don't really try to go for the downfall of any company that I grew up with and they've been a part of basically my upbringing, in a sense, because we done lost a lot. We lost Toys R Us, Blockbuster, all this other stuff. I just want Sony to get it right. I just want
Yeah.
Microsoft to get it right. It's hilarious to see because you know that what you just did was stupid, but at the same time, you just hope that there's a little glimmer of hope that they correct it before it gets out of hand. Because I don't see the point of this Pro version. Personally, I think the standard PS5 is powerful enough. I just feel like at the end of the day, it comes down to the developers. Will you be able to bring out everything of this console without breaking your own game?
True. And then here's my thing. I know personally I will get one, but definitely not in launch day. Like I'm waiting. And the perfect time
definitely.
for me,
I always wait.
like, and I'm pretty sure you're probably gonna be in the same page as I am, Kadonis. You're probably not gonna get the Pro, honestly, until either a month or so away until GTA 6 come out, because that's the main reason why motherfuckers don't buy that
definitely. When GTA drops, for sure, I gotta get that on the Pro version,
and
because I know for a fact that they probably delayed dropping this game because they heard those rumors.
no, not even
or
that.
Sony just straight up told them like, "Hey, yo, we got the Pro coming. You might want these dev kits to make sure that your game can run on this by the time."
Well, not even just
comes
that.
out.
It's already been proven that even with the Pro version, GTA 6 is not going to run 60 frames per second on that console. It's just going to be too much. But you're right. Yes. But still, it's just one of those things where it's like, do you really need it? Honestly, you really don't.
I mean, again, but
like, hold on. This PS5 is okay enough what it is. We still even haven't hit its full fucking potential yet, and we're already having a Pro. But at the same time,
but again, that's not Sony's fault though. That's the developer's fault. See, Sony.
No, and I'm not saying it's so. It's not. I'm not saying it's Sony's fault. I'm just saying it just sucks that it has to be this way.
Oh yeah. I get that. At the
end of the day, look, us three, we're all gamers, and us gamers, we can complain all the fuck we want. At the end of it, we're still the consumer, and we're gonna consume.
And I'm going to consume it one way or another. Yeah, I'm going to get it one way or another. I'm going to get it because I can see from and like I was saying, I can see from everybody's side. I can see from the company side. I can see from J-Star's side, who wants to actually get that because he's somebody who actually does play all those games. It's not just one or two. He will dive into like a Black Wukong or something like that just for it. He doesn't want that lazy experience of I'm not getting everything out of this game that I know that I could. And I don't want to miss out on that, because even if there are some times where I do look on Digital Foundry and certain things that you wouldn't see on the original version, when it gets upscaled correctly, it does pop. So there are some times where I'm like, damn, I wish I could have that, until I realize if you don't even got the TV to bring that out as well, it's not going to mean anything. And a lot of people don't, so they complain like me and you would. J-Star's not going to complain because he has that television.
And
most of these people that you see actually reviewing it, they got these giant 65-inch televisions that bring all of the color out. So the coloring and all of that. Listen, I ain't got no 65-inch. Listen, I don't know what type of money that y'all out here getting to spend on. Shout out to y'all. I could never do it. I'm not one of those people who would.
All I know.
I just know that when it comes down to it, I'm getting that Pro just because it's out, and just in case, you never know. If you tell me that the Pro can achieve 60 frames per second regardless, and the original can't, I'm gonna have to get that Pro.
Right,
I want it to be as smooth as possible.
It's one of those sacrifices. And like going back with J-Star, and it's like I said, I'm not even downplaying on him, because we understand what
we just find it funny that they're doing this.
Right. But here's the thing. Like, if you want the PS5 Pro, for the audience listening, go for it. Be my fucking guest. I mean, if you want to spend $700 plus fucking dollars for it and not just wait until the shit go down, it's your money. Do what you want. But me personally, hold on, goddammit.
Go ahead.
But personally, for me, it's like, look, I'm not gonna get it yet unless I see a special, or I see a special ed trying to sell it to me like I did with the PlayStation 4 Pro back in the day. Hey, I remember J-Star told me, yo, you stupid as fuck for selling your Xbox 360 for like $400. And I found a fucking idiot who fucking bought it all. All right? If I could do that, I could probably find somebody who can sell me this shit again. right? But what I'm saying on the whole purpose is, I get it with J-Stone. If he's gonna get it, he's gonna get it, because I believe, I could be wrong, I believe he's more of a PC gamer than anything. But with Sony, how Sony is with PC, they take fucking forever to put their games out on PC. So might as well get the PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 5 Pro to play the shit out of it. And then once it comes out on PC, if I really like the game, like for an example, what is it, God of War, I might as well play it on PC, get the full experience, and then of course, if I want to cheat or put mods or whatever, fuck it, I have the opportunity for it. But for the PlayStation 5 Pro, I just still feel like $700 could have been justified if you still included the stand, and if you included the disk drive, and yeah, the 2 terabytes is good. Probably not enough because, you know, Call of Duty, fuck y'all motherfuckers for y'all memory, but 2 terabytes is not bad. But now that you're selling it separately and you're still trying to push that console as all digital for $700, aka the most expensive console in the fucking world right now, bro, this is why people are fucking upset about it. It's not because of what it can do, it's just on how you get it, which is damn.
And what's available with it. Yeah.
And not just what's available with it, is do you really, honestly, do we really have $700 just to fucking throw it away? Like $700 for some people in this world, that's already half, if not a third, fourth of their fucking rents. Right?
No.
Versus a console, like I said, I get it.
Unless there's a trade-in.
No.
Unless a trade-in, cool. Still fucking expensive to me, you know. But I still get it. I feel like that's honestly, like I said, I still feel like it's fucking stupid if you want to buy it launch day. You know, why not wait? But everyone has their own opinion on it. Everyone has their own look on it. I mean, like I said, for me, I'm waiting until next year, until either the price lowers down or when GTA is about to come out. Because, come on, we're not stupid. You know they're gonna have a bundle with it. That's more money.
So I'm going to say this. I'm going to put this out here, and
please.
I'm going to buy it, but let me clarify on me buying it. I'm going to wait, and I'm going to look at the reviews. My reviews are basically Linus Tech Tips and Austin Evans. They are gonna have those. They're gonna have the chances to get those first. So I'm going to look at it. So now I did see where pre-orders go on sale for this shit on the 26th, and then retail gets it on the 10th. So later this month they're going on sale on the 26th directly from the PlayStation Store. So there's a highly chance that scalpers is going to really just buy that shit. And then right around October or whatever, it's pretty much gonna get bought. So am I gonna get it day one? It's depending on if they're available for me to grab, but 9 times out of 10 I probably won't get one until like the beginning of the year. So that's basically what it is. 2, there are games that we still have yet to see that can take potentially a full advantage of this PS5 Pro, which is that Wolverine game that we still haven't seen yet, other than the gameplay that's been leaked. Whatever, the next God of War that's supposed to be coming out. Listen, I don't know about that Grand Theft Auto shit, because I don't think that shit coming out next year due to that
nigga
delay.
Don't say that, don't break my heart, bro. I've been fighting for my fucking life for this game. Hey, don't do this to me.
That damn delay, boy. I've been hearing.
I don't give a
it's
already been proved. It's already been disproven that that was bullshit news. It's not delayed yet, but we know how Rockstar is, unfortunately. But I'll have to say it this way. If unfortunately, and it really hurts my fucking gut, literally and physically, that if they have to fucking delay it, so be it, because we all know that's one of the biggest, hypest fucking video game of all time. Again. 2, so much high expectation, not just normal expectation, high expectation for this game, to see how well it will be running with no fucking bugs, or at least very minimal bugs at least.
And then
And
also,
third is because it's Rockstar Games. Like they're so infamous.
so
Infamous, however you want to put it.
And
on
then
how they are.
Where are you going to see it at? The PlayStation Showcase. When they ever decide to do that showcase,
That is the rumor.
So
that's
then
the rumor on December. Either that's going to be the showcase or on December 8th or 9th. I can't remember exactly the day, which is the Game Awards. They said they're going to show it off there too. The at least second trailer of GTA 6.
Whatever it is, all I know is PlayStation is going to benefit from this because of the fact that it's going to drive sales and it's going to be promoted. Now, before I get into I go back to my reason on why I'm buying it. I'm buying it because one, I do want a high performance, PlayStation. Two, because PlayStation is fucking trash at releasing their fucking games on PC. I would be preferred to not buy this shit and I can just play this shit on PC altogether. The issue is you fuckers take forever and then you snag these deals with fucking Square Enix and all these other motherfuckers to put their game on PlayStation first instead of putting it on PC. So I have to wait a year. I'm not waiting a year after I'm in this social media space and I watch YouTube. I see videos. Motherfuckers will ruin this shit for me before I even get a chance to fucking even play this game. Trailers, people talking about it. I have to ignore that for a year. I'm sorry, I can't do it. So therefore, 9 times out of 10, until Sony finds a way to say, hey, we're just going to release our games on PC day one alongside the PlayStation. Yeah, that makes more sense. Or at least let them release it 5 months in after the shit done came out. Give them a 5-month deal, not a whole fucking year or whenever you want to fucking release the game. You know how long it's been that they've released fucking Ghost of Tsushima? That game came out 4 years ago and they just now putting that bitch on PC. You really want me to wait that guy? Yes, that game
you ain't know?
Yeah, that game came out. That game came out
2020.
2020 and it just came to PC earlier this year.
Yep.
Wow.
Incredible game, by the way.
You see what I'm saying? You want me to wait fucking 4 years for a fucking game to come out on PC?
Oh, then,
yeah.
That's me. You're about to hate Rockstar because you know that GTA 6
Oh
ain't coming out on
yeah,
PC until like another 2 to 4 years.
They on the island by themselves. They do that bullshit for own reasons, which I don't know why. I don't know why.
I mean, look at Red Dead Redemption 2 for an example. I know like you didn't play it or anything, that game came out in 2018, and I think it was in 2020 or 2021. It finally decided to drop on PC.
Here's the thing. I don't know why you wait to put out games on PC when you work off of a fucking computer and it's built through PC and ported to these dev kits in order for it to play. It ain't that damn hard. Just put it on PC. Day one, you built this shit on PC. Don't fucking wait.
I can give you the reason why.
What even happened? Because I remember PC versions coming out before anything else sometimes. Like the tests came out on PC. So what happened with that shift that PC's getting it last? Is it all because of like mods and they don't know how to stop those anti-cheat stuff?
No, it ain't that. Because they are anti-cheats for a lot of games. 2K, NBA 2K's 2K25 has the next gen version on PC, and for some I have not heard any. I haven't looked for it, but there's no hackers, and none of the mod support that I have, the mod support that I use, is not supported for that game. They stopped supporting the 2K game back, I think, when WWE released their game for WWE 2K23. So that mod support, so whatever anti-cheat that they are using on PC right now is what there currently is, and I don't think there's going to be mod support for GTA. Not that type of mod support, like where you can use like trainer mods or like hacks or anything. I don't think there's not going to be anything that for that shit. But I'm just saying, you built these fucking games on PC. Why not release them day one?
I can tell you why though.
But it's because of the casual market of people who buy consoles. So they make more money off of just selling it there, and then we'll hold it out and then we'll make more money off of PC later.
There you go. That was gonna be my thing. It's because of money at the end of the day.
But it's
Think
more. But
you
it's
sell
more,
like for an example.
But let me finish.
Oh,
There's more casual gameplay market people in the world, and it's basically based off of this fucking PlayStation here. It's more casual gamers on PlayStation, more casual gamers on Xbox. So when I say people are gonna buy this console right now on the 26th, scalpers is gonna buy this shit. So they gonna buy it all, thinking that it's gonna be more better to buy it from there because it's gonna be sold out on the website. I don't think anybody's gonna be able to afford to buy that shit on the 26th. So that shit's gonna be pretty much gone. And then on the 10th, it might be gone. So the only way you might be able to get a PS5 Pro is if it shows up in the actual store, probably in January, because I know in November it's gonna be like for people who reserved or yada 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 that shit. It's gonna be for that because GameStop's gonna do that bullshit. Everybody else is gonna get their shits delivered, so it's gonna be that. But I know people are gonna buy more of it day one due to the fact that they think they can make money off of it, like how they did in 2020. They not realizing there's no COVID this time. Hopefully not yet. Don't want to see one.
I don't want to be on lockdown again.
So I wouldn't mind.
It's like I do and I don't want to be on lockdown.
I do, but I don't. But now
Walmart closing at 7:00 was crazy.
I do miss the 24 hours. I do miss it.
It has its perks. it has its, like I said, it has its gift and it has its curse. But
because like the gift of it was that
everybody get to be at home
a lot more freely. Everybody was at home. The fucking climate was a lot fucking better. The air was way more fucking breathable, and there wasn't fucking fucked up human beings fucking up the earth for that whole 2-3 weeks.
I'm
just saying,
nigga, we was in Atlanta. These niggas didn't care.
I'm just saying, bro.
These niggas didn't care.
No.
Florida didn't care either.
There you go.
Atlanta, no, the South didn't care. I'm putting Atlanta in here with them. These niggas didn't care, bro. Motherfuckers was out here like COVID didn't exist. Florida, COVID, what was COVID in Florida? Exactly. So so just imagine anywhere else in the South. What was COVID?
But anyway, look, this is why.
But back to my.
I get it with the consoles and stuff. I get it with your console, with your point. It is annoying, yes, but at the end of the day, I mean, we still have to, as a consumer, kind of look at it in the business aspect, which is what's gonna provide more money.
That's where I'm about to get to.
Put these games all in one with all consoles.
That's what I'm.
Let's just put it to the main consoles, and then maybe a year or two later, we'll drop it on PC and we'll collect more money.
But this is what I'm getting to. So now this is the reasoning for this PS5 Pro. So Sony has signed up themselves for some bad fucking deals. The reason why this PS5 Pro is costing you an arm and a leg, which you gonna buy because you niggas is gonna do an arm and a leg. Now there are multiple ways of you getting this fucking thing. You can do a payment plan. I have not done a payment plan on a console in years. I don't plan on doing one. I did one for PC. PC is different, but doing a payment plan on a console is insane.
PC's an
but
investment.
You got to think about the consumer rate. It's like when you look at PlayStation. PlayStation is the new Apple. Niggas who are tech enthusiasts, they're gonna buy it. I'm a tech enthusiast, so technically I'm going to buy it. Phones is a little different, but as far as this console, I'm gonna save up. I'm gonna pay attention. I'm gonna look to see what's the difference and a lateral thing, and I'm gonna buy it. 9 times out of 10, I'm getting it because it has a 2 terabyte SSD. I was like, that's more space on the actual thing, and I can just put another SSD on there. And then I was looking it up to see how much 2 terabyte SSD costs. 2 terabyte SSD costs, like, from the gigabytes that they're showing, it costs around probably like 150 to 170. I don't know how much the Wi-Fi 7 part might cost. That might cost an extra $30. But from what I'm looking at, it looks to a point where it seems feasible for that price point. It's crazy, but it's feasible. From the reports that people are saying, I'm not taking Digital Foundry for shit because they don't have the console unless they were actually there that day. They were there that day.
Yeah, if I remember, because I know they had the conference and stuff, and there were like multiple people. And now, if I'm correct, one of their people of Digital Foundry was there to try out the PlayStation 5 Pro versus the normal PS5 on the TV or some shit.
Well, let's put it like this: I'm gonna wait until they do an actual breakdown later on in like December.
Yeah, I need that.
Yeah, I'm waiting on them. I'm gonna wait on Linus Tech Tips, and I'm waiting on fucking Austin. Those are the three people that I'm waiting for. So make sure you subscribe to all their channels: Digital Foundry, Linus Tech Tips, and Austin Evans. They're going to be breaking down the consoles, and they're going to be telling you what's the difference and what's not the difference. I'm also getting this console to future-proof in the years for other games that are coming out. GTA 6, the Wolverine game from Insomniac by Marvel. Those are the two games that are really going to be a big game that's going to sell. Plus a slew of other fucking video games that's coming out with this game. Is it going to upgrade all my other stuff? Sure. And then on top of that, the Spider-Man DLC, Spider-Man 2 DLCs that's supposed to be coming out. They're already leaked saying there's going to be 3 DLCs. So they're coming out. So like I said, I'm getting it because of that. Now, I get there's people out there that don't have the money. There's people out there that don't have that. I understand that. Don't buy it if you ain't got the money for it, or if your priorities ain't straight, or if you just not in this game. Gaming is not a poor man's hobby. It's a very expensive thing. It is a very expensive thing.
I mean,
so
you have
$70 for a base game. That's just base with no expansions, no nothing. If you want to play NBA 2K and think that you about to grind career mode to get your player up, you out your damn mind. You dropping the minimum $150.
I cough up $200 on that, and I'm not buying nothing other than that. Other than the little season pass, because I realize the season pass allows you, like, you can play the NBA games and you could level up during that season pass while playing NBA, like regular NBA games in my career. So I learned that very quick. I was like, oh, I can just play my career and get that shit. So I might buy the season pass this time around. I might actually try to hit level 40 on all those season pass this year. But as far as spending more money on a new fucking, like, I'm not buying no more other than season pass. So that's $20 every season. I do it like I did Call of Duty, but at that particular point, these games are these games are expensive. So if you a type of nigga that go out here and you buy shoes, clothes, and you trying to get into gaming, don't. Just stick to buying shoes, clothes, jewelry. Stick to that level, because you coming over here, you gonna be broke than a bitch. You gonna be broke. You gonna be broke, bro.
You're gonna be real disappointed when you fire that game up and you see that just to get the skin that you want, the extra $10 on top of that 70 you just spent.
You thinking you got the money for it and you coughing that shit up, and then you realizing, man, my money is low, bro. What did I spend money on? Buying a whole bunch of shit. Or buying all that shit.
And there's only like 3 things. You have to buy the season pass, you have to buy the base game itself, and then you have to go ahead and build your character.
Now, if you got money like that and you can throw it away on all that, hey man, it is what it is. But I'm telling, for the people who look up to those people, they're the reason why they're in that position. If you're not in that position, you don't need to buy a PlayStation 5 or anything. But if you don't have a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 5 Pro, you kind of might want to go figure out how you gonna get yourself. If you going through a rough time, you don't need to be worried about gaming. But if you a type of person that, you got the money for it and you sitting there waiting on, is it worth going to the PS5 and is it worth this? Or I got the money, but I'm stuck on PlayStation 4 and I want them games to come to PS4. I need you niggas to go burn your PS4 now. burn that bitch. You niggas need to get off that console. Burn
Here's
it.
my thing.
Because you holding back gaming in a real bad way. This is why these motherfuckers.
So much,
this is why this shit can't go nowhere.
2K25 for a whole PS4 and Madden was look. I was like, wait a minute, what are we talking about? Why are y'all still backwards producing for that? Like, what are we doing?
They just released a Star Wars Survivor game on PS4. I can't stand. No, they just released that game on PS4. A 2-year-old game
really
on
are holding it back. Listen, bro. Listen. There are several ways you can get a PS5. You have several options of other retailers selling a PS5 where you can do 4 to 8 different payments to pay off the console, bro.
Now
get off the PS4, bro. Even graphically, we're not there no more.
Now, the other thing, PlayStation 5 has ran through 3 iterations of itself. To the final iteration of what we got is the PlayStation sort of called Slim, because they're not slim. That shit just small.
Yeah, I don't know what's slim about that, but
PlayStation 5 has ran through 3 iterations as far as the internal of it. I am one of the people that still have the original PlayStation. I got a digital version, but I got the original internal of the PlayStation 5. Other people who might got their PlayStation like a year ago or 2 years ago, they probably got a repurposed joint, so it's like less space on there. It looks weird. I seen the video of Austin breaking down on all the different versions of the PlayStation, like the earlier version, the 2020 version, the re-release version in 2022, and then the slim version that came out like last year. So they're like different versions. So PlayStation has repurposed that area for the GPU and all that shit since 2020. So it doesn't surprise me of the fact that PlayStation was doing that. Now, the reason why PlayStation is doing this is because, number one, they lost a lot of money on that fucking Destiny Bungie. They bought Bungie for $3 billion and it hasn't panned out nothing. That thing has cost them a lot of money. Buying something for a one IP to compete against fucking Microsoft was insane. And then bitching at Microsoft and corporate people and the ladder to stop them from buying Activision, it was more insane. So that was 2 insane parts of Sony. Then Concord. Wonder what that game is? Go look up on YouTube what Concord was, and then go search in your PlayStation Store, Steam Store, and Epic Game Store, and you won't find that bitch no more. You want to know why? Because they have officially shut the fuck down like last week, because due to lack of poor sales and poor money and a game that no one asked for, pretty much. And that's the real reason why Concord is down. Also, Sony had to refund everybody who has Concord. Anybody who bought that game, you are now entitled to a refund. So go get your money back. It's only $40, probably $50 if you bought the fucking deluxe edition or whatever. Go get your money back. But yeah, they had to refund a lot of people money. I think it was like $225K of the money that they had to refund back to people for that fucking Concord game. That was a lot of fucking money. It was like a bunch of copies they had to refund back. So this is another reason why your PlayStation 5 Pro is pretty much going to be $700. So,
and look, I'll put it this way. I wanted to add this. I forgot to add. I feel like it could have been justified more with the price if there was a way to make backward compatibility for all the PlayStation, like from 1 to 4, to play it on the PlayStation 5. I felt like that would have been dope. No, hear me out. I felt like that would have been dope.
I know.
Because, because it's like, cool. I can finally play all these old games on one fucking console by just popping a disc or like playing on digital, whatever the fuck. But I feel like that would it would have made the price a little more justifiable.
But you know the thing? You're not the first person that said that. Max said that.
Oh, I know. Yep.
He said that exact same thing. But he also said the PlayStation, this is the same price around the PlayStation 3 when it first came out. This is why nobody bought that goddamn console when it first came out. Not right away.
That's why I feel like
that stupid Spider-Man looking giant.
So, yeah, and that's why the Xbox 360 sold a hell of a lot during that time.
Yeah, because
it made more sense marketing wise and everything. So.
No, Xbox 360 came out first, then PlayStation 3 came out.
Yeah.
And then Xbox just refixed their Xbox thing so it doesn't get red ring of death. Literally, both of those consoles had like the red ring of death.
And took that removable hard drive at the side away eventually.
Yeah, now all of that shit was just red ring of death.
It was a good idea, but the red ring
execution wasn't there.
Execute. Like, why would I want to go to my friend's house with my giant hard drive?
But when you gotta look at it in a way where Sony really could have did that. They could have did that with the PS5. They could have did that with the PS4. I know Sony probably not gonna do that because it kind of defeats the purpose of selling you that PlayStation Plus service that they got.
Right. Which, like I said, I get it, but still, it would have been nice.
It would have been ultimately nice, but it sells. It would pretty much disembowel that whole PlayStation Plus service. It's like, what's the purpose of having that service why are we selling you this if we're going to allow you to do backwards compatibility on it?
No, Xbox Series X does it, and they still have Game Pass.
But that's for like certain games that are
that's what I'm saying. On that certain games on that list.
But you can't.
What I'm saying, like PlayStation can kind of do it too.
But people want
if they wanted to.
But people can't just pop in like any game. Like literally, if I go buy like NBA Street Volume 2 on Xbox and pop that in, it won't work.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I know on the list, if it's on the list, it work. That's what I'm saying with PlayStation. If PlayStation have their specific list of it, then
they're not.
I know they're not. It sucks that they don't. It would be nice, especially for the consumer, because I mean, I hate to kind of bring this up because it's stupid from what I've seen of the reviews, but the idea is there. So, for example, GameStop did their whole GameStop Retro. And a lot of people like to buy the retro shit, that it still sells, surprisingly, right?
Don't buy that shit from GameStop.
I'm not saying buy it from GameStop. I'm just using them as an example. That, they're bringing old shit back. A lot of people like to buy old shit. Like, God damn it, I got me the original Xbox.
But y'all,
even though my shit's modded the fuck up, I still have an original Xbox. Y'all, retro shit.
But you're a collector. Like, look, and this is my rant. I get for collectors, and I'm not going at you collectors. If you're a collector, I get it. Buy the thing. You can buy those disc games. You can buy those, old systems and whatnot. I get that. It's for you collectors. I get that. But for people and for some of you collectors that encourage people to buy disc and making it say disc is better over digital, it's not. It's the same shit. Unless
it just depends on what you like.
It's the same shit.
No. If you're like a collector of discs, you go ahead and get that disc drive.
Yeah.
I don't care. You get that digital. Other than that, there's really no difference.
There's no difference because you got to, especially this day and age of gaming, buying a physical copy for any game makes no sense to me.
It makes no sense.
Unless you are a collector. I get it. But if you're not a collector, man, buy that bitch digital. Like, there's no point of buying disc games because 9 times out of 10, what you gonna do? You gotta put that disc in, and what they're gonna ask you? Hey, do you want to install this game? Hey, you gotta install this game before you play it. Like, what? Why? And then you're so confused on it. Like, why the fuck I can't just play the game off the disc? Because this is not 2005. We're in 2024, and from that point on, you wonder why the disc on your fucking games doesn't have any scratches compared to what it was back then? That's the reason why.
Player. Yeah. There's no reason to even have a disc, because how would you even update the game if there's something wrong with it? You see, people live in this nostalgic era as if developers didn't have to release the same game twice sometimes and rename it something else to fix whatever bug was there.
Exactly.
Mortal Kombat's had to do it. Street Fighter is notorious for doing it. King of Fighters has done it. Every major game has had to do a re-release to fix a particular bug because it's just on a disc. And the disc is just a base game that has the menu on it, how to launch certain things. That is it.
And
that's all it should be.
And we forget that we had to cough up more money because of that.
Exact, bro. And it was nasty because guess what? It wasn't a $10 add-on. It wasn't a $30. No, it was the full game again. Back then, full games were $40 to $50 adjusted to the price that you were making. It was the same as spending $70 now. So unless you were waiting for GameStop to go ahead and drop it for under $20 6 months after it released, which basically kills the purpose of even getting the game in the first place, you were spending it twice for the same game. It's just one has the bug and another one is fixed that potentially has another bug. Mortal Kombat could not get it right with a Mortal Kombat 3 at all. It was to the point where they had to drop Trilogy, which basically nerfed everybody. And even then, Noob Saibot still broke that game. I would know because I played it faithfully. If you teleported with him too many times during a match, that game froze. If you slid with Sub-Zero too many times, the game froze. It didn't even matter.
I give you a prime example for a game that came out on a 360 era. Street Fighter 4 and Super Street Fighter 4 and Marvel vs. Capcom and Marvel vs. Capcom Ultimate 3.
You're right.
Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 came out in the same fucking year. And guess how much that shit would cost? That original game cost $60. The other one cost $50. Street Fighter 4 cost $60. Super Street Fighter 4 cost, what's the name? I think it was like $50 for an add-on. This is before they started updating the games. So when people start bitching about why games are broke, why games got to go through these patches and these downloads and all this other shit, just remember, when you go through that, just remember you're not paying a whole $60 for just an updated patch version of the game. Just remember that, okay, people? Just remember, you don't have to go through the days where you had to buy the game twice just for a small ass
even update. 3 times, bro.
So
Mortal Kombat did it 3 times, bro. They did it 3. No, bro. No, I hate all of y'all who complain about the disc, bro. Mortal Kombat did it with my favorite game 3 times and they broke it every time. So be happy that they're able to patch the game without you having to pay for it again. Why y'all are buying disc, I don't know, because on the disc it's only 2 gigabytes tops and it's just to launch the menu. You literally can't even navigate through the settings, bro. Because you need to have the rest of the game in order for the settings to even take effect, and everything is just grayed out regardless.
So you gotta download this shit. So that's why I say you're better off just buying this shit digitally. Exactly. So this is why it makes even more sense of people trying to sit there and cry about the disc drive. I get it. The disc drive is an essential thing to it. I'm on the other end of I don't care about that damn disc drive.
I don't,
because I don't use it. So the PS5 Pro at $700 without a disc drive is fine with me. I don't really give a damn. And then that vertical stand, I can go get me a vertical stand. And if it's the same stand as the original PS5 Pro, I'm probably gonna use that one. So it's like literally. So I'm fine. Like I'm like, but I get people's frustrations, I get uproaring, but if you sit down and you really think about it and you really look at the situation, unless you're a collector, you shouldn't really worry about no damn disc drive not being a part of a console. Everything is
still too expensive.
It's everything, and I'm not talking about
thing to be worried about, to be honest with you.
It's not. It's. I get the PS5 Pro is expensive, but I'm giving you the things of why it's expensive, because it's a new GPU, a bigger SSD, a Wi-Fi. All these computing components are not cheap. So
at all.
But
yeah, which is why I can understand to a degree But then you have those people out there who really collected them discs thinking that it makes a whole difference. They're the ones making noise about it.
Right.
I see why, because traditionally, when you hear pro, you're expecting all of the bells and all of the whistles, and then it's what they're charging for the disc drive to be attached. Like, say, for example, if it was $30 or $40, you probably would have people looking at it a little different. But you're charging the same price as an actual video game to attach something that even people understand the full game ain't even on it.
And but look, and then look how gaming has changed. Games used to be $50. They went from 50
Some days
to 60 to now $70. We have gotten used to that. So I'm proposing
$70 don't even come with everything. So
that's what I'm saying. So I'm proposing at this particular point, what do you think the PS6 and the new Xbox is going to be?
I don't want to think about it.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, it's probably going to be $700.
It's gonna be more than that, because now you have to understand they're now getting into that PC master race class to where it's looking exactly like that. There's some times where I see a PS5 title or an Xbox Series X title and I get confused thinking it's a PC joint until they say this is on the PS5 and then it's upscale. I'm like, bro, this is a PS5. Like, all right, yo, we're touching that scale to where they're going to start using some of these latest chips and throwing it in these consoles, which is why I see probably why Xbox is trying to go all digital now and saying, bro, to save us some money and then producing something that we know we might lose in, let's already partner up with them and just give them the game through Game Pass.
That's another thing I started to see. Motherfuckers on what's the name, encouraging people to buy fucking PCs. If you're going to save up $700 to get the PS5 Pro, you might as well save up to get a PC.
It's not the same experience. I would have had a PC by now if that's what I wanted to do.
Like, bro, that's not the same. And you can't compare that in a price, because you can't build a PC unless you want a PC to look like a motherfucking PlayStation 4. For $700, if you want to, because isn't
the GPU and the CPU alone, if you're really trying to do something that won't overclock your system, aren't those like $700?
That shit is not that shit ain't cheap.
That shit is not cheap.
So you encourage, and then
after that, you have to get the right fans. You have to get everything that's compatible with each other. You can't just throw anything.
No. There are places that make it real simple to get PC pre-builds. There are that's simple.
They are, but they're just pre-builds. What if you have to go ahead and upgrade that thing and then you don't know exactly what's going on because someone told you just to get a PC and you don't know what's going on?
See, that's the truth. Like you don't.
You end up breaking your whole system. Like,
you see what I'm saying? So like you take one of these components out that's not for there, you can damage a PC unless you're not knowing what you're doing. So you don't even know what them. And then on top of that, they come with error messages, game crashes. You don't know what this error code means. You don't know what certain things can actually do. PC isn't just something that you can just hop into. Like, PlayStation and Xbox automatically fixes most of those problems because they come pre-built in, because they're expecting those things to happen. It's programmed. Servers, man.
Exactly. A computer is something where anything can happen. Your game might not even launch all because your computer did an update last night, and now all of a sudden DivX don't work, or whatever is supposed to help launch the game don't work. So you gotta wait on that now just to even play your own game, something that has nothing to even do with the game, but is just based on the computer itself. So there's a bunch of things that you have to properly prepare people for before you just say, oh, $700, just get a PC.
And then that makes it overcomplicated for people to do. So people's minds are not too intelligent or too,
and they don't care to do all. They never had to be put in a situation where that was something they had to care about. Because why? If the console crashed, you just turned it on, you turned it back off, or the game just closed out, and all you got to do is reopen it. There's no error code or anything like that for it.
So I'm saying, like, I'm not telling people that they shouldn't buy this. I'm saying if you can afford it and you're gonna get it, go get it. If you can't afford it, then look for other options to go, you know what I'm saying? Stick with the PlayStation 5 or whatever. I'm telling you, I'm getting it because I know I'm future-proofing myself, because that's going to be the console that we're going to have until the next PlayStation comes out. So,
Like
and
the
I'm not
next 3
flat.
years.
I'm not flatting out sitting there like, oh, I'm gonna buy this $700 and then I got another PS5 somewhere. I'm not finna do that. I'm taking my PS5, selling it, and then trading it towards getting the PlayStation 5 Pro. So I get other people's frustration, but then it's just a lot of weird shit I saw on fucking social media where motherfuckers was bitching about no disk drive, which is the uproar. But you gotta think about it. If you not a collector, you niggas don't need discs.
Yeah, why do you even care?
You don't need a disc.
But it's just something to complain about. I honestly feel like that's just what it is because it's Sony. People do these things with these major companies because imagine if it wasn't Sony and some third-party company that was doing this, they wouldn't say anything. But because it's Sony, they put the word Pro there. You're used to seeing the PS4 Pro that still came with a disc drive, and they all have in their heads, well, it was the same thing with the PlayStation. You didn't even need the disc. The disc just installed the base game, and you still needed updates. People aren't even understanding that, if you've played any of these games, Call of Duty and all of that, bro, there are 150 gigs alone. Ain't no disc needed. The disc is optional to the point of where I feel like, let's say you get one of them little cheap third party game, like Cuphead or something like that, and that comes out on disc, and that only needs patch updates that are small, but the game is mainly on the disc, and you just want that collector's item. I understand that. If it's one of those cheap AAA titles, it's nothing that's too expensive. It's like a $30-$40 title, kind of like the Quarry. Those are movie style games that don't require any type of updates, that look beautiful. I get it. But if you're telling people who play 2K, who play Madden, who play Elden Ring, who play all of these games where the disc doesn't matter, which is the majority of the community, we do not need a disc drive.
Because the games
don't need it.
You're not a part of the collection. They're just trying to play the game. So that don't be converting people trying to buy a PC because people are not gonna know what the fuck to do on a PC.
Don't know what's going
so it's like I said, just if you're not gonna buy it, you ain't gotta buy it. Don't buy it. Simple. But I'm gonna be one of the many of people that are gonna buy it. I'm gonna be one of the many that's gonna show it off and show what it does, and if it's worth spending the extra $200. Side on a side thing, Sony upped the prices for their controllers by $10. So I'm like, they really hurting for cash right now at this particular point. And y'all motherfuckers is really PlayStation enthusiasts. Y'all love PlayStation loyal to this. Casuals, they just go out there and they buy the latest console like they buy the latest phone. iPhone, I'm gonna get a PlayStation. iPhone and PlayStation. So it's like either or, bro. At the end of the day, bro, do what you want. Just stop going on Twitter just ranting over dumb shit. I mean, if you gonna rant and it's gonna get you some numbers, hey, do what you gonna do. But like I said, niggas is still gonna buy it anyway. So at the end of the day, just chill out and just accept where it's gonna head, because this ain't gonna go nowhere, and this price is not gonna go nowhere, because it's gonna look like this. It's gonna be like this for the next generation of consoles that's coming out in the next couple of years. So get used to them prices. Hell, get used to the prices for games going up. If
we already have, bro. At this point, games aren't even $70, bro. The $70 just gets you access to play the base game. As soon as you fire that thing up, they're asking you for an extra $20, $30 to get this season pass, to get access to this, to get this costume. Like you're not even getting the full experience with $70 anymore.
The only thing I'm gonna say is, if you're on the Xbox circuit, or if you're on the PC circuit,
you're in luck.
You're saving yourself some dollars on that
money,
PC circuit. I'm telling you now.
Especially if you have Steam too. Steam do be having some Xbox.
My nigga, if you got Steam, you got the EA, you got the Ubisoft. You save money. The EA and the Ubisoft saves you a whole lot of money if you know how to manage your subscriptions.
And EA is only $5 a month, and Ubisoft, I think, is what $8.99, $9.99.
If you want like the pro version that gets you everything, you can pay $20 for that. or you can pay it for a whole year for the EA, or you can pay $20 a month for the what's the name, and you get the latest games that are coming out. They don't fucking shortchange you, and you get everything. The ultimate edition, the ultimate edition of that game. So,
especially if it's a yearly game and you don't want to do this. If you do the math, especially if it's something developed by EA, you're spending the same amount of money that you would have done for that one time over the course of that year when the next one drops. So you essentially played a game for the entire year while paying for it almost as if it was a rental.
So this is why
you're only paying $5.
This is why Game Pass is so great, because they put their games on their day one. Now they don't put their Ultimate Edition games on their day one, but they do put their games on their day one. So that's probably the thing. And if you want like the higher editions, you gotta go pay for them. That's kind of the shitty part. I like Ubisoft and EA when they do it, because Ubisoft, like right now, if you wanted to play the Star Wars game on PC and you just go get that EA the Ubisoft Play joint, the Pro Play shit that they got, and then it'll give you the Ultimate Edition of that, and you don't even gotta pay $1. You just sit there and just pay $20 for a whole for a $120 game. It's probably the best version that you can ever get on there. Now, if you're not a PC person, if you're on console, you can play that ultimate version on Xbox, not on PlayStation. I'm sorry for you PlayStation niggas. This is why some of y'all niggas need to be multi-tie gamers and stop tying to a fucking console. But if on Xbox,
being fanboys,
you can play. If you get that same Pro Play edition, it carries over to Xbox, and you can play that Ultimate Edition game on the Xbox, and it still costs you the same $20. So you can play it on PC or Xbox. It's the beauty of it. So other than that, like I said, I'm getting the PlayStation 5 Pro, but I'm going to wait until certain things come out, and I gotta see if it's going to be available around that time. If it's available around November, after I see the reviews and what later on, I'm like, all right, cool, I'll buy it. But if it's not available, then I'm like, all right, well, I gotta wait until it's available. So, but is it like a desperate day one? Am I gonna spend the money before I even know what the fuck this shit does or what it is or this, that, and the third? Nah, I ain't doing that.
Boy, because if you do, I will drive my ass to your house and break my foot in your ass.
No, but I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting no go on sale, because that shit ain't going on sale. The PlayStation 5
ain't going on sale.
That PlayStation.
I say in a year, maybe. That's a low maybe.
Nah, the PS4 Pro never went on a major sale. The most it went on was like $50.
Bro.
It went on sale
towards the end. It did.
Okay.
Hell yeah, dog. It went on sale for me for crack 99.
Okay, we ain't talking about you and your shady deals. We talking about the store, retail stores, and I never seen a PS4 Pro go on sale, and I damn sure ain't seen this PlayStation 5 go on sale. So I know for a fact that them bitches ain't going on sale. They are hurting for cash right now.
I do want to talk about one game though that on PlayStation 5 that we haven't talked about. That is actually a positive. And that's Astrobot or Astro Boy. Is it Astro Boy? Astrobot. Excuse me.
Astrobot. Yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me. Astrobot. Dude, you have to play the game. Like, it is such a ridiculously good fucking game. I don't give a fuck about the story. Story is whatever. It's just the whole concept of the game. Like,
that thing ain't got no damn story.
Actually, it does. It's very fucking loose. Yeah, it does. It's very fucking loose.
It has a story. The thing is, picture Mario
you know
loosely based on anything. Like, you're just having fun with the game.
I forgot. It does have it's that Mario style story. I keep forgetting about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the thing is, it's like, if they can keep it up with this is honestly a positive view, not just on that game alone, just in general, as a single player game versus these multiple player, always online bullshit games.
Live service games.
Yes, live service game. For an example, Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown.
Hey, don't do that, because that game that game had a lot of issues, brother.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have the game. That's what I'm saying. Let me get to this shit, goddammit. I have the game. I was gonna praise it. Fuck no. Fuck that game. Like,
because I saw them reviews on that game, brother. I was like,
boy,
ooh.
I actually
Gotta call
that's
the
the game I
ambulance.
regret buying. I do regret buying the game,
I was
but
like,
I know it's gonna get better. I know it is because it's one of those games where it sucks at first, but then once it gets nice fixed up and all that, it's gonna be good. Like look at the Crew Motorfest, for example. Not great in the beginning, but now it's got way better.
do I still have to? Is it like the Crew 2, or do I still have to do that do I still have to do like the story shit in order to play?
There is no fucking story in this fucking game.
No,
Yeah,
like
there's
the
no real.
the stories, the okay, how do I put this? In the
Like
beginning
how
of
the Crew, how the Crew Motorfest is.
like
It's
the
like,
Crew,
hey, you're driving this car. No. There's nothing like that in the in Test
Oh,
Drive Unlimited.
I know that. I'm not talking about Test Drive. I'm talking about the Crew itself. I'm talking about Crew Motorfest. Like I'm talking about. Is it like did they fix it where you can pick whatever car you want to pick and drive, or do I still have to go through the fucking stories to do that?
You still have to go through the little
I'm
playlist
good.
story
No,
shit. Yeah.
No, I don't want to play.
But
that shit.
I'm sticking on Test Drive right now. Like
Yeah, go.
Motorfest is Motorfest. So with Test Drive Unlimited, why the fuck does it have to be online? Always online?
Yeah,
I don't get it. Like I don't get it at fucking all. But the versus Astrobot, it's a single player, honestly, a good solid 34-hour game type of deal. And like for me, I don't platinum shit. It's like I just finished the game and it's cool. This fucking game, I platinum the fuck out of it. And it's such a great game. Story-wise, it's like whatever. But it does have a nice thing on how they did the Astro Boy or Astrobot Playroom with the history of PlayStation. They kind of lean into it again with that here, but just I'll say a little more expanded in a way. Of course, you'll see a lot of fucking PlayStation characters from their history. Even some other games that are not specifically PlayStation, like Final Fantasy or example like that.
Yeah.
But it's still like such a great ass game. Like if you're a platformer gamer, you're gonna fucking enjoy the shit out of it. If you're not a platformer gamer, you're still gonna enjoy the fuck out of it. Like, no, I'm telling you, bro. Like, I know you're not a platformer game. You never really grew up with Nintendo. I can understand that, even though nigga you crazy, but I can understand it.
Yeah, if you're like a Crash Bandicoot type of person where you just like to jump around, explore things,
or it just
destroy
even
enemies and all, it just brings you back to it's something that PlayStation hasn't had in a long time.
Exactly.
Everything has been like these first-person shooters. Sony has been looking for a replacement mascot for Uncharted for a long time, and everything
this
is
one
missed.
is honestly
This might be it.
Because like,
if they take it serious and listen to this feedback, this might be it.
Now here's the thing: if you liked Super Mario, or if you like Crash, or I'll bring it up more speed. If you like Little Big Planet, or Knack, you're gonna fuck with this game hardcore. Like this game is so fucking good. Like honestly, I don't give a damn what anybody say. Like, yeah, you're gonna have your Call of Duty game of the year, or you're gonna have your Battlefield, or any other shooter game. This is a game of the year quality type of video game. Like, I was like I said, for myself, when I first started it, I was enjoying it, and through each level, I kept being more impressed. Like, that's very hard for a lot of games to do, where it gets better and better and better the more you play. And specifically, because we know with the PlayStation 5, it has that whole haptic feedback with the controller, they utilize the fucking shit out of it for this game.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they did.
Like, I mean, you feel the whole trigger, like, the whole, like, to me personally, even though it's a single player game, I personally felt like, finally, this does feel like a next generational game because of everything what was happening around it. For an example, there was a level where you're landing on a bunch of flowers, right? Flower petals and shit, like leaves and stuff. every single leaf, flower that you touch and move around, it physically has its own geometry to it where it moves and you actually feel it and you can hear. Like if I close my fucking eyes and just move around with the character, I can actually tell if I'm walking on grass, if I'm walking on ice, if I'm in water, etc. Like this is what I mean about this should like a next generation game. Like this felt like a next generation game, and like I highly fucking praise the shit out of it. Like the little bastard's fucking cute. He's fun, and no, for real. Like it's a perfect. Honestly, it could really be the perfect mascot for PlayStation. And if you haven't played an Astro game, which I can understand, or at least you want to have the idea like how would this play. It's free on PlayStation 5 called Astro Bot Playroom. If not, it's already built into the system.
It's already there.
It's honestly, if you look at it, it's like a 5 to 4 hour demo of Astro Bot. And once you fuck with it and you like it, which I guarantee you will, you're gonna fuck with the Astro Bot, and it's only like $50. It's not even a full price game, but it has all the content of a full price game. And then they've been confirmed that their DLCs are gonna be fucking free. Like, mwah, that's fucking chef kiss. Once I hear free DLCs, and it's like a pack full of it, I'm fucking happy with it. So, Astro Bot, you need to fucking play it. J-Star, fuck what you say. You need to play this fucking game. Fuck
See, the
2K,
thing of the thing about it though, Steve,
Bot.
but that's the thing though, exactly what you just said though. They released this game at a very bad time. They released the game during a time where everybody's already occupied, and don't forget the Call of Duty beta was also during this time and they came out. Ain't nobody gonna be trying to focus on no Astro Bot where you have these upcoming games during the fall.
Of what you're saying,
it came at a bad time.
Hold on. Yes and no. Yes, it came out at a bad time, but if you're looking at it, for your IGNs, your GameSpot, or whoever the fuck you look at, once they fully talk, like the moment they talk about Astrobot, it's always been positive.
Yeah, it's always been positive.
And
but
even
here's
on the
thing.
credit,
It's almost like a music album, right? You can have positive reviews, but if you're not interested in that one thing right now, like there's no built interest towards it, you're gonna put it on the back burner. Like you're gonna wait because you have these other things you're already invested in. The thing about it is that you don't play these games like Madden and 2K, but once you start playing them, bro, it's almost like your brain is wired just to make you get up and finish what you couldn't yesterday. So it becomes almost like this cycle that by the time you cut that off, you're not trying to play another video game for like another hour or two. Astro Bot's not what they're going to turn on. They're going to finish what they were doing because they're with the homies. They got to go run in rec. They got to go get in park. They got to go do this in career mode. There's a lot of things that you have to do. So I felt like what they should have done was promote Astro Bot heavier during the summer, like that spring summer circuit, so they can have everybody prepared for this now. Like everybody go hop on the demo that's over here inside the playroom. Go ahead and get a feel for it, that type of thing. To be honest with you, no one even expected Astro Bot to even come out.
Oh, nobody
this looked
did.
like
Nobody.
Yeah, this was something that just came out, and I happened to come across the Black Hokage and a couple other channels that just said, "Hey yo, did y'all hear about this dope game that's kind of like a PlayStation's Mario Astro Bot? Like I'm having a lot of fun with it. Problem is that all my other friends are playing the games that just came out a couple weeks ago, like NCAA Madden, Black Wukong, Elden Ring. People are still stuck on those. So if they just promoted this right and not just drop it, yeah, I think J-Star would have said, yeah, I'm gonna go check this out. But it's kind of a hard thing to do even with the positive reviews, because are you reviewing this positively just to get people to play it right now? Or do you truly feel that way? Because even here, I'm looking at the sales for the game right now. It didn't do too well because even in Japan, it's not selling well. And Again, look at when they released the game. Everybody's on Call of Duty beta revealing that,
Call of Duty.
Hold on.
Everyone's on 2K. Everyone's on Madden.
Hold on.
It's a bad season, bro. It's just the season. If they dropped this during June, if they dropped it June, July, definitely everybody, because everybody looks for games during those seasons.
I'm gonna say
and
this.
That's why I was just go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. The thing is, it's not that I for me personally, it's not that I'm not gonna buy it. It's either I'm gonna wait until it goes on sale, or I'm gonna have, if I have the time to play this shit, I don't have time to play it because there's 2 games that's coming around this fucking corner, which is Dragon Age Vanguard and Assassin's Creed.
Oh,
so
I'm not. I forgot about it.
Velgard. I think those 2 games are coming around the corner.
Well, for me, around the corner as well, which is what, next month, if I'm correct, would be the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Yes,
that's another one
I'm definitely getting, because that's
I can't wait to whoop y'all
nostalgic memories.
You whooping his ass on that? I'm not buying that.
Why?
I'm not buying that.
Aren't you a Dragon Ball fan?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna buy.
Style.
Not for that, bro. We were talking about a game that I told you my issue with that game was the game. One, the online is not going to be what people think it's going to be. Like, it's not going to be that great. That's number 1. 2, graphically, it looks good, looks great, looks awesome, and it has all the stories that they're going to go through. They're going to go through the Cell Saga, the Kakarot.
You even got the What If, which is interesting.
They got the GTs. They got the fucking What If saga. Like What If is pretty much the selling point of the fucking game. Like, what if this happened if you choose others? So that's the whole selling point of that game. They got they're gonna probably have all the super shit, and they're probably gonna add characters that hasn't shown up in TV. They're gonna add it in from the manga. That's cool, but that shit has a DLC pass, when the game in the beginning never had a DLC pass. So I'm 100% good on that particular game. Xenoverse 3 needs to come back, needs to hurry up and come out. Or do another Kakarot 2.
Yeah, because Kakarot is a great game.
That's what makes me want to go back. Like, I look at that and I'm like, why can't I get this on Kakarot? Like, I don't really, because I'm looking at it. The point is, I don't play Dragon Ball online. I don't play that online no more. If it ain't fighters, I don't want to play that shit online anymore, bro. I don't like playing none of them Dragon Ball games like that.
Yeah,
online.
It doesn't even make sense to have those
fighters
online. It just
really
doesn't fit it.
Fighters really killed everything that Dragon Ball used to be right now.
Which I get on that. Wait, you ain't grow up on the Budokai series?
Yeah, but
yes.
But we're talking about when we were a kid playing it, having fun at other people's house.
So in other words, you feel like you're not gonna have fun with this just because of the online aspect.
The online aspect is gonna be terrible, and then on top of that, I'm just not invested in trying to play that shit online on that particular scale. When you gave me something that is pretty much 2D, and I can just have as just much as a competitive edge fun on that. Like, just going around and playing it and all that. Yeah, we can. If I buy it and we all 3 sit here and play it, yeah, how long that's gonna last, bro?
About a week.
You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Like, we all got Mortal Kombat 1. We all got Mortal Kombat, and we can get on Mortal Kombat 1 and play on that. How long would that last? If Mortal Kombat was great, how long would that last?
If it was great, it would be like something we would hop on like about once or twice every week to go ahead and play. Because we was doing that with MKX, but after that, we don't know what was going on with them games, bro. Because he was like, bro, we ain't feeling this anymore.
That netcode was just terrible.
That netcode was trash.
And
they moves don't come out.
They somehow said they fixed it, and I was like, I'm not coming back to that game.
Fixed it.
Yeah.
The only time I'm coming back from Mortal Kombat 1 is, which unfortunately, it's the fucking story mode.
I'm not touching that.
You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I thought about it. I'm like, I'm still going to have to do all that tag team nonsense in the story mode. I'm going to just wait for the Rad Brad to go ahead and play that and just drop the series, bro. I'm not giving them my money for something for one time, and I'm not going to play it after that.
Gamers Little Playground, baby. Watch that YouTube channel, boy. I'm gonna watch that when that drops because I'm not buying that bullshit.
Yeah, oh, y'all tripping. I'm
not.
Because like I'm not even. And I'm a big Mortal Kombat fan, and even I'm like, I don't even know if I'm gonna buy the motherfucker.
You know what's coming out? You know what's coming out on that same day? The Terry Bogard DLC. That's where I'm gonna be playing. For fucking
you said the Diddy boat ride. What?
I said Terry Bogard.
I thought you said something about Diddy. I don't know why I heard boat ride and thought Diddy. My fault.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know where that
Where's
goes.
your mind at, my dude?
Exactly.
Bro, listen, I hear anything that has to do with something I can't afford. I just think bad things happen, and Diddy's the first person I think of now. I don't know.
Anyway, but back to the Astrobot thing. The Astrobot, yes. I feel like that game, it's not I'm not gonna buy it. It's just a lot of other games that's coming out.
It's not
around that time. Exactly.
All I can say is when
I know how good that game is because of the playroom. Anybody who plays the playroom, they know how good that game is. It's just it came out at the wrong fucking time. It really came out at the wrong time.
It did.
Because not only you're competing against a lot of games that's coming out. You're competing against 2K, man, and all that. Marvel vs. Capcom just came out like a couple of days ago. You're not beating that right now.
Absolutely.
There's a slew of motherfuckers that have been wanting to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 online for years. Yeah, bro, you're not beating that. I feel bad for it. I love that they got all the great reviews for it, but sadly, if we see this shit in in October and November, and that shit don't hit the top sales.
It's not.
I'm already knowing it.
The only way that it can is if during the promotional period for the holiday season, they're targeting the children.
Let me ask you this.
I don't see it doing anything amongst adults.
Is it cracking the top 25?
No, it's not even cracking the top 50 right now. It only has a total of 20,000 sales.
Do you know what I'm saying? That's sad. Like that's no one's like I'm not saying
of the timing. It's not even because the game is bad. It's
a great game.
I just don't know why they put it out right now. And it's been ready. I just don't understand that.
The only way that game is gonna sell, and it's gonna be a sad truth too. If you buy a PS5 Pro, you get a free copy of that game.
No, that's what they're gonna do. That's what they're gonna do.
That's the sad truth.
It makes the most sense. No, it's not a sad truth. Do you remember? Remember when Jay-Z partnered up with Sprint and everybody who bought that Sprint phone and service had that Jay-Z album and he went platinum in basically 5 minutes? Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. You want to know what the big problem is? We don't care about those sales because it won't count. What is going to be the consumer play time of that title in total? No one's going to play that.
But I don't think Sony's going to care. They're not going to play it. But I don't think Sony's going to care about that either. So that's the issue that's going to cause it even more. I don't think Sony cares about that.
It would just be pointless to package it with it then because I won't even count that as a sale for real then.
But my initial issue is the fact that you said, Ace, there's DLC coming for that shit. I have a very bad suspicions it might be show because of the fact that if it was strong and it had sales, a lot of those old platformer games would come back. The only platformer game that I seen that has stayed, but the only issue with that game is it evolved into a story, was Ratchet and Clank. That's the only thing that's a platformer game that is true to its legacy that has evolved into a story at this particular point. And I don't even think we're going to get another Ratchet and Clank after what we got because they're focusing on making Marvel games. So it's literally at this particular point, I think the platformer genre games is pretty much this
is like a last attempt almost, like it's going away and left this with Nintendo.
I hate to say it's dead. But it's dead because people are not looking for it. They don't really want that shit. I don't know what they want, but I know they don't want that, and it hurts. Bro, it hurts developers.
Obvious what they want. Bro.
Unless it's like if you're playing Nintendo and if it's on Nintendo, I get that. That's where that shit's gonna live. But if it's on a PlayStation, it's on the Xbox, it's not gonna live there.
Not going to work like that.
It's not gonna live there. As much
No,
as
the thing is, it's obvious what the people want. It's not a platformer, or else they would have just kept on dropping Uncharted and Tomb Raider. But
Bro,
you saw the sales for that going down as well.
Bro,
what the people want are shooters.
No, fuck
Notice how Concord dropped, and people wanted to play it initially because it was a shooter, and it came out at a specific time where Call of Duty and all of that, it wasn't even announced yet. When the game dropped and it was trash, you saw how quickly that game got scrapped. This platformer, I don't think is going to lose support. I just think that this might just be the end of it. You'll probably see like a couple updates here and there, but if it doesn't pick up steam by Christmas to where they can package it and do it and it still underperforms, that's when I would say, yeah, it's cooked.
Yeah, and then on top of that, it was a free-to-play thing as an add-on on the PlayStation 5. So you're charging people $60 or $50 to play the game initially. It sucks, but at the end of the day, somebody looks at it as a margin, and they're gonna see like what is it gonna cost. And like I said this before, they're hurting for cash at this particular point. So I would love to see more platformers come back, but I do want to see more platformers with some story. I do want some remaster platformers like Jak and Daxter, or a continuation of Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, like all little, like PlayStation has a history of platformer games that they could do. The more issue of it is, do people want to play it? Do people want it? Because look at
that fan base grew up, and we all went to Call of Duty to Madden, and they never built anything for the
Crash Bandicoot is
coming behind us.
Crash Bandicoot is a prime fucking example. Besides of it, the fact that it's being fucking hard for no fucking reason. That game came back, and no one really cared to play it or buy it. Only people who loved those old games bought it, and certain people that wanted to give it a shot bought it. Activision is not making another game like Tony Hawk's.
Well, yeah, because they're more focused on fucking Call of Duty anyway.
Like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is supposed to be dropping. They're supposed to be announcing a new Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Tell you this: if they're not doing Thug 3. And then Thug 3 don't hit the way it's supposed to hit, it. Tony Hawk is done at this point. Like, it's back to what works. And it's sad because these corporations, EA, fucking Take-Two, and Activision makes $1 billion every fucking quarter in the games that we fucking sit here and play. Madden, 2K, fucking Call of Duty. They make $1 billion every quarter. And it's like, me, if I sit here and I say, oh, I'm not going to play Call of Duty no more. Oh, I'm not going to play fucking 2K no more. Oh, I'm not going to play Madden no more. I'm not putting no money into that. That's not going to stop the shit from...
It ain't going to stop.
That's not going to stop it. I'm not going to play GTA no more. That's not stopping that shit, bro. Like, niggas is whales, and that's what's ruining the game community. The whales is in the gaming community, the casual niggas, the niggas that don't care for it. This is why when you check the list, if you go check what's the top 10 game sales of the month, I guarantee you're going to see NBA 2K, Madden, fucking Fortnite, and Call of Duty on there. Everywhere.
It's the same ones every year.
It's fucking insane. But that's what brings in the money for that. And this is what kind of creates the lack of the lack of creativity to make brand new games. And then on top of that, when they make brand new games, the shits be buggy as fuck.
And then it's based off the same model of what we're already seeing.
Or you
imagine it being buggy and they still try to take your money, bro.
Or the fucking AI is bad like Ubisoft. So, or the game is fucking massive and empty like Ubisoft. It's EA
has that problem too.
It's these fucking type of games that people want. This is why people are crying for linear games. I don't want linear games, but
I don't want linear no more.
I take.
But don't make it big if it's gonna be empty.
I that's what I'm saying. Don't make these fucking big ass worlds and it's fucking just empty as shit. I put some dynamic to them, but I also don't want you to sit here and talk up like your shit is gonna be great and it doesn't need the things that it needs, like a map, fast travel, this, that, and the third. I don't need that either, because when you do that,
not having fast travel, bro.
Well, there goes the game called Dragon's Dogma 2, because that bitch don't got fast travel. So, and the director that made that game was talking like his game doesn't need fast travel. All these mass open world games my game doesn't need fast travel.
Yes, they do, bro. I'm not trying to run across a crop field for 20 minutes just to make it across, and I end up getting dropped off anyway.
And this is why your game got what it got. So don't sit there and talk crazy about your game. Give me a game. Like, I remember when GTA came out and they had so many fucking clones. So many GTA clones.
Saints Row.
So many GTA. This is what birthed Saints Row, which sadly, I saw a video
in a completely different direction. It went from gang life to trying to be a parody of itself to what it is now.
I saw the thing about Saints Row. I saw a video on it.
I think we watched the same video.
It's kind of sad, but 9 times out of 10, some of it's true. I always say Saints Row's graphics this one is a lot better than all the previous ones.
Definitely.
It was just buggy. The story was I kind of got behind. I was trying to get behind the story because it was like new and it was like, okay, I'll give it a chance. But understandably, that story needs to the Johnny Gat needs to come back. You can't have a Saints Row without Johnny Gat. So I don't know why they decided to do that.
We're not ever getting a Saints Row again, bro.
Oh no, I know that. That's because the last game did so poorly. No one cared to play it. So it's that. But you got to think about it. The unique worlds that were created from like the GTA clones. It was created. You could do a whole lot of shit. That's what I'm saying. Like when GTA came in the market, we got uniquely creatively fucking clones, like good clones. Some were bad, some were terrible, some were good, but we got something where you can do something in these open worlds. Now when we get open world games, they're just damn near hollow and empty. I'm like, stop giving me hollow, empty ass fucking worlds, bro. Give me something to do in these open ass worlds. If not, I prefer to go back to linear games.
So here's my question. So when GTA 6 come out, you think we're gonna have a resurgence of GTA clones again?
No, because that was the case. GTA 5 would have a resurgence of GTA clones when they came out.
The problem is, on top of that, it costs too much money to even develop these type of games anymore. This ain't what it used to be back in the day, where these were based off just polygons and they're all put together in a world. These are actually damn near movie studio money that you're doing to produce these games. Like, we're talking about $100 million just to build half of a map and make it look pretty.
The knockoffs they will appear. The knockoffs will appear.
No. Some studios do got that paper now. Someday will come together.
No, I ain't talking about that. No major studio.
You mean like the knockoffs altogether?
The knockoffs will appear. Them bitches gonna be on Steam. They're not gonna be where you can get your hands on unless you got a PC. You gonna get some ghetto ass bullshit. Open world, knockoff GTA 5 and everything, but it's on Steam, the ghetto version, GTA 6 or whatever, because they got a whole bunch of them shits on there. But as far as someone like a different studio, like someone like Volition making the next generation Saints Row, coming out of GTA 4 or something, that's not going to happen. We're not going to get those no more. So when GTA 6 drop, it costs way too much money to try to compete with that.
Because I was going to ask, who will, which I don't think anyone will.
No.
But who will have the fucking balls to be like, you know what? We're going to drop our game close to GTA 6.
Mm-mm.
Like, who's gonna have the fucking balls?
Like, outside of annual releases, depending on where GTA 6 lands. If GTA 6,
I feel like
annual releases won't be affected by it.
I feel like Call of Duty won't even be able
No, yes they will. Yes they will.
No,
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. There are diehards of every franchise, right? Yeah, a lot of people have been waiting on GTA. There are some people who ain't putting down Call of Duty to save their life. I literally watched this dude called The Murder Show on YouTube. Dog, he be complaining about Call of Duty while he's playing it, how much he hate the game, and he out here getting 50 kills while he's talking about it.
Yo.
Like, there are just some people who are just wired to play it no matter what. GTA is going to pull in a massive fan base when it drops, and it's going to stick. Like, of course, it's GTA, bro. But there are just some people, dog, they're not letting it go. I see people do the same thing with 2K Madden, dog. They hate the game so much, but they still put all their money and time, and they don't play anything else, dog. Elden Ring could come out. They'll play it for probably one night. They ain't playing it again after that. If they don't got the friends or certain people like that to play it with them, they're not gonna do it, bro. So Call of Duty's annually, but I do feel like they might skip that year when it does drop.
Nah,
just to play it safe. Nah, they might skip another year.
I don't know. I'm gonna say this because I don't know, because they're up under Microsoft, and I don't know if Microsoft is going to continue doing a yearly annual release for Call of Duty. I don't know if they're going to continue to do that. I'm gonna say this,
which I hope.
I'm gonna say this though: if GTA 6 drops and somewhere in September, 2K is still coming out, so that's not gonna change.
I mean,
and then that's the funny thing: you're putting two games that are up under the same fucking company, pitting against each other, which is dumb. But if it comes out in November, then
they're dumb enough to do it.
I don't think anybody's going to drop a game in November. But if it comes out in like I said, if
EA would drop a Star Wars in November, bro.
No, it won't. No, if Activision was not bought by
Microsoft.
Microsoft, if Activision was still standing, I guarantee you, wherever GTA would have came out, Call of Duty would have dropped like a week beforehand.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
So that's
not the same exact time frame, like week or day. Okay.
No, but it would drop.
I don't know why I was thinking week or day, like they trying to compete.
No, but they will drop it in the same month. Like, trust me. Like, Activision
feels like they have time to make your decision. Like, you gonna stay, you gonna go.
They feel like they have enough of that power that they can take Call of Duty fans, and Call of Duty fans are never gonna go anywhere, even if GTA 6 is dropping, and they're gonna be sadly disappointed. Right. But I don't know if they're gonna continue to push out that particular plan. I don't know if they're gonna continue to do that because they're up under Microsoft. So I don't know.
Because aren't they just trying to release one like every other year, or are they still on the same schedule? Because I'm confused, bro.
It's every year, but it's been every year. It's just been by 3 different studios. That's why.
You see, and that's why I keep on getting confused. So what is it? Is it still Sledgehammer and Treyarch and somebody else? Activision?
It's Infinity Ward, Sledgehammer, Treyarch. So it releases every year, but it's the development process it's split between 3 development teams. So
depending on which one drops, so if it's like Black Ops, a particular studio always works on Black Ops or something.
So I put it to you like this: when Call of Duty 2019 came out, that was by Infinity Ward. The next year, what was the next Call of Duty that came out? The
World
Call
War
of Duty.
II, I think.
No, Cold War. Cold War came out. That was by Treyarch.
Yeah, I love Cold War.
After that, the next Call of Duty that came out was Vanguard. That was by Sledgehammer.
Okay.
So you see what I'm saying? It comes out every year, but it's not by the same development team. So you don't get another Call of Duty every year by Infinity Ward, like Modern Warfare 19.
So it's technically never really the same game. It has the same elements, but each development does something a little different.
No, since 2019, it's been the same game every year.
Oh, yeah.
Since 2019, it's been
okay. Because I'll be watching FaZe Jev and he just be flying through doing the same exact things. He just says that the only thing that changes really just the movement and the spawns.
No, it's been the same fucking game every year. It's been since 2019. 2019 has fucked Call of Duty ever since then with the algorithm, everything there. It has brought in a great.
Played one since then.
They brought in a great element with the fucking gunsmith, but everything else has been fucked since that year. So any Call of Duty that you plan on playing from 2019 up until Black Ops 6, it's the same shit. It's gonna look like a different coat of paint on it. Gonna have different maps, but once you start playing it, it might change up the speed, the pace, the perks might change. They might add a little, but once you play and you start shooting and all that shit, it feels exactly no different from Modern Warfare 2019.
That's why I ain't even played the latest or didn't buy the latest Call of Duty.
This is why
it's the same shit.
I'm kind of like not even committing myself to Black Ops 6 after this because I done played 2 years of Call of Duty since Modern Warfare 2 22. I'm done. I'm tapped out. My head hurts.
Yeah, you know what? I've heard that from like a couple of people. They're like, bro, this is another
2
Call
years
of
straight.
Duty. Like it's just another Call of Duty. That's all people is saying. They're like, ain't nothing special.
It's 2 years.
Ain't nothing really exciting. It's just another Call of Duty.
It's 2 years straight. I've been doing this shit. I've been playing this shit for 2 years straight. Granted, I love it. And
that's how I feel about Rainbow
I love the
Six
gunsmith,
bro,
and I love
like,
that I can carry my guns from Modern Warfare 2 to Modern Warfare 3.
But
it's annoying, and it be making me want to eat my hand after the time when I play it, and I just turn this shit off. I don't know how I'm gonna get past this last battle pass, but after this last battle pass come out, I am not touching Call of Duty committedly. After Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 6, I don't give a fuck what kind of battle pass, what guns you got. I will be touching it here and there. There's gonna be other games I'm gonna be playing on this shit. Oh man, Call of Duty is about to be getting a rude. I gotta take a break because this thing will make you lose your head. But speaking of that, like I said, Astrobot, when it comes to that, I hope it does well. But from what I'm seeing, the sales is just looking like it's not going to go anywhere. And I'm hoping that PlayStation supports it, even though PlayStation don't support their fucking games. If it ain't The Last of Us, if it ain't Spider-Man, and if it ain't God of War or Horizon, even Horizon, that shit don't get supported. They released that game in a weird time. But if it ain't God of War or the big ones, it's gonna fall under the fucking tree. So all right.
I can say is they'll still play it. Even if sales or not sales, play the fuck out of it. It's such a great game of the year.
Yeah. All right, now it's time for this wrestling.
Any comments, condones?
Nah, pretty much. I think almost every game is like that at this point.
Oh no, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about your boy, your favorite wrestler.
Well, before
listen,
we get,
bro. Listen, no.
Hold on, time out. Before you go,
Go ahead,
we gonna fly by this fucking Monday Night Raw, the SmackDown. So all the ranting that y'all got, we gonna just get it all in one section.
That's exactly what I was about to do. I was like, bro, let's just fly by the WWE real quick because you already know they always quick and to the point. Ain't nothing complex about WWE.
So let's start with Monday Night Raw. Monday Night Raw kicked off with this White 6 shit. Don't care about that.
They can get rid of this now, bro. I'm tired of it now.
But see, I said this. Didn't I say this? Did I say like
Did
I say like the Wyatt, it's gonna be a problem with that team, and anybody going against that team is gonna have a huge issue. So it's just doomed. And that's the thing about Bray Wyatt. His character was like doomed to others due to the fact that he was there. Like it don't matter who he wrestled, Vince. Like the only thing that made more sense that actually like his style of wrestling was pretty much that match that he had with John Cena at WrestleMania. That should have been his that whole thing should have been great. But anybody who wrestled him was just terrible. The Fiend and it ain't nobody put over that Fiend character the way he was supposed to put over. They put him in certain elements and it was just done. We had a tag team title match. which I don't know why. But okay, they Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill, they won. Don't care. I don't know why they had that match. Bret Hart returns to Monday Night Raw.
Great segment.
It was a great segment, and I was not expecting Gunther to say fucking Goldberg.
I did not either.
I really wasn't.
I thought that was gonna trigger him, bro. I was like,
I really thought he was gonna
say the man who ended his career. He really just said it,
bruh. Cause Bret Hart has gone on every fucking interview.
And he hates Goldberg.
He hates Goldberg, bruh. And I listened
he just got done talking shit about him the other day, didn't he?
Yeah.
He just said something about him the other day, so he's still at it.
So Goldberg did a Chris Van Vliet interview, which, by the way, y'all should subscribe and check out. Great. If you're a very huge wrestling fan, he does great interviews for a lot of wrestling companies, not just AEW and not just WWE. He's not tied to either one. He goes wherever he wants to go to. He's a great interviewer. He gets to interview both celebrities, both superstars from both companies. But he was interviewing Goldberg. And Goldberg, Chris brought it up to him about Bret Hart and the comments that, Bret Hart has made to Goldberg. Goldberg was like, I can't do anything. He apologized for that man's career and all that. And he was like at a point in his career, he's at a point where it's like whatever at this point now. I don't really care. And it is what it is at this point. I was like, damn. I mean, but I saw the whole thing behind that shit. It kind of was Goldberg's fault, but at the time,
was his fault.
Actually, no, what was that thing I bought? I bought it. It was Who Killed WCW. He actually said it in there. Bret Hart went through the spot, said it, and he dropped himself on his head. And then Goldberg couldn't pick them up. And then it went bad from there. So, and Goldberg was saying at the time, he's like, he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. So, but that segment was great.
I mean, yeah, it was just miscommunication, but it's not like Goldberg had the intention, like, you know what, F this guy, I'm gonna go ahead and fuck him up. It just looked like everything was just off, and it happens, bro. It just so happened to be Bret Hart.
I think
it just so happened to be a guy whose ego is just as big as everybody else's. It just happened to be Bret Hart.
I think what it was is his situation with WWE, and then just everything that panned out to that situation. So,
facts. Yeah, it was a lot going on. So yeah, in Bret's perspective, I can understand why he would be upset and feeling that way. But bro, you are a professional wrestler. Things happen. It is what it is.
Yo, side note, did anybody see this picture up on social media of him with a bunch of black women? Because he has a black wife. And
Bret?
Yeah, they were saying like black women, black women love Bret.
Did you not know Bret Hart was a nigga?
No.
No, not really. No, I didn't. I don't see nigga at all in Bret Hart.
Here's the thing. He's always been like that since back in the day. Like he always loved the brown shit. Like you can't even deny it. Like once he was with his previous wife, if you remember that documentary back in the day that exposed a lot of shit, the Behind the Mat.
Oh, that is his wife. Okay.
His wife was a white woman, whatever it was, cool. But throughout his whole career, from the beginning to all the way now, that this man was so infatuated with black women, like with the Salt and Pepper, with I can't remember the top artist in my name right now, but he's always with the brown sugar. Like, bro, like I know I've seen a meme where they were like, yo, Bret Hart's invited for the cookout because of what he is.
Yeah, that's what I kept seeing. Okay. I kept seeing that. Okay. I kept seeing that. I saw a bunch of black women take a picture of him, like from like the 90s, and then and then his wife. Now I was like, bro, where all is this coming from? I know he got a black wife, but I'm like, I don't know. It was just weird to me to see it but I know how he was when he was champion. He was a true, I hate to credit Vince McMahon, but Vince McMahon was right. He was a true fucking champion. There is no champion like him. he was a true fucking champion through and through.
The best there was, the best there is, the best there will ever
That
be.
moniker lives up to his name. He was that. Dominic Mysterio versus Dragon Lee. Don't really care.
All right. Hold on.
Okay.
Can we gotta pause real quick. We have to pause real quick. Dominic Mysterio. He's just here for storyline purposes, right? Are we all in agreement with this?
Yeah, you said that last time.
Yeah.
You said that last time.
Okay. So we know this. Who the fuck keeps booking this dumb motherfucker to keep on doing these goddamn matches that we ain't asking to see? Who the fuck keeps on being in creative greenlighting this bullshit, saying he can go ahead and do these matches? I don't want to see this nigga wrestle no more. It's the same shit every time. It's the same boring shit. No. It's not even like his moveset is even exciting. It's not exciting. It's the three amigos. It's the flip over the top rope. It's a little baby suplex. It's a frog splash. It's a distraction. Then he gets the win, or he's too damn stupid to roll him up, and then he loses. There's nothing in between. Bro,
he's a modern day version of
he needs
Eddie Guerrero.
to go to NXT.
Whoa. Take that comment back, Jay.
No,
He's not no modern.
Let
me finish. He's a bad modern day version of Eddie Guerrero.
Oh, I hear the bad.
Let me go ahead. Okay,
Boy.
see now. You just now extended this podcast to probably another 30 minutes. So let me go ahead and help you out on why that's not a thing.
You just
Eddie
said
Guerrero,
you just said all the moves said that nigga just did. He did not. Eddie
It's
Guerrero do all
Eddie.
the moves.
No. It is all Eddie. But here's the thing. Eddie was actually exciting in the ring. I
get
lie,
that.
I cheat, I steal. He was just as entertaining in the ring as he was out of it. Everything he did with China, the Mamacita, he had an aura about him.
I get
If
that.
Dominic does not have a mic, I don't want to see that motherfucker wrestle at all.
I get that. But
unless he has a microphone in his motherfucking hand, this nigga can't even do Eddie Guerrero's moves right. It ain't got no impact. It ain't got no swagger. It ain't got no aura. The nigga look like he stink with that goddamn mullet. Every time I see this nigga, I just want to spray my TV down. I feel my credit score decrease because it's all his daddy's work. He is trash. He is trash.
that's why I say
Is he trash?
I want him.
Is he
No.
trash?
No. Cody is trash. No. Dom is getting to that level.
that's
How
why
have you been doing this for so long and your moves still look so bro, I don't hear anyone ever make no noise for none of his moves.
this is why I say he's a bad modern day version of Eddie Guerrero.
Like, he can get the heat like Eddie, but he trash in this ring, bro. And I be having so much hope. I'm like, bro, possibly we can see him do a whole new move. No. How does he try to rile the crowd up? He does the whole Eddie move. He does the whole dance, and he knows he's going to get him a little booze, and that's it. That is it. He's not doing no Kevin Owens. I'm going to bounce you off. I'm going to bounce you back off the apron. He's not trying to put anybody through an announce table. He's not making any moves look nasty, bro. The motherfucker just like taking up all the goddamn money so he can go ahead and get these stupid ass matches because the creative don't know how to book these motherfuckers no more. Bro, we let go of Ricochet to look at this goofy. Now, granted, Ricochet was trash up on that mic, but I'll take watching Ricochet over him.
I mean,
I can't.
Bro, they don't even book Finn Balor for a championship match, but we got Dominic Mysterio versus Dragon Lee on television, on prime time. That's a slot. That lasted more than 5 minutes.
I can't disagree.
all I can say is about Dominic is he a good character? He can be. It's just
Great
the
character.
wrestling
No,
of it.
great character. It
just his
is
wrestling.
beautifully
His
written. It's the
just his
fact
wrestling.
that Rey Mysterio is your father and you still don't know how to add flair to none of your moves. Even his 619, it doesn't even look like he's touching him. It's like he stops himself well before his feet even do anything. Everything looks like he's scared or he's nervous to hurt somebody. Like, nothing looks mean. Like, you're a heel, my guy.
I told
You're
you
a heel. make us feel like you're doing something heelish without a mic. It's like I watch his matches and I'm like, bro, is it over yet?
I told you what he was to me. He was the cue card boy for me, so he wasn't always.
That's all he did, bro. That just really might just what he is, bro. He needs to go back to that or something, because I don't care what kind of character that you are, unless you're just gonna be a background guy chilling somewhere and then you just occasionally show up with this character. I don't want to see you in the ring. Imagine Seth Rollins being this, bro.
Oh, he's worse. Just other than his great wrestling, his character is shit to me.
His character is that exactly. It's backwards for him, bro. Like, I don't understand what they're doing. Like, I hate the gimmick, this whole fashion metrosexual thing, but yet he's one of the best champions that we could have, because he will put his life on the line in every match, bro. From his back to any injury that he previously had. Now, mind you, this is all kayfabe, but at some point they really hitting him in these areas, so he's really selling everything the way he's supposed to. It's the fact of why you want me to take his character serious, but then you have Braun Breaker coming up. You have Gunther, who's champion right now. Hell, we can even say Damian Priest, who's trying to kick it up to another level now that he's no longer with the Judgment Day. So we gonna get metrosexual Seth back. Bro, give me back the visionary Seth, who's out here recruiting people, because at this point, at his age, with the way he out here banged up, he needs to start his own evolution and see what he can do with that.
Oh, that's what they kept calling Damian Priest, the bisexual Undertaker.
The bisexual Undertaker, bro. Have you seen the footage of why?
No.
There is a video. It started off with a picture with him and Matt Riddle.
Yep.
If you see what Damian Priest looks like, you will understand it.
But the man ain't gay, so it's like
that's no. Not because he's anything. You look at just what he looks like. If you didn't know him, if you knew nothing about him,
well,
and
his
you
name,
see Matt Riddle right there.
His name was Capital Punishment on the Indies, so that was his name on the Indies.
Is that, bro? I don't give a damn if his name is Mr. Sandwich Man, the Deluxe Eater, the fridge plate cleaner. I don't care about none of that. If you didn't know him and you were just on social media, but you knew Matt Riddle, and then you just see this picture float around with this super tall guy next to him with this particular outfit on and look, what would you say, big bro? Bisexual Undertaker. And then he didn't make it any type of better once he ended up joining the Judgment Day, because he started to wear the eyeliner and all of that.
Well, that's because
so he just intensified it. It fit the character and what was going on.
But that's because they didn't give him the gimmick that he originally came in NXT with, which was this cool gimmick that he had, which I like.
I think he's going back to it. He might go back to that, because they're giving everybody their old gimmick back. Can you please tell me? I don't even think you even got to the match yet. When you get there, I'm gonna ask why.
Okay. I don't know. Was it? I think it was on last. Oh no, it was probably last Friday. We'll mention some of the stuff that came on Friday SmackDown. But Natalya made a return. She came, and beat the Pure Fusion Collective, whatever the fuck that shit is. Don't care. Drew McIntyre confronted Wade Barrett about CM Punk, and then Adam Pearce announced basically for the Bad Blood, which will be going over. So this is a prediction of what Bad Blood is going to be in October. Hell in a Cell between Drew McIntyre and CM Punk.
Drew.
I called it
right now.
I mean, we already knew that's what it was going to be.
Oh yeah, we knew it was going to happen, because it was tied 1-1. They had to have one more.
Rey Mysterio versus Finn Balor. Finn Balor disqualified himself. So basically, it was like a beatdown on the LWO. Judgment Day looked strong, for the lack of a better reason. After like last week, they got their ass kicked by the Terror Twins, and now they make them look strong, which is stupid. But I was like, okay, whatever.
They should have been looking strong this whole time, bro.
And Jey Uso is going to be the #1 contender for the Intercontinental Championship
what a waste.
against Braun Breaker, which is going to be terrible because he's going to lose because they're not getting that title off of Braun Breaker.
Can we? No, hold on. Can we please just address this elephant in the room? Jey Uso can't wrestle, my nigga.
What?
What?
Okay. So now let's break this down. Super kick. One knee slap. I mean, he drops down on one knee and he smacks you. He's now doing the Rock thing where he smacks you 3 times, spit on the hand down, then he smacks you. I don't see this man doing too many suplexes. He ain't really built like that. He's more of an aerial guy. Dive between the ropes. Dive over the ropes.
You say that.
Butt cheeks in the corner to your head. Uso splash. Samoan drop. All in sequence. That's all he does. Why do you think that match between him and Jimmy was terrible? I don't care if you gave me 5 minutes during a WrestleMania match, bro. I'm not super kicking you the whole match, bro. They had a super kickoff because they can't wrestle for real. You know what wrestling is, bro? When you can do mat tactician work and still do aerial stuff. When have you ever seen Jay and Jimmy do anything in the ring that was so extraordinary that didn't involve a kick?
My nigga, you describing 50% of the wrestling industry.
And that's the problem. Because now we're all confused thinking that they're wrestlers and they're not. They're entertainers, which is why they do all the gimmicky stuff during the match. But I don't feel like you putting him up against Braun Breaker, someone who can actually wrestle. We know what that outcome is. You're not giving Jay a title right now. So what was the point? He was better off with the Money in the Bank briefcase. You could have done anything with that storyline. You could have had Jay as champ right now, or even right as Roman came back before Gunther took it off of him. And he could have been like, I'm the real tribal chief now. Something. But instead, y'all keep making him, y'all keep exposing him to be like, yeah, you big bro, but you still little big bro. Like you're never getting over this said hump. Either somebody's gonna interfere or you're just not good enough. And let's take into account Jay got beef with the Judgment Day right now too. So you know for a fact, the moment it looks like he even has a glimmer of hope to win, they're getting involved in that. So I don't see what we doing with him. He's entertaining. He's over. His moveset is good enough, just like John Cena, who can't wrestle either, but we let him get away with it. But they not doing nothing with Jay, and it's kind of pissing me off because you motherfuckers keep on giving Dominic Mysterio screen time. You could have been giving Jey Uso something better than chasing mommy and the nigga already married.
So what is the War Games gonna look like in November? Because I'm seeing something.
The Bloodline versus
bro, listen.
I see Bloodline 2.0, which is of course Solo and Amatonga and all them niggas, versus Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and fucking Cody is gonna be in that shit.
I was just about to say Cody is gonna be in that. No, Sammy ain't gonna be in that. Cody is.
How much you want to bet? Are they not gonna do like a 5x5 and they shrink it down to 4x4 and give us 2 matches? How much you want to bet we're gonna do the Judgment Day versus the, I don't want to say the Terra Twins, but it'll be like Damian Priest.
Let me
finish.
You onto something.
Jey Uso, and then Sami Zayn.
Because
that's the Judgment Day feud, right?
Hold on, bro.
Let me finish.
Listen. I was with you, but I just got a quick question. Who asked you out here eating that you out here coming up with that like Jay is not a part of the bloodline?
Let me finish. Because let me finish. Hold on.
Yeah, because I want to hear this.
Let me finish. So then we're gonna get the bloodline. So since it's 4, I don't know who the 5th member is gonna be. If they can get a 5th member, then Jay might be not part of that Judgment Day storyline. But if we can get, if the Bloodline 2.0 can get a fifth member. If they don't get a fifth member and it's just 4 versus 4, it's gonna be Roman and Cody, Randy Orton, and Kevin Owens.
You see, okay. This is why I had to ask you who butt cheeks you've been between before we got up in here. I really want you to understand why Kevin Owens and Randy Orton will never help out Roman in this way. This match has
who said they were gonna help out? But who said they were gonna help out Roman?
No. You have to stand with Roman on this because he's going to be the de facto leader, because this is a bloodline issue. This isn't anything to where Cody has to enter. Cody is just in it because he's an idiot. He doesn't know how to pull. He literally took himself out and he put himself back in. Cody's a retard, so we all figured that out. Mind the R word, but y'all know what I mean. I'm from the 90s. If you don't like it, you can get the fuck out, because I'm not about to say sorry. But listen, it's to a point where what just happened didn't even make sense. This man Roman has disrespected your family. He's belittled your father. He said everything possible. The moment you two started a clash and when you wanted to finish your story, now all of a sudden Solo Sikoa, the man that you had no problem beating, whether he has help or he's by himself, you still feel a need to interject yourself because Solo don't want to be done with you. So you partner with Roman to try and eradicate the problem quicker rather than just going back to Kevin Owens and Randy Orton without Roman? Why do you need to go to a guy who basically is going to turn on you the moment this is all over with?
There's only one reason.
Don't you like that? Don't you like that writing?
I can give you the reason. I can give you the perfect reason for it.
What's the reason?
The Rock.
Okay, so we're gonna address that as well. So this whole thing with The Rock, that's just between he and Cody. I am at a point to where there is absolutely no way The Rock is calling any shots with this Solo Sikoa thing unless he's trying to call a pivot and use Jacob Fatu, because bro, Solo has lost every single match against Cody except that tag match where he pinned him. And then that's what started all of this I can get a title shot thing. Can someone explain to me how you literally can lose a title match, go to the general manager and say, yo, I want a match at the next pay-per-view, have them sign this contract, I'm already finna sign? Because how are losers calling shots, bro?
Because it's WWE and it's fucking pro wrestling where shit like
this
that
ain't
happens.
Even, bro, this ain't even considered pro wrestling. This is just called you trying to spit in my face. Like, we didn't just now watch everything that just now transpired for the past 3-4 years, bro. Why is Cody like I don't like the thing is I don't even I don't even understand the Jey Uso stuff no more. Where is Jimmy at? Jimmy has been cleared. He's been cleared for months. We ain't seen Jimmy even get his get back yet in this story. But you know what's crazy though? The only person I can realistically see Jimmy taking out by himself in this new bloodline is just Tonga Loa, and that's even a long shot for me. Because when I look at how the rest of this group is built nasty, unless Jay is gonna tap back into that heel Jay, when he heel Jimmy, when it was the heel Usos beating up everybody with kendo sticks and all that for no reason, he gonna get dropped off. Like I think Jacob might drop off Roman.
I'm not gonna.
If you even book that match, I might not be able to take Roman. But if you put him against Jimmy, motherfucker, I ain't taking no goddamn Jimmy. That nigga Jimmy gonna get dropped off. This is the problem with how they build these characters. Like, it doesn't, bro. Even Tama Tonga looks weak right now.
Now, let's get into the SmackDown where one of the members.
Before you hit
no. You forgot a match on Raw that I wanted to even touch on. The Giovanni Vinci match that lasted like 3 seconds.
That was on SmackDown. That's why.
That was on SmackDown. And that's the problem. It happened so damn quick. I didn't even remember what show it was on.
All I want to but this is what I want to add about Raw. it's not even about the match. It's just Raw in general. How do y'all feel that now it's going to go back to 2 hours?
Well,
I'm
going to interject to your situation to that. It's only going back to 2 hours until it goes back
to Netflix.
Until they go to Netflix. Once they get to Netflix, it's going to be 3 hours, but we don't know
SmackDown going to 3 hours too, because I heard a rumor that it was trying to. But
I don't think so.
I don't know. If it does, I wouldn't mind it. It would give more prowess to
screen time to everybody you got on that day.
Because the programming on both shows hasn't been terrible. Because you don't got Vince McMahon at the helm, so it's been a lot better. So I don't mind watching 3 hours every night.
Wow.
So I don't mind watching it. Even like AEW. AEW can definitely use 3 hours. I know there's people out there like, no 3 hours of wrestling. AEW can use.
Did you hear what AEW's actually trying to do? They're actually trying to get that third hour by getting their own app. They're trying to get it through I think it was on Tubi or Peacock. It was one of them.
Max.
Yeah, it was one of them where they're just gonna have everything on there, but you still gotta pay for the pay-per-views, which I don't mind doing. But if you can extend out your shows through your own app like that, I'm with it.
AEW. We'll touch on that, but AEW did sign a new deal with. We don't know what the deal like the numbers of it, but they signed a new deal.
Yeah, it's on a new deal where now all the pay-per-views are going to be on Max.
Yeah. So, back to the SmackDown.
Anyway,
but
back to SmackDown.
I guess is it on here? I don't think it's on here. No, it wasn't on here because I didn't see it yesterday. So back to the Giovanni Menchie match that happened like last Friday. That kind of was like ass. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. I kind of was like, this nigga took so long to come into the ring, take off his shit just to get pinned by a motherfucker who gets his ass beat daily on the beat. Like, he loses and he's tagged with another person who is the epitome of a loser. I'm like, bro, what is this?
And the thing is, y'all made vignette and promo packages for this man for a whole month before he came back, just for him to take his shirt off and get pinned.
Well, did you remember?
Then y'all gave him his NXT gimmick back, and y'all do the same shit that y'all did to him the first motherfucking time. So what was the point?
Now, do you remember the Emma gimmick? Because the Emma was supposed to get a whole new fucking package, and she never debuted. Then when she finally debuted, she went back to her old gimmick. This is WWE, remember? So I can't. I understand.
That's why Sasha Banks left.
Yeah. So
I see why she left now.
SmackDown starting off with the Solo Sikoa and Cody Rhodes still cage match for the WWE Undisputed Championship, which Cody won. Don't understand why this match even happened, but it is what it is.
This was the biggest waste of time, bro.
A commercial free 30 minutes for this shit.
I knew the moment they said that, I knew Solo was for sure not winning that match.
So
it made no sense, bro. Like,
SmackDown.
You're telling me that a cage with an open top and a door that opened up the entirety of the match, nobody from the bloodline interfered. Okay, that was real believable. 2, if you want to make great writing, you make Cody lose that night. Upon Cody losing, you now got the tag champions and the world champion back on the bloodline. That would have given a perfect reason for Cody to realign himself with Roman, so at least one of them were guaranteed to take that up off him.
I told you they're holding that title for a year.
But
until he
but the thing is, he don't even need to hold the title right now because he's not going to hold it for 3 years, so he ain't breaking no records with it. So I don't understand why the writing can't just say for one time, yo, Cody loses it, right? And then you can then incorporate The Rock, and then The Rock can come back and be like, well, I orchestrated this whole thing, Roman. Look, I ain't really believing you. You kept getting distracted, all this, and Solo was always focused. And now look at him. the
'Cause
new
we don't-
and
we
the
don't-
only tribal chief. They could have made this so interesting, bro, but instead they did the most brain dead thing that you can do that literally makes zero sense.
Match was ass. Cody won. He retained the
Cheeks.
title. Roman came in,
It's dookie,
saved Cody for some strange reason, and then
which made no sense.
And then these dudes is wrestling. So then, yeah, that happened, and then we got a tag match between Orton and Kevin Owens, which is funny. So that was funny because Kevin Owens' partner came in. It was
what was his name? Steve?
I don't know. We're gonna go with Steve.
Man, his name is Steve. Man, justice for Steve, bro. Like, all he tried to do was his job. He came out there with confidence. I don't even think he even had the proper theme music. He's in the tidy whities. He was ready to put, bro. He ain't shaved nothing, bro. He was like, y'all gonna get this full chest hair today. And the next thing you know, they be like, yo, he's here. Then he just gonna stun her.
He said, sorry, Steve. Boom. I was like, damn.
Like, bro, you just trying to help. That's why you ain't got no friends now.
I didn't watch the SmackDown intro, but I did see the logo. I did see Triple H come in, usher in a new era with SmackDown on USA.
The logo's fire.
But the logo is dope. So that
logo's fire. Theme song, not fire.
I didn't watch the beginning of the show. I didn't hear it.
I saw the intro on YouTube, and because they have it on their page where it's just specifically that, and intro looks nice, like how they did it and all, just not the right song. Not the right song.
It's not for wrestling, bro. My honest opinion.
Yeah. But speaking on that, as we know with the reports, or it's been already confirmed, Def Rebel is not with WWE, aka the ones that made trash ass music, and that they are going to use licensed music. And my God, has Twitter, aka X, been on a fucking rampage of these videos of, like, for an example, they had LA Knight coming out to Usher's Yeah. They had Braun Breaker coming out to DMX. And it just, like, I looked at it, it made me laugh, but then at the second, I was like, oh shit, this might actually work.
Nah.
Mm-hmm. But then after when I thought about it, nah.
They're gonna take it's gonna be like how, what was it? How we got like Rob Van Dam's theme music. Remember how his theme music was in WWE? Mm-hmm. It's gonna be like that. That was that. If you listen, yeah, it's gonna be something to cater to that situation. So,
I mean, it was still a good theme song for RVD. Don't get me wrong. Man, that shit was catchy.
That shit was fire. That whole song is dope as fuck. Andrade defeats Carmelo Hayes. Yeah, nobody cares. What's this?
It was a good match though. I'm not gonna
wait a minute.
That was a pretty good match.
Oh wow, they didn't even put that match on here. Okay, whatever. I don't care if they don't put it on there. I don't care about that match either. It was a match between fucking Michin and fucking Piper Niven, and Michin won. And I was like, okay. And there was a couple of segments, but no one really gives a damn. And we trying to get through this shit anyway because we about to be 5 hours in. So Cody Rhodes.
I told you, nigga, 8 to 10 hours.
So Roman Reigns versus Roman Reigns came out. No, actually, what was it? Nick Aldis was running around making a match for a tag team match at Bad Blood, and it was going to be Solo Sikoa versus Jacob Fatu and Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes if he can get Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns to sign it. Cody came in and said he was done. So I was like, okay, he said that in the beginning. So then we go through a whole bunch of matches and yada, yada, yada. We get to the end. Roman Reigns finally cuts his fucking promo after 3 weeks of him being back on television.
Just punching niggas, bro.
He comes back. He cuts his promo. So I don't know what kind of gimmick, because it sounds like, it's still a little bit of the Roman Reigns gimmick that we got before he left. And then it's the baby face gimmick. I don't know what this is.
Nah, Roman's a tweener. He's not. He's at this point to where he's just a tribal chief. He doesn't serve anybody but his family for real. So he knows that the fans love him, but you didn't see him really playing to the fans at all, bro. He has a personal beef going on. He's not trying to be Cody's friend, as you heard him say.
Yeah.
It's still his show. It's still his and all of that. And
So,
Cody's like, it used to be. So he's not trying to play the face at all. He's just the tribal chief, bro. That's it.
We live in WWE land. He the fucking face at this point because they gonna fucking push him like a face, nigga. I don't care. We live in WWE land, nigga. You face now. I was like, all right, whatever, bro. So yeah, like it is what it is. Like I already know what this is gonna be. It kind of kills Cody Rhodes, but you kind of think about it. Cody Rhodes ain't done shit since he beat this nigga at WrestleMania. But that's just my opinion. But yeah, we got that segment. That segment came in, and then they came out. Solo Sikoa came out. All this other extra shit. So eventually, we're gonna get this match that was announced anyway at the beginning of the fucking night. Cody Rhodes versus fucking Cody Rhodes and fucking Roman Reigns versus Jacob Fatu and Solo Sikoa. I kind of wish Cody didn't bring his stupid ass out there because it would have been nice to see Jimmy Uso come out there, and I've been like, oh, okay, we got Jimmy.
That's
came
who
back.
I thought was coming out there, bro.
Well, we might see it at Bad Blood. He might appear at Bad Blood. We'll see.
He might appear. Who knows?
I don't think he's going out there without Jay, bro.
Well, I feel like Jay will come out later-ish, like on an episode of SmackDown. Because, I mean, after Bad Blood, what's the next pay-per-view? If I'm correct, would be...
Isn't it the draft coming up after that or something like that?
When is Bad Blood should be Survivor Series.
It should be Survivor Series.
No.
Unless they're going back to fucking Dubai.
Yeah, it might be a Saudi pay-per-view. Then we go. Then Survivor Series. Yeah, might be that. All right. Well, that's enough for WWE. Time to get into the...
One last thing about WWE. My fault. I just gotta add this. Hey, yo, Kadonis, you already know WWE next champ is gonna be your favorite wrestler, Dominic. All right, now we can go to AEW.
I hope when you wake up in the morning, your left pinky toe hurts like a mother to the point where you can't walk. You lose all balance every time you try to walk and you just fall over. I hope your pinky toe just give out on you when you wake up in the morning. How dare you, after everything I just said, say if he become champion, I'm going up to the headquarters myself and y'all will see me in prison doing time, bro.
But he will be WWE champion and then his tag team champion, because he'll be tag team champion will be Cody.
You ain't gotta say nothing less. Listen to all the viewers, bro. You will see me locked up. You will see my mugshot. You're gonna see the description: attempted murder. You're gonna see on who? Dominic Mysterio, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, 15 security guards, possibly Braun Strowman too if you want to get involved. But everybody's going down that day, bro. I want the creative team. That's who I really want. Cause y'all just getting beside yourselves now with these championships. Y'all just handing out because the Judgment Day won them titles and they haven't defended it since. So I'm just pointing that out.
Okay, on to AEW because that's a long.
God, bro.
On to AEW.
God, bro.
All right, Dominic.
So All Out came in last Saturday, September 7th. It was a great show. I guess the 0 hour pre-show was the Acclaim versus
the Iron Savage.
Damn, that was bad. The Acclaim is on a pre-show.
Well,
0 hour. Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara, and Hologram versus the Premier Athletes. Hey, you know what? Shout out to them boys. Them actually getting TV time, and they're not getting like Rampage TV time either, too.
Yeah, I was about to say Rampage don't count.
They're getting Rampage. They're not getting Rampage TV time. Then another 0 hour, another trios. Yes. Fucking trios match. The Bang Bang Gang versus the Dark Order.
The Bang Bang Gang.
I haven't seen Dark Order in a while. It was nice to see him, honestly.
Bang.
Another fucking trios match.
That opened it up, yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the Triple Threat trios match. The Top Flight, fucking Shane Taylor Promotions, and the Undisputed Kingdom.
Yep.
The Beast Mortals. This nigga. All right. The opener. MJF versus
The God.
Daniel Garcia. MJF won the match, but he got his ass kicked at the end.
Yeah.
So,
Listen, bro, you went through all of that in your match just to get your ass whooped for your troubles.
yeah,
bro.
I kind of don't understand why he lost, Daniel Garcia.
Well, the reason is behind
Well,
the scene is because
he
he didn't
has-
sign his contracts.
yeah, he hasn't signed an
Yeah.
extension yet.
So they were scared,
okay.
like, you know what, we're gonna pull that back. We're still gonna make him look strong, which they did, even though he lost. But because of the whole contract signing, that's why he lost. Because
I wouldn't do
it
that.
all aligned where Daniel Garcia was gonna win. Like it all aligned perfectly, but that's how the cookie crumbled.
But my question is, what you gonna do in WWE if you go there? Like, you're gonna be an NXT boy, so what's the point? Like, and look at your man Lexus King. He ain't really doing shit, so what's the point?
Well, look at the champ. Who's the champ in NXT right now?
That's Ethan Page. Ethan Page is different.
Page, bro.
And Ethan Page came from TNA. So he was
Yep.
gonna be something different anyway, regardless.
And he finna
Look at
whoop
Shawn
what I was
Spears.
doing anyway, so.
Look at Shawn Spears. And then he got his name in NXT, and look at him. He done repackaged himself with another gimmick with a mask on him. He's not like, bro, he's gonna be a producer in the next 3 years. I'm sorry.
Just like Bobby Roode.
Like, that nigga needs to come back. Boy.
That pop that he got when he showed up on that screen,
What? Man, I can hear them fans going crazy.
I just hated how Vince booked him. That's it, bro.
Vince McMahon was ass.
Oh, we'll see
Vince
how
made
Triple H
that
do.
man a tag
I don't know, 'cause we don't
partner
know-
with Dolph. Like,
we don't
if you ever get partnered up with Dolph, you're going into the graveyard because don't nobody seem to believe in him in the WWE at all for whatever reason.
Shit, they believe him in
back
TNA.
To, back to All Out.
Mhm.
So the next match was the Young Bucks versus the BBC,
Which-
aka Blackpool Combat Club, for the Tag Team Championship.
And the Young Bucks won.
Yep,
It was a decent
As
match.
predicted.
It's a decent match. It was a good match.
it was all right.
Thoroughly enjoyed it.
Now, one of the match of the nights, Will Ospreay
Ospreay.
versus the Bastard Pack
Yes.
for the International
That
Championship.
boy will.
That match was great. That
Great ass match, back and forth. Honestly, I can't even lie. I was like, who might get this? Like, I was still leaning for Will Ospreay. Don't get me wrong, but I like it how they still make it believable. Like, yo, Pac could still get this shit.
man, they were doing some countering offense, high flying, high style. Oh, it's one of those things that I love about. Ever since he came into this company, he has really uptaked everybody's wrestling ability. I'm really wanting to see what he's gonna do at Grand Slam against the Young Bucks, because that's gonna be another one. Him and Kyle Fletcher. Oh, that's gonna be a good match.
The next following match,
which
was
this is
Statlander versus Willow Nightingale in
Where-
a Chicago street fight.
where the violence started it all for the night.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And from
And
here
this is the
on,
match it took.
this is the starting point of violence. This was a good match.
Great violence. This was a great display of violence. This is the type of
Oh yeah, I
violence-
mean like.
From two
It
females.
was-
Mhm.
Two females, yeah, because especially with the one where she put what's her name? Chris Statlander puts the thumbtacks all on the floor. We already know how that's gonna work, but they did it differently where she tries to hit her with a split. Chris Statlander tried to pretty much kick Willow, like almost like a scissor kick in a way. Fucking missed, and all her legs and coochie meat just get poked the fuck up with the damn thumbtacks.
Man, fuck that. Fucking
And
Willow,
Jesus Christ.
man, Willow Nightingale hitting Chris Statlander with that fucking light tube. That shit.
Oh
nah,
yeah, that was another issue that I was like, oh wow, and like,
that shit.
oh, she was bleeding.
Yeah, she was bleeding. She cut herself because it really didn't cut nothing. She just hit her.
It didn't
on the-
cut nothing, and she did her thing, but still, it's
Yeah,
like,
it gave us
it's still
blood.
like a little taboo because it's still a little taboo even to this day
Yeah.
where a female is bleeding. So
No, we
I
don't.
mean, I still
What's
no, we
this?
had to. I'm not saying we didn't have any.
No,
but in
no.
the world of wrestling, it's
Oh.
still a bit taboo for a female to bleed. versus a male
you don't
version. You know
see
what I
it much.
mean?
Yeah, it's almost like they're supposed to almost always keep it pretty. Like they're not supposed to get that colored. But
Just because they're females, but
yeah,
at
it's
least we
like
know with AEW, they don't give a fuck.
they don't care about none of that,
Yeah,
bro.
especially that night, but we'll continue. So far, I actually did enjoy that match. Though. It was because I was a bit concerned because it wasn't for the belt that
yeah.
Will have. So I was a bit confused on that, but I get it in a way.
Why wasn't it for the belt? Isn't she still the CMLL Women's World Champion or something?
Yeah, she is.
So why they didn't defend this shit for the belt then?
I have no idea unless they're gonna defend it on CMLL. I think they're gonna just defend it on CMLL. I wouldn't be surprised.
Because that's what the fucking that's what I was wondering why this shit was for. That's what the whole purpose of Chris Statlander winning that match.
Exactly.
But I guess that's probably the reason why they were fighting, because they wanted to push the blood feud. So I don't hate it for that. That makes a lot of sense.
So then the next following match.
Oh my god.
Another great match. It was for the Continental with Orange Cassidy, Takashi, Mark Briscoe, and the champion Okada, aka the man who somehow
he's going
one very popular for him. And it is bitch. Like even on his fucking Instagram story, before the fucking match started, he had the whole card, right? Where it showed him versus all of them, but he replaced their names to bitch.
I'm not gonna lie. If they could have just got rid of Mark Briscoe and Orange Cassidy, I thoroughly would enjoy Okada versus Takeshita.
Well, that's the next move. We already seen that because you seen when they both started staring, all the crowd was fucking going crazy. So that's next. That's either gonna be at Grand Slam.
No.
Like, come on. No, it's gonna happen.
It's probably either that. It's probably gonna be Wrestle Dream.
Yeah, I can see Wrestle Dream. I could definitely see Wrestle Dream.
Book that match. I need to see it.
He is gonna book it.
He's
gonna book it.
I need to see it. You sure? You sure?
Oh, about like a solid 75%.
Okay, because you sitting there saying you know what you're doing. I'm like, you sure?
About 75%.
He be fucking up a lot, bro. You done seen the kind of.
I'm not saying he hasn't. But,
yeah. Give me that match, man. That fucking match. I want to see it.
So after that match, Okada still won.
Yes, the Okada won.
Yeah,
and
Okada won.
Before we get into the next match, guess where the next match is? What did I say? Where is Mercedes Moné always going to be placed at? The last 3 matches of the night.
Why wouldn't you? It's Mercedes Moné.
What is the title that she's holding?
And it's funny, I'm glad you're saying that, because if you look at the whole card, what title wasn't on it?
And we're gonna get into how Dynamite and Collision looks for the women's world title.
But we'll get to that. But now, Mercedes Moné versus Hikaru Shida.
Just say Shida.
I said her name right.
You said Hikaru Shida.
That's what. Didn't I not say that? Hikaru?
No, you said Hikaru. It's Hikaru.
Well, look, bitch. I know what I said.
That's why I said just say Shida, nigga.
So look. So Shida versus Mercedes Moné for the TBS Championship. We already know it was very predictable, unfortunately. It was an okay match, but honestly, through all the card, it was the weakest one.
Because it already happened.
I don't know about y'all.
It already happened. That's the problem. Like, she already beat her for a non-title match.
I think what it should have been, it could have been for the title. It still could have been for the title, but I think it should have been like a different type of match, like a honestly a no disqualification match type deal.
No, it shouldn't have just never been Shida in that motherfucking match predicament. No offense.
Then who would you have rather?
Serena D, anybody but someone that Hikaru Shida Mercedes Moné already had beaten. Who was in that Fatal 4? Thunder Rosa. Thunder
Which I
Rosa.
feel so bad for her.
Thunder Rosa could have been in this match. They could have made this look good. Like, come on, bro. Because she never faced Thunder Rosa. And then the promos could have been like, come on. I guess we're going to get that at Wrestle Dream. I guess. But then here goes again my issue. Here's my problem with this. You're building this title up. And this title is on the wrong fucking person.
We'll see what happens.
Get the title off of her, bro. Just swap the title, but just to say, hey, let's trade champions. Get the title off of her, bro. Or introduce a new championship that's not the TBS championship.
No, we already have too many champions.
No, I said no. I said introduce a new championship that's not a TBS championship, meaning get rid of the TBS championship.
Oh, okay.
And trade that in when they introduce a new championship. Even though Mercedes Moné was the previous champion for the TBS championship, she uses that to be the number one contender for the women's world title. And then that new championship tournament could be pretty much for a new champion for a mid-carder, like Sky Blue, what's that girl's name? Queen something? I forgot what her name is.
Akanu. It starts with an A. I know what you're talking about.
The black chick that they keep the black chick that they keep pushing. Yeah, that, like, all of those women, like, for them, make a check. That's what the TBS championship was supposed to be. But you're putting it on a person who should not be holding that title. She should be holding the world title at this particular point. But then again,
next year.
But then again, when has AEW got anything right when it comes to the women's world championship on a lot?
I was about to ask you that. I was like, they have botched the women's division a lot. So.
They had Jamie Hayter. She was actually a really good champion.
But Toni Storm was the champion, but she was labeled as interim champion when they had,
and then went to the champion, and she was still a good champion too.
Yeah, but it was the interim championship label. This is when they had that stupid ass.
Oh, I know.
This is why I say when and then they botched these titles, and Hikaru Shida is a 3 times AEW Women's World Champion, bro.
Oh well.
Like I said. Anyway, one of the controversial ending matches of the night.
We'll get there in a second.
I said one of the controversial ending matches of the night.
So it was Bryan Danielson versus Jack Perry for the AEW World Championship.
Which I don't.
Pretty good match.
It was a good match. Don't know why he got the title shot, but okay.
Because why the fuck not? So great match, all that. Bryan Danielson won. Then Christian Cage, music hit.
Yeah, that was funny.
And you're like, oh shit. I was really like, oh shit, no fucking way. Until the BBC comes out, which is Jon Moxley.
The BCC.
Did I just say the other one?
You said the No.
BCC.
You said the BBC.
I know. That's why I'm laughing my ass off. The BCC, the Black Bull Combat Club, came out, which is Jon Moxley, Casanova, whatever the fucking name is. Claudio, thank you. Pac, and Wheeler Yuta. To save the day, not to let the Christian Cage come in with Bryan's ass to win the title. Because if you remember, Christian Cage had that whole Money in the Bank bullshit gimmick, I guess you could say, of this contract where he can fucking get the belt anytime he wants to, or wrestle for the belt. Excuse me. Comes in, he walks away. Then the crew jumps in to celebrate with Bryan Danielson. And then when Claudio grabbed homeboy's hand, Daniel Bryanson's hand, Bryan Danielson, to cheer for him. Boom. Heartbreak open everywhere for that fucking stadium. And then attempted murder was happening in front of our screen. I was in fear, and at the same time, as a fucking psychopath, was cheering the fuck out of it because, like, holy fuck, violence, yes! But at the same time, bro, this was fucked up.
You were cheering for that shit.
I was
like
cheering because of the violence, but I was still like, oh my god, what the fuck am I watching?
Well,
like, why?
When we get to Dynamite, we'll get to the conclusion of why that happened. But I was there and I watched it and I heard the crowd say, "This is murder. This is murder." I was like, wow, that's when you got the crowd saying this shit, that's you either gone too far or it's like, hey, look, listen, I hope you wasn't doing any good promotions behind that shit. Also, they kind of hinted there's a lot of there was some rumors, but I don't know if it was true or not. They were saying that, you know, a couple of networks was kind of had to back out of the deals between AEW because of the last two matches on All Out on that card, how they ended. So I was like, but they got the deal closed. So AEW has signed their deal with TBS. We just don't know what it is. Maybe Tony Khan's going to make these big ass announcements and we'll find out in a couple of weeks. But right now that deal is done. So they're kind of keeping it. But yes, the ending of this match was kind of controversial, but it has a storyline to it and whatnot. And we later on in Dynamite, when we get into our Dynamite review, we finally get the reason why he's been calling out Darby Allin, Jon Moxley, and they finally acknowledge what Darby Allin has. Something I've been fucking screaming for the past couple of weeks on this podcast. So anyway,
number one contender. The number one contender. How they keep jump shipping the number one contenders? I don't know.
I was like, what's the point of having that shit if they're not gonna fucking use it? So
anyway, so that happened, and how did y'all feel about that angle though?
I mean, it's AEW. This is not.
It's AEW.
It's AEW. I feel like there was a lot of people that are uncomfortable with the shit. I didn't really. Number one, he didn't really get choked out. So number one, like that's why I said it's the same shit. With
it's still a bag over your fucking head.
Yeah, but I know, but we know Brian, we know John. This is something that they came up with, and they know how far that they're gonna go. Come on, Brian is not. He's not gonna be like that person that's not gonna go as far as he can. This is Bryan Danielson we talking about. He will go as far. Like a lot of these dudes from Ring of Honor will push the button if they can. And that's what these dudes are. They push those buttons if they can creatively push these buttons. So they.
Dude, he said on the go home of Dynamite before All Out, I'm gonna kick his fucking head in, like on national live TV.
Oh, he's been saying a lot of F-bombs on television.
Like,
I tell you what, I really need that to come back. I need that. Just mute him. Like if you can let that fly and just mute him, that'd be great. You mute the crowd all the time when they say some hammer shit, so just mute them. They do it in WWE all the damn time. So
no, and WWE is drastically annoying that they could be cutting a promo, and if the crowd get too loud, they mute the whole thing, bro.
Yeah, they mute the entire thing. Commentary sounds real weird when they mute everything and I can't hear nothing. I was like, oh, okay. I be thinking it's something wrong with my damn network. No, it's the crowd saying some shit that they. It's better than that than them pumping fucking other fucking shit from crowd audio. It's better than that. I rather deal with that than deal with alternative crowd noises where the crowds are sitting there and they looking quiet and you hear on your end. I'm like, bro, they not even saying anything. What are you doing? Anyway, so yeah, the last match of this fucking card is the unsanctioned lights out steel cage match, which was great, by the way. The whole entire night they kept Hangman Adam Page and Swerve Strickland away from each other, surrounded by security, until they got into the ring. They made it a note that the show has officially ended after the match, which was kind of funny because y'all ended right on a controversial ending with the crowd saying this is murder. to now go into a match that looked like it was about to be murder. And boy, somebody died in that cage tonight. At night. The match was great. They brought out the staple guns. They did a whole bunch of shit that I like. They brought out the cinder block. When they brought that bitch out, oh my god. When that first move that they did,
I thought it was fake.
Because normally when he always brings out the center block, that shit just shatters into pieces. So we know it's like clay. When Hangman landed on that bitch and that bruise showed on his back, I was like, "Oh!"
That's when I was like, "Ooh, that ain't fake. This is not fake. This is real. Holy shit! Oh my god! Why are you doing this to me, bro? What the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers?" Yes.
my back hurt on that move. I was like, "Ooh, that shit hurt. I know that bitch gonna hurt in the morning. Ooh, that shit hurt like a bitch."
And the thing was, I'm pretty sure he wasn't even supposed to land how he landed. I'm pretty sure how he was supposed to land was like directly on the fucker.
Well, that'd have been worse.
And it just made it worse.
Yeah. Bruh. That shit looked so terrifying and scary at the same time. I thought his back was going to be broken or some shit. I was like, ooh. So then, throughout the match, it was just pure chaos. Then it got to an instance where they brought in they pull out this syringe. Now, people went insane online over this fucking angle of him bringing out this syringe and sticking it in Swerve Strickland's mouth. I was like, bro, this shit is just water, bro.
It doesn't matter. I told you even before.
Bro. It was the fact that Jonathan Coachman had an issue with it. He put out a whole post talking about how it's not wrestling. I was like, bro, are you forgetting what ECW originally was doing?
Bro.
Do you remember what early WWF was doing to try and get attention with their hardcore matches, bro?
They hung up Stephanie McMahon on a fucking cross, and they hung up fucking Raven on a cross. This is why
fuck that. They hung a motherfucking grown man by the neck with a noose.
And raising
WrestleMania.
Raising the Hell in a Cell. Get the fuck out of here.
Exactly. Like, what are y'all even talking about? Like a syringe? I just think it was just about needles, and people got to fear needles.
That's what I'm saying. People do have fear of needles, so I know people were talking about that because of their fear of it. Which, okay, I can understand on one hand, but then
stop
how
acting
Jay
like a
started
bitch,
saying
bro.
it.
Like, this is wrestling.
Exactly.
You should expect this.
Like,
It's over the top. Especially
like,
with
look,
AEW, with two people who actually hate each other.
And it was
they're
a
going
blood
to
feud.
book it for them to show that hate. Like, they're going to do it. You know what to expect. This ain't no WWE, or I'm going to just throw you into an announce table, then I'm going to hit you with a kendo stick in a chair, and that's how we brawl. And what? No. AEW brings street fights to the ring, literally.
And they make it feel like, oh yeah, this is definitely a blood feud.
Like
this
you're supposed to do.
It
makes you feel. Yeah. And they're not gonna do no Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes stuff where they're magically friends again after all of that. It's just not gonna happen, bro. They've been beefing for years.
Right.
They've been beefing and they just picked right back up where they left off as soon as Swerve lost.
Exactly. You gotta understand. That's how they gotta do it. They gotta go ahead and keep you interested. This is why Kadana's favorite rapper is what's his name? Dominic Mysterio. But anyway, continue with this match.
I thoroughly love this match. I love this blood feud. This was brewing ever since he came back to AEW, Heyman Adam Page, and I was like, oh, I can't wait for this to go. So at the end, after sticking the syringe in his mouth, people had an issue with that fucking chair shot. That chair shot was massive. And they
zoomed it out. If you
bro,
notice, they zoomed it out.
I said, oh, and I heard the smack. It sounded like he got hit, and his head, like, it was just, that shit was loud. I thought his head was like gashed open. Luckily, he has hair, and that chair shot went on the top of his dome where the hair is, so he doesn't have to worry about having a gash on his head. But that shit was still fucking scary. And that they KO'd him. I was like, damn. And then the ending of that whole show is Hangman Adam Page raising his hand, and he was just I was like, oh yeah, he lit after that, bro.
But then what they did not show, which I wish they did show, but they ended just a minute early, is that from fan footages, he looked worried. Like he kept turning around and it kept looking worried, and then he was about to walk into the babyface tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
He double looked and said, fuck it, walked back out, and then went to the heel tunnel. So I don't know what direction they're gonna go with at Hangman and Page now.
Oh no,
but,
we know where we're going because we're getting another feud. So it's gonna
100.
be we're going on Dynamite. But all in all, how did y'all feel about this pay-per-view and what grade? Because I know we didn't give no grades for none of these matches, but we just because we got a lot of shit to cover. But what is the grade that you're gonna give this pay-per-view? Right now, I'm giving it an A. Basically,
it's an A.
A 9 out of 10 because, like I said, it was $50, man. Well spent. I can't go wrong with this shit. I say this every time I watch an AEW pay-per-view. My money is well spent because I'm thoroughly entertained on what the fuck they do. I don't think WWE can pull this off for me. I really can't see them pulling this shit off.
Well, we'll see what happens when
they would never go this far.
Nah.
Well, they can't.
It's because it's a PG company. It's not a privately owned company like AEW.
Mm-hmm.
Never go this far.
So what you give it?
Also, I also give it an A.
$50 well spent, my man. $50 well spent.
Oh yeah.
All right, on the Dynamite. So the fallout from All Out Dynamite. First match was this fucking TBS championship match against Lio Rush. I don't. Can I say something? What the fuck are they doing with this Top Flight group?
They're just there, bro. You know, everywhere you gotta have a faction.
You gotta have a faction, and then they like to fly along.
Cause they cut a promo. Cause Action Andretti got mad because he lost his match because it was on Collision. Action Andretti got mad because he fucking lost his match against Takeshita on Rampage, and I think what was it? The Top Flight lost the match. I think the tag team gauntlet match, and then Lio Rush lost his TNT championship match, and he was just thoroughly upset and pissed. And they were like, "Whoa, what are you doing? We all lose." I'm like, "Bro, y'all some ass niggas." And then on top of that, I might be a hater for Lio Rush because I just don't see anything what's so great about this nigga at all, bro.
No. You know what pissed me off about Lio Rush is that when Bray Wyatt died, he tried to be the Fiend. Have y'all seen that footage of how he started to move like the Fiend and all this other weird stuff?
No.
And his finisher was like, it was like the Sister Abigail, like it starts like it, but then he does it into like his own little thing, like he was like a walking zombie type of thing. No one likes him as a performer, dog. I don't know.
I just don't.
He doesn't have no charisma about him. Like when I see him, I'm like, why is he here?
Number one, he's short. 2, he looks mad annoying. 3, he has caused a lot of issues on both ends of the company from WWE and AEW.
Yeah, and the annoying thing with WWE. Yeah.
And then on top of that, you're working at AEW. I'm like, bro, didn't you just call him out like a couple of years ago back then? So I'm like, why are you still here? And then you work your way back into the same situationship that you worked in when you were there, when Dante Martin didn't have his brother around. You work your way in. Now his brother's back. Literally Top Flight to me was literally the two tag team partners that looked like they were going to be the next Young Bucks to me. Now I don't know what they are. Then when they added Action Andretti, they look like the next trio champions to me. Now adding Lio Rush and then adding the chick, I don't know what the fuck it is. These niggas come out with these fucking tie suits and these fucking spandex pants, and they supposed to really, and she comes out. I'm like, bro, all right, I don't know what this is anymore. Can these dudes just wrestle? So I was just like, whatever. I didn't really care for this match. I knew Jack Perry was gonna win anyway. I forgot who was supposed to be his next TNT opponent, but I guess we'll find out later. Sammy Guevara versus Ricochet. That was a good match.
Incredible match.
That was an incredible match. It was actually pretty good. Ricochet actually showed his actual athleticism this time and everything. Can't wait for Wrestle Dream for Ricochet versus Will Ospreay. Can't wait for that. That's going to be amazing. If they don't work a storyline, if they don't work some weird storyline where the Don Callis family, where Cal Fletcher, pretty much feuds with, what's the name? I don't know. They could work though. It could work, but I don't know. Sometimes feuding with your brother is always a good thing because you get the WWE stuff into it. Here, Queen Amata, and what this was. Great. AEW Eliminators match. Mariah May versus Queen Amata, which Mariah May won. Stupid. Why? Why? I have nothing against Queen Amata. She's great. They've been building her up. Eliminators match. Why? Why are we doing these again? And then Mariah May, has been ass since she has that title. Like, her in-ring skills, great. Her promo character, great. Her holding the world champion, no. TBS champion, I'd probably have been like, cool. She's doing a great job holding that title. World champion, no. And then you don't got no opponents for this bitch. Like, come the fuck on. What is this? All right, man.
Sound a little disappointed, my guy.
Oh, very disappointed. Tag team casino gauntlet match. Winner will get a tag team title match at Grand Slam.
That was a fun match.
So FTR started off with Will Ospreay and Cal Fletcher, because earlier tonight Cal Fletcher came and Don Callis came to Will Ospreay to convince him to tag with him. And Will was like, nah, I don't really want to do it, but then he ended up doing it anyway. So I was like, what happened to Cal Fletcher's original partner?
Dead.
No, if I'm correct.
No, I'm just playing on. Yeah, I think he got hurt.
He was injured.
Yeah, he's hurt.
How long is he? How the fuck long is he injured?
I can't remember, but I know it was for a while.
It's been a fucking year now. I'm kind of wanting to see that.
It was like 4 to 6 months, but then something happened with rehabs. I haven't heard nothing since.
I don't even see this nigga on the roster, because the last time I checked, I was looking through that roster. I didn't see him on that roster. Because I remember Kyle Fletcher debuting with somebody. I remember Will Ospreay had a 3-man faction, which I have yet to see show up on AEW. It was Aussie Open. Was it the United Kingdom or United? It was something. It was United.
It was Aussie some shit.
I think that was the name of their tag team, and then their faction was something called United something. I don't know what the name of that faction was. The Righteousness came. They were the next tag team. Then the Undisputed Kingdom came in. I think that's what it was. The United Kingdom. I think that was the name of their tag team. The Acclaim. M&M collection. I guess that's what we're gonna call it. Top Flight, and then the Outrunners. Oh my god, that tag team!
What a pop,
bro! Them fans. They're like AEW is gonna have to push these guys because their promos is fun. I ain't gonna lie. It's stupid.
Yeah, they're keeping the whole 80s shit.
Like the stupid meathead fun shit. That's the thing I like about them idiots, bro. They look like some meatheads, bro. Meathead, blonde hair, fucking idiots, and it's just fun. They're just stupid fun. Them fans were cheering for Outrunners. It was like Outrunners. I was like, damn, these motherfuckers really like these. They I guess when the work pays off, fans actually enjoy fucking, cool shit. And then the Grizzled Young Veteran. the veterans. They didn't even get a chance to get in the ring because FTR started to whoop their asses back into the locker room. So they didn't get a part of the match, nor the FTR. So the winners of that match became Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher. So we're getting that. And then the final segment of the night was pretty much, I think, was it the final segment of the night? No, that was the main event though. So the segment before that was the Darby Allin speaking and pretty much confronting Jon Moxley. And basically this is where the number one contendership starts to come back in. So the reason why Jon Moxley attacked fucking Bryan Danielson for some strange reason is because he wants the number one contendership match to wrestle. He hasn't really explained why he wants it, but he knows the person who holds it is pretty much Darby Allin. I'm confused. Why not just beat up Christian for that shit? Because he holds a guaranteed contract for it.
Bro, I don't understand why you don't understand these guaranteed contracts in first. They don't mean nothing. Number one contenderships and contracts mean nothing, bro. They do what they want to do.
You're right.
And
You're
then
right.
honestly, and this is another reason. Tony Khan is buying time.
You're right. They don't mean nothing and he's buying time. So why the fuck did he call out Darby Allin where he could have just said, Brian, Grand Slam, you and me for the AEW World Title.
Hey, my name is Darby Allin. That's not gonna happen. I know I'm like way off.
You're making too much sense. They don't like that, bro. They ain't make that much sense.
You gotta understand, man. You gotta prolong the idiocy.
Yeah, the idiocy is ridiculous at this point.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll still be excited for the fucking match because it's
gonna be a
good match. It's just the whole concept of how we got to the match. It's like,
what?
And the thing is, I don't think Jon Moxley's gonna win it.
No, I don't think so. But so at the there was another announcement on Dynamite as well. What's his face? Nigel McGuinness came out, basically challenged Bryan Danielson to a match, but not for the AEW World Title, just a match at Grand Slam. That's all it was.
Which is fine. That is perfectly fine. I'm happy with that.
Which is fine. So at Grand Slam, we'll see Nigel McGuinness for the second time wrestle against Bryan Danielson for the umpteenth time. If anybody hasn't seen that match in Ring of Honor. Moving on to Collision, because he cut a nice little promo in Collision on Bryan Danielson and how his history and him has gone back and forth and how brutal and violent and all that shit is. So I was like, okay. So he cut a real heel promo. So I was like, oh, cool. So now we start off the match with Christopher Daniels for the TNT Championship. Man, this man defending his title back to back, huh? All right.
Mm-hmm. Can't be mad at that. Cannot be mad at that.
You've been doing it since the TNA days, bro.
All right. So, yeah, Christopher Daniels has lost. Jack Perry won. He's still the TNT Championship. Christopher Daniels, went down with a, nice little effort. I'm not going to lie. Chris, it's time to hang them boots up, bro. You look out of shape. You ain't been the man since TNA days. You can't fly. You can do some flies, but you look old as shit. You look like you need hip replacement and a back surgery. Your body don't look crazy. You don't look great in that ring, brother. Just go ahead and call it retirement. Just let it go. Just be like, all right. Let it go. Because I guarantee you, if you fucking wrestle someone like Real Ospreay and something goes wrong, I'm looking at you like, bro, time to hang that shit up. This triple threat match. Mark Briscoe, Kyle O'Reilly, Hologram, the Premier Athletes, and the Beast Morto. I really don't care. Interesting though. Beast Morto was trying to beat up on Hologram. Got a question. Is that man Samoan? Because he has a Samoan tattoo on his chest.
I wouldn't be surprised. Just because he got the size. I mean, look, the best way to find out.
Bloodline, guys.
The best way to find out if he is Samoan, just give him a headbutt, and if he doesn't fucking sell for shit, he's Samoan.
Shit.
Because you already know the stereotypical of Samoans' heads are fucking so strong they don't feel it, and it hurts the opponent way more.
No, we know.
So,
Wheeler Yuta versus Anthony Henry, which was a very good match. Wheeler
and
Yuta,
then Wheeler Yuta woke the fuck up after Homeboy was talking shit about Brian and got his ass demolished.
yeah. So, yeah, Wheeler Yuta come in trying to sell this character gimmick. I honestly thought that they were gonna try to like convince him to turn his back on Brian. That kind of would be the thing, but then I don't know. I have no idea.
Daniel Bryan gotta still have somebody. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it still happens where, you know, he does somehow gets convinced and then somewhere in the future does fuck over Bryan Danielson.
Yeah. We shall see.
I mean, there's a possibility of it.
What's her name? Yuka Suzuki?
Come on, you got it. You got it, bro.
I'm gonna call her Yuka. Yuka versus Serena Deeb. So she made her return to AEW after being on the show for a couple of months. She beat Serena Deeb in a one-on-one match. Mariah May came out, watched her match, made a little interesting commentary on her match or whatever. Then got into a confrontation with Yuka, and Yuka gave her a nice little kick in the face. And she held the title. So I'm guessing her next opponent is going to be Yuka.
Either at Grand Slam, most likely at Grand Slam, or Wrestle Dream.
I don't know. We shall see. But I'm very unenthused about whatever they're doing with this women's championship storyline with Mariah May. She needs somebody better. No offense to Yuka. Trios match. Bang Bang Gang versus the Cage of Agony. That is a dumbass name. They should have just stuck with the Gates of Agony. Fun little match. The Bang Bang Gang won. You know, one question I do wanted to know, right? I wanted to know, when your contract was about to expire, my man, why the fuck you stayed? You could have left.
Money.
Oh my god.
You could have left.
Okay, my apologies for this.
What?
Just gotta throw this in here. It's not even about wrestling or anything.
Yep.
About like 30, maybe 40 minutes ago, they just tried to assassinate Donald Trump again.
Yep. I kept on seeing people say, yo, what happened with Donald Trump? I thought you already know everybody be trolling. Nah, bro, they're not trolling. Dog, I think it's getting deeper than him turning into 50, bro. I don't think he gonna make it, bro. If this is happening in Florida, bro, basically one of his stomping grounds, dog.
So it happened in Florida at a golf club, and apparently it was just shots fired at the place. But it's definitely an attempt to kill Trump again, which I'm not saying it's funny. I'm not saying it's funny. Like, I don't think any of assassination is funny. I don't think killing is funny, but it is kind of funny. Like, not to be an asshole about it. I really do sound like it, but again, like, and then I hate to say it this way. Another miss? Like, and like I said, I don't want the dude to die.
Bro,
I don't.
They are not protecting that man, bro. I don't care what you're trying to say, bro.
This man.
I have seen them protect people of a lesser stature. I've seen them protect celebrities better than I've seen them protect Donald Trump. Bro, when I see Donald Trump walk, I see no one behind him, bro.
Well, he's more of a look at me. I want the spotlight.
Bro, I don't care about none of that, bro. But at the end of the day, you are still an asset regardless of what you think that you are. Can't no celebrity be that damn macho, bro. Listen, eventually, they not gonna miss.
Yeah,
that's all I'm gonna say.
So they caught the shooter.
Yeah, they caught the that's what I'm looking at now too. The suspect has been taken into custody in Martin County, Florida. Seems, I guess, in Palm Beach, around that area. I'm not too familiar with that.
Wow.
So it's like I said, it's insane how this is happening again in a matter of what, like a month and a half.
Bro, he got like a 10-minute interview on this shit, bro.
Yeah. So here's my question now. I guess, like, now that we're slightly in the subject, real quick, is this going to push or go against Trump winning the election?
No, it's actually going against him at this point because people gonna start having a question,
That's what I'm
bro.
looking
Can
at.
you even survive your presidency if they trying to take you out while you just running? I've never seen anybody get almost assassinated twice while just trying to get the seat, bro. They normally get in
Right.
first.
Yeah, it's probably gonna go. He already lost anyway. That
Yeah,
debate,
it might be cooked. Yeah, that
debate
got him
with
cooked. That got him cooked.
yeah, the debate with him and Kamala Harris just got him caught. The only people that would vote for Trump is the people who don't like Kamala Harris.
Yeah, because they're all
Basically.
saying that they fed her the questions, or that they always kept
It
giving
don't
negative
even matter,
questions to
bro.
Trump. It really don't.
It don't matter, bro. Because at the end
Y'all
of
don't
the
have
day,
a y'all don't have another option. Like I said,
they
we
don't have
any
another
other
option.
options. And then it's like at the end of the day, whoever we get president, either if it's a female or either a dumbass, we're fucked at the end of the day because
Regardless.
you know it's
I wouldn't say
I hate to say it. I don't want to say fully completely fucked, but we're fucked.
I'm not gonna say that. Like if Kamala gets into the office, I mean, she's probably not gonna do is what she's probably gonna be just like how Obama was. Just gonna be there and she's gonna be there.
I don't know about that.
No, like literally, I'm not going to say that she's not gonna be like Obama. Like I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say how the things that she wanna do is not gonna happen until she leaves because of what that system is.
Yeah, that's normally how that works. Like
That's
nothing ever goes into effect.
So that's what I'm saying. The only person that disrupts that system was Trump. Trump was the one that disrupted the entire fucking system. So if he gets back in office, he will disrupt that system again,
bro.
So that's
I've never seen anybody get in and just stop everything. Yeah, he literally got up in there and stopped everything.
Yeah, he halted a lot of shit. That
y'all
he
trying to watch your ass with clean water? You watch your damn mind.
He caused a fucking what was that thing that happened in a minute in I think it was like 2022, 2023, where like TSA people couldn't get paid or anything. He halted
the government shutdown.
He halted that whole issue because of that shit. Hey, that's what I'm saying. This is why I'm saying like this never happens. Like it happens, but it doesn't happen that long. It happened because of Trump. So that's Trump disrupting the fucking system. As much as I hate Trump, I don't want to say I hate Trump. As much as I dislike him being in office, because I know I need someone like him in office, not like into the magnitude of him supporting.
He does, but him being able to go
to disrupt that fucking system, I need someone to do that because I'm tired of that system. That system needs to be destroyed because it's not working right now. So it
never worked.
Well, it's not working, and we need something right now in the future because a lot of shit that's been going on in the past 30 since I've been on Earth, it needs to change.
Hasn't worked. Bro.
It needs to fucking change. And I'm
not like saying we are the future and all this other stuff.
No, I need immediate change. And I know that people say vote for your local.
We've been doing that for years.
We've been
doing that for years.
We need immediate change in that white. Like, look what happened under fucking what's the name? They reverted the fucking Roe v. versus Wade shit.
Which was never even supposed to happen.
Like, and that happened under Trump's eye. No, that happened under Joe Biden's eye. That happened.
No.
No, did it?
Trump kicked it off. It went into effect under Joe Biden. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that happens. See, that's what people don't talk about.
Okay, but
you may sign stuff off while you're in presidency, but there's certain things that have a time limit and time lapse. It's almost like a contract. It has to fall off at a time that makes sense to benefit everybody of every part of the judicial system.
But you see
everybody's on that same accord.
But you see how that system is set up, and you see when Trump got in there, it's like, so when Kamala gets in there, she's really not going to do anything. She's just setting up. She's just going to be the face and make sure everybody is calm and cool and collective. But most of the shit that she's going to want to do, she's not going to get to do unless she does her second term. And then unless she's out of office. And then when she's out of office.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. Regardless of who we get, we cook.
Bro, I'm not. I just, like, at the end of the day, it really don't matter. Like, you know.
Exactly.
Like y'all going to.
It doesn't matter who it is. As long as y'all don't fuck up my money, give me more money and better health care. and don't fuck with my fam, I'm good.
It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to I just wanted to say that just because I was just seeing it everywhere, and I felt like it's one of those important things. I know we're gonna discuss it more on our next episode when I'm pretty sure more news happened and more other bullshit happened.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to point that out because what the fuck, like again.
Oh.
So anyway, back to where we were at on Collision.
Oh yeah, back to why I'm trying to figure out why Brian Cage is still at AEW. He could have left a long time ago. When he...
Money.
Ain't no other reason. It's just straight up.
No, but he was bitching. His wife and himself. His wife bitched about him not being on TV, and then he agreed with his wife on the fact that he's not on TV. Now he's on TV, but you lose most of the time. You're not been in. You're not.
Hey, listen. There's
feud.
something in life called that you get what you ask for. You want to be on TV that bad? I'm a Vince McMahon. I'm gonna put you on TV, but it ain't gonna be how you want it.
But I don't think he don't Vince McMahon him because he makes him look good in matches. But it's just like you lose.
Bro, Vince McMahon made a lot of people. Dolph Ziggler look good in matches.
No, Vince McMahon he makes some dumbass people look. Vince McMahon is a different type of enemy. We gonna talk about him because he's the last topic that we closing off with. So, and then the main event, the Grizzly Young Veterans versus FTR, which was a great match, by the way.
Grizzly Young Bastards. Yeah,
which is a great match, by the way. Seeing the two prowess of NXT come to AEW is great. You know, the Revival and the Grizzly Young Veteran, the Grizzly Young Vets. That's what their name was in NXT. Two tag teams that kind of want to say WWE because of what they've been put through for the past couple of years that they've been there. One had to shave because remember when they first appeared in WWE, both of those men had hair on their heads.
I feel like I know who you talking about.
Yeah, the tall dude had the hair on his head. So, but he had to shave it. He shaved his fucking beard. He was a part of this whole weird ass cult gimmick that he was. Yeah. They really kind of ruined this tag team in NXT once Vince took over, and then the FTR shit. Oh my god, that one. The back shaving.
I feel like Vince needs to be investigated for his booking as well. There was a lot of stuff that happened that we need to get questions answered about.
I hope we get all of that in this documentary. But we're gonna end it off with this. They FTR won, and the brawl happened between the FTR and the Grizzly Young Veterans, and then somebody else came out, if I'm not mistaken. If not, I just know that after that, what's the name came out, the Outrunners came out, and then pretty much they shook hands and they closed the whole segment, basically. Oh yeah, and then there was a women's match on here, another trios match that was on here. So yeah, stuff that didn't really matter, basically. Stuff that really didn't matter on Collision. I don't know the way they book Collision, bro. They book Collision like a extension of Rampage. It's kind of crazy.
Probably is at this point.
That's what the fuck it starts out to be. It just starts to look like the extension of Rampage. Like, bruh, this shit don't look good. Like, y'all don't make this as Premier Wrestling like y'all do on fucking Dynamite.
Yeah.
Probably not the goal.
I mean, it's a Saturday night, so I don't really be tripping about it. So, yeah, that's pretty much the fallout of All Out, and basically no backstage fightings. Everybody walked away scathed clean, no arguments or anything. The media scrum was very short at All Out too. That was kind of great because everything that happened. More of it was just the fan backlash. People just didn't like the last two segments of the show. Brian getting choked out by a bag, and Swerve getting stuck with a syringe and hit with a chair. So I loved it all. It's catered to what the match. cater to what the match is and story building. I guess people are absent-minded about what WWE used to be. So I guess this we live in the world of.
I don't think a lot of people was watching it back then like that either, bro. Because if you disturbed by that, I'm like, bro, there was some chair shots that you might want to go ahead and write the president about.
What? Chair shot, like, it was like 3 chair shots in one night.
Bro, them wrestlers used to take chair shots in the head without protecting.
To the head.
Without protecting.
Just used to lean in, and their hands are basically at their sides or behind their back.
Look at the chair shot of Ken Shamrock. That's all I have to say.
Man, fuck that. The chair shot.
Eddie Guerrero when JBL cracked.
That was another one.
That. The Rock and Mick Foley.
Oh, bro, he kept on cracking him, bro. He was going up the ramp way.
You want to talk? You want to see bizarreness? That you want to know what going too far is? Mick Foley is a nigga that goes too far. Watch any of his matches. He will go that far. He will go there.
That was his career.
That nigga was insane. Okay, him, Terry Funk, them niggas was crazy.
He's the only person that doesn't need to know how to wrestle to be actually entertaining in the ring, bro. I don't know how he did it, but he did it.
He been doing that. He was doing that shit way before he got into WWE. Yeah. He put himself through a lot of shit. He was a part of a lot of those barbed wire death matches, them exploding barbed wire death matches, them too. Any crazy ass match that you've seen all overseas from like Japan or Styles, I guarantee you're going to see Mick Foley in it because he was a part of that shit. It's crazy. You gotta love wrestling though. You love Mick Foley. He made a career out of it, and he made it great. But you know, WWE they didn't really take it to that far, that level of seeing the barbed wire death matches or anything like that. You know what I wanted from that cage match though? Barbed wire wrapped around that cage. That would have made that fucking entire fucking match even more brutal.
You just wanted to see more blood.
Bro, it would have set the tone. Like taking the barbed wire, wrapping it through the fucking cage. I mean, it set the tone, but the cage when I saw the
people almost died.
He just wants more violence. He want a motherfucker to die.
No, when I saw the cage come down before they started wrestling, when I saw the cage come down, I was like, "This is like a regular cage match. Y'all couldn't wrap this in barbed wire or something." Then within the match, it got more, but it's a blood feud. These niggas bled before.
It worked out what they had.
Yeah, I said before the match started. I said before the match started. When I saw the cage come down, before the match had started, when I saw the cage, I didn't know they were gonna have a slender block. I didn't know they were gonna have stable guns, all that other shit. I was like, they could have at least wrapped the cage in barbed wire. But I was satisfied with everything else that happened in there.
Savage son of a bitch.
Oh, shut up. I like you ain't fucking savage. Shut your ass up. Anyway, on to the devil himself. Mr. McMahon. Vincent Kennedy McMahon. Vince McMahon has a docu-series coming out on Netflix September 25th.
Cool, next week.
So, I'm not gonna read all of this, but it's an anticipated documentary, basically based on all the years that he's been in his wrestling life. So,
the rise and fall.
It's basically that. Basically like that. I'm gonna just say to people that are in this documentary, in this docuseries. So you're gonna hear from The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold, John Cena, Jimmy Hart, Bruce Pritchard, Eric Bischoff, Bret Hart, and Triple H himself.
And plus more.
And plus more, we don't know, but those are the ones that they showed in that trailer. I didn't see Jimmy Hart in that trailer, and I don't think I seen Eric Bischoff in that trailer. Maybe they were in that trailer. I saw maybe there was like a glimpse of it. I seen Triple H.
Oh, they're gonna be in it.
I seen Bret Hart. I seen John Cena, I seen Stone Cold, I seen Hulk Hogan, and I seen The Rock. I seen all those guys in that trailer when they showed it off. Now looking at this fucking picture, it's even fucking worse. Holy shit!
What's the picture?
Remember the picture of the picture of him with the hands and the strings, the puppet hands and the strings?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, the ring is a boxing ring, which is stupid, but you know it is.
I said before. I said that last time.
But the person in the middle is Vince McMahon himself.
Yeah, we talked about this.
I didn't know that. I thought it was just
it was him.
Dog, what do you mean? Dog, you're the one who pointed that out.
You're the one who pointed it out.
No. I pointed out his hands with the puppet strings. I didn't know who was in the ring.
You said that's Vince McMahon playing with Vince McMahon. You said it clearly.
I didn't say that. I said he was just.
Did.
I said he
yes,
was.
You
just,
did.
He was manipulating behind the scenes. Anyway, it looks crazy. That shit.
I mean, it looks insane. Don't get me wrong. Like it's an
interesting.
Whoever
of what it's all about.
Whoever did this is crazy. From the executive producer of Bill Simmons and Chris Smith, executive producer of the Tiger King. Why didn't you just say
that was huge?
That's weird. Why didn't you just say executive producer Bill Simmons and Chris Smith?
Because you gotta have because people
Chris
don't know the name. Yeah, you see Chris who and Devin who, but if you put Tiger King,
okay.
No. Like I wanted to say from the executive producers of the Tiger King, and then he could have said Bill Simmons and Chris Smith. They just said from executive producer Bill Simmons and Chris Smith from executive producers of Tiger King. That's basically what it said. Anyway, Mastermind, Madman. Wow. That's crazy.
I mean, was he not a fucking madman?
Wow.
I mean, you're talking to a man. You're talking about a man who has so many storylines that's fucked up that even some didn't even go through. Like, for an example, one that went through is he's fucking making out in front of his wife with his employees. And then another one that never fucking passed, thank God, was that when Stephanie McMahon was pregnant and he's like, hey, I got an idea. Let me be your father of the kid. It's like, the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
I was about to say, didn't he have some weird stuff going on where he was trying to be the father?
That weird incest angle. I'm not gonna lie.
And then he was like, okay, I got a better idea. Let it be your brother.
Yo, this is crazy though. Cause this is like a fucking burial. This is really
it's the rise and fall. Like this was cause it was just gonna be the rise and look how great Vince McMahon is as a wrestling promoter, right? How he made WWE global. We still talk about it, don't get me wrong.
Not with this look, not how this shit
looks. This is burying him. Like they don't want him back in this industry at all.
Because now with that whole
Janelle
court shit that's happening, the Janelle Grant
lawsuit.
Now with that happening, that just added a whole completely vision of this documentary. That now, what we're looking at now is, fuck you, Vince. You do not exist anymore as this Vince. We're erasing you from history, Vince. And fuck you one more time, Vince. Like this is what this is.
I hope people or whoever, when y'all watch this and y'all look at it on YouTube, I want y'all to see this picture because this shit looks some terrifying shit.
But here's the thing, though. My only thing about it is I don't think it's gonna be a full burial for that, just in case, just like that, because it's still showing on Netflix, and what's coming on Netflix in January.
It's WWE, but then it's like, why do this now?
That I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We don't have no answer for it. The only answer I can tell you is guaranteed it's gonna have a lot of eyes on it.
Yeah. So what's your thoughts on it, other than what we just discussed? Because I'm
fucking excited. I'm super excited to watch it. Like just to see. Like I know we won't get the full downfall until I think, depending on how many episodes it will be of the series, I think by the 3rd or 4th episode is when you're gonna see the full downplay. Like, oh shit, right? But
it's a 6-part. It's a 6-part, so it's gonna be 6 episodes.
Yeah, so I'm saying like by the 4th or 5th, it's gonna be going super downhill for Vince. But I personally think that my opinion on it is I'm hoping they don't sugarcoat a lot of shit. Because we already know how WWE, they lie about their history here and there, and I'm pretty sure and expecting that's going to happen on this. But
yeah, it's
that,
Vince McMahon.
Right. But now with this whole turnaround of the whole Janelle Grant thing, I don't know. I'm just hoping it's good. I'm hoping I'm entertained. I'm hoping there'll be new stuff that I was like, oh my God, like I didn't know either of the good or bad of it. And honestly, my biggest thing is I just hope they keep it real. That's my thing. I hope they keep it real. I understand the legends of the wrestlers. I know they're gonna praise Vince here and there, but at the same time, Bret Hart is there, and we know how Bret Hart is.
Yeah.
So, like this, like from his last documentary with Who Killed WCW, you see how that nigga went in. So, we'll see what happens. But my personal opinion is, I think it's gonna be really good. I think it's gonna be very intriguing on what way and direction they're gonna do it with.
It says where Mr. McMahon has made his success and controversy has followed. Steroid scandal, affairs, sexual misconduct, and lots more. The Mr. McMahon docuseries will cover in painstaking details. I think that's what it's saying. So I'm guessing it's gonna be.
We'll see.
Basically, it's gonna be like either a small take or a large take. Let me see what that is. But yeah, other than that, man.
What about you, Condonis?
Man, listen. He's cooked. There's no way really around that. You know it's gonna start off good. They're gonna talk about everything he did good in the industry, warm everybody up to just get you ready for that inevitable downfall of everything that started to happen. And the downfall didn't just start to happen recently. This has been happening for like the past 20 years. It was just the fact that he was so powerful that now we're gonna see probably everything we probably were afraid to know during that time.
Yeah.
Because I hate to break this to you, for you to have segments like hot lesbian action, for you to always have women in bra and panties, all this, bro, I can only imagine what it was like backstage. Because if you're willing to do that to some of them in person, live television, in front of people, you had a whole kiss my ass club. You did all of that.
Like,
dude, I can only imagine just some of the things you did. Exactly, bro. I can only imagine, and I know it's supposed to be quote unquote kayfabe, but there's some people who can't shake their character once it's made.
So, they're really going into detail of everything they have done over the past whatever how many years he's been part of WWE. So they're going through it. Well, WWE's been around 50 years. He hasn't been around 50 years. He's been around 50 years. He's been around, but he hasn't been attached to WWE for 50 years. He's been attached to it for 40. Well, 39, because WrestleMania 40 they did it without his ass. So so he's been attached to it for 39 years. They're going through all his shit. They're really going through his shit. So
I said, we'll see.
I'm really, really trying to figure out how this shit's gonna go. This is gonna be some good shit. It's gonna be some good shit.
Like, is it gonna be in the same part as like how they do the Dark Side of the Ring?
That's where I think
go below it.
What was that? When they supposed to have
the 9 Lives of Vince McMahon, which they only showed one episode of it.
I think that's where this is probably gonna be on par. And I think if this comes out and they don't do what they're supposed to do, I think that 9 Lives of Vince McMahon might come out right after. The only issue with that is they have the wrestlers that will speak on Vince McMahon. the only the wrestlers that work and these are wrestlers that work closely with Vince McMahon besides Brock Lesnar. He's the only one that's not on there.
Yeah.
I understand why he's not on there. Motherfucker's intimidating as hell.
I mean, wouldn't you not want to fuck with this?
No, I wouldn't. No, I'm not trying to interview a man that don't want me interviewed.
Exactly. You don't even like performing like that. If there was no big check next to it, he wouldn't even be in front of me.
That motherfucker, I can't question a man that look like he can eat me and 10 of my other siblings, and like, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm great. Like, I can piss off Stone Cold. I might get a stunner. I can piss off Hulk Hogan. I don't care because I'll beat his ass for what you said. Yeah, John Cena. I don't want to piss him off because he's real cool. I don't know about Jimmy Hart. I don't give a damn about Bruce Pritchard. I don't care about Eric Bischoff. Like, I'm not really gonna piss off The Rock because it's The Rock. Even though he looked like the Hulk too, but I don't. He's nice.
It's just like cracking jokes. I don't see nothing.
See, The Rock is though. See, Rock is not. He's intimidating by his size, but he don't show intimidation. He shows kindness. Like John Cena, he shows kind. Brock shows intimidation. He really is a scary motherfucker. Until you get to know him, he's really fucking scary, dude. Like, that dude look like he will eat you alive, bro. And you just stand and you look. I was like, how you doing, bro? And it's like, he give you that look and stare. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna go down the street.
My mind. I don't even want to talk to you no more. You look like you having a long day.
Like you got a lot of things on your mind. Like you want to take off a lot of aggression and anger. Just don't take it out on me. Take it out on me. That man called you a bitch.
Train.
Yes, that man called you a bitch. Suplex that man to hell. Leave me alone.
And when did he call me this? Like 5 minutes ago before we got here, bro. I swear to God.
Yeah, he was talking a whole lot of shit.
Just so you can run away on time. Like, he's really the only person I'll probably ever run away from in life because he looked like he don't mind fighting anybody.
Exactly.
Like, what are you doing in the wilderness fighting all of these animals, skinning them alive? What are you doing?
Yeah. So like I said,
whatever Brock want to do, that's what the fuck he's doing.
Exactly.
All right.
I wonder if they're gonna mention him in that situation too, since he's not a part of it.
Briefly, because they have to mention the plane ride from hell that he was involved in, but he wasn't one of the people that got suspended. The people that got suspended was basically everybody who was too old to even be drinking.
Well, no. Well, yeah, but that plane ride for hell had another side effect.
Definitely. Yeah, it had a completely different side effect. But
that Ric Flair shit.
Rick went crazy, bro. Rick was touching everything.
But then what's fun and what's fucked up is that even though the other passenger, they were like, Rick is Rick. We know it was fucked up, but it's Rick. And it's
that's the fucked up part. It's Ric Flair. That is the fucked up part. And it's Rick. But that's like saying Vince McMahon is Vince McMahon. And I'm like, nah, that's still fucked up, bro.
It's still fucked up, regardless of how you flip that.
Anyway, September 25th, I cannot fucking. Oh shit!
What?
Sorry, it just popped in my head because like the day before when it comes out, I'll be doing my mini surgery, so I'm definitely catching that shit. Oh, I cannot wait.
Well, I'll be off around that time anyway. Well, no, 25th is a
Wednesday.
Yes,
I might.
Yeah,
so I'll definitely have to watch it before AEW, of course. But like now, do we know how they're gonna bring it out? Like, is it once a week type shit?
I don't know. I'm hoping they bring it all. Well, Netflix never did once a week shits. I mean, I know they did it
here and there. They do
here and there, but I think they're just gonna bring it all out at once, and that way we can sit there and watch it. So I know me, I'm gonna be watching it on my little websites for over the weekend because I don't have Netflix. So. Yeah,
I have Netflix, so I'll be watching it nice, crystal clear, and laughing my ass off on these whatever they're gonna fucking do to this, man. Because it's like a little bit like a percentage of me, just because we grew up on Vince and WWE. I'm like, damn, I kind of feel bad for this nigga, but that's just like 1%. That's just like 1%. 99% of me is like, give it all. Give me all this information.
I want everything.
But here's the thing. A lot of people don't know. Like, people who watched wrestling during that Attitude Era and then they stop, they don't know how fucked up he is.
Next week
I
will.
look at streamers and they be like, and then watch when I tell you, when I see the streamer that come out, I was like, oh, I didn't know he was there. I was like, bro, you didn't know he was fucked up. Like that man is fucked up.
I have proof on that because I have a Attitude Era T-shirt which has like all the big stars, and of course, middle of it is fucking Austin and Vince McMahon screaming in his face. Right? I have that type of shirt. And I went to a little birthday party, and with the grown-ups there, even though I know I'm a grown-up, but I'll say more grown, I guess you could say, look like, oh man, I remember that Vince was the man. I'm like, boy, if you knew what Vince can do. No, man, I'm telling you, man, he was a genius, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, genius. September 25th, keep your eyes on Netflix. And you will see why. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the time of it, but fuck this guy.
Yeah, I appreciate him as a wrestling promoter in front of the camera, but behind it,
as a human being, fuck him.
Yeah, I'm not. Like, it's kind of like how I feel about Logan Paul. You're cool in the ring. Outside the ring, I don't ever want to be cool with you.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
I look at like Vince McMahon. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Vince McMahon has given us the things that we seen in wrestling. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be in the wrestling what it is today. But
that's why I say he was the same thing with like Chris Benoit. Fuck him. Great wrestler.
They're talking about that in a documentary.
Oh, they're gonna talk about him too.
Oh yeah, but fuck him.
But
like, you know what I'm saying,
I can't say fuck Chris Benoit because Chris Benoit, he was probably like a dick backstage, but I can't say fuck Chris Benoit. Even what because he wasn't in his right mind when he did that.
I get that part.
Well,
he was not in it. He was not.
I don't think he was even aware of what he was not doing. From what it sounded like, bro. If you call your best friend Chavo and you randomly tell your homeboy "I love you" out of nowhere, bro, something's wrong,
bro.
And that's all I'm gonna say.
When Chris Jericho was describing me how his shirt was like drenched in tears because of him crying so much at Eddie Guerrero's funeral, he knew something was wrong, but they couldn't tell him anything. Him blacking out in the middle of the ring during a match with MVP, something was wrong. I don't fault that man for what he did, because he killed himself once he realized what he did. He literally took
on it though. Now, at least from the evidence that they found. I mean, we'll get into it more when.
But he didn't. No, but we don't need, because the Dark Side of the Ring did a 2-part series on him.
Oh yeah, they did. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he wasn't planning on doing that. He wasn't in his right mind. They did a test scan on his brain. His brain was like an 80-year-old man brain, scrambled to a fucking degree. And then the stuff that he was taking didn't help.
Didn't make it no better, bro.
So that's why I said I can't say fuck Chris Benoit. No, I can't say that, bro, because he was very unaware of what he was. Now, somewhere down in heaven, we'll see what goes along with Chris Benoit and his wife and Kevin Sullivan, because he just passed away like not too long ago. So we'll see how
the memes though.
Yeah, I kept hearing everything about Sullivan.
Yeah, because when he passed away, I was like, damn, he passed away.
He looked mad sick in that
memes. Yeah, he was fucked up too.
He looked mad sick in that documentary when I watched that WCW documentary. Who Killed WCW?
Oh yeah,
I was like, damn, Kevin, you look out of shape. Like you in a wheelchair, brother. You good? So,
but that was a lot of those 80s and 90s wrestlers that nowadays.
No, Bret Hart just look old.
Well, yeah, Bret Hart looks old, but what I'm saying, that's like a minority of it.
No,
like if you see fucking Lex Luger,
he did roids.
Lex was like, not a natural body.
They were doing them roids. They're all fucked up or if not dead.
True.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. It's just I can't say fuck Vince McMahon. But anyway, Vince McMahon, bro. He gave us a lot of things. He did great. He created WrestleMania, which is a great celebration of it. But as a human being, he is a very fucked up human being, and he needs some fucking help. He is a very fucked up human being, and he needs to be far away from WWE and wrestling, period. I don't want to see a second promotion. I don't want to see him start up anything. He needs to sit at home and plan on whatever money he got, and do whatever the hell he's supposed to do before he ends up in jail, which he probably won't, because they're gonna Bill Cosby his ass and just keep him at home.
Or he's gonna die. Because he's old as fuck too.
That too. No, that motherfucker is in shape for a 70s.
No, not anymore. Not anymore.
He is not in shape anymore.
Back surgery.
Exactly. That man walking around in a cane. He's cooked.
Yeah. He's cooked,
well,
bro.
He used to be in shape for 70-something.
Yeah, he used to. Don't get me wrong. He was, for an old man of his age, before that whole surgery for his back, he was a Doug Diesel looking motherfucker. He looked like a Brock Lesnar, honestly, with how fucking big he was.
For an old nigga, he looked
for an old nigga.
He looked better than Trump and Joe Biden put together. And they all in the same age bracket too. That's the crazy part.
That is the crazy part, that they're
all in the same. So,
but my question is this though, before I know we close out.
Yeah.
If once he does, like with the whole documentary go and all that, once he passes away, will WWE acknowledge him?
Yeah,
of course.
Because he's the reason.
I mean, but really though, like even with
bro, there is no WWE without Vince McMahon and his dad.
They've been erasing him from history.
No, it's not erasing him. It's y'all saying y'all giving him too much praise that he really don't deserve, because look, like he has a lot of skin. But if you even do it like this, you have to look at every single company in the United States of America. Ain't no different. And they ain't no different. The only difference is that Vince is in front of a camera and people snitched on him, and he's going to court for it. So no, they're not gonna just sit back and if he dies, be like, oh, tonight we lost the guy who helped start everything and did the Attitude Era, rest in peace, and then they just go on with the episode. No, they're gonna give you some of his greatest moments, some of his greatest matches. You remember Stone Cold, The Rock, especially The Undertaker. They're not gonna let it fly if y'all not paying him at least a little bit of respect.
I guess so.
Just Taker for sure not gonna let it fly if you don't.
I know Taker won't. That's his right hand man. So
Taker will shut
I guess
the whole
we'll just
company
see when
down.
that
Ain't
day
no
happens.
matches.
That's it. I guess we'll see when that day happens. So. Anyway, you gonna try to close us out, buddy?
Hold on, my fault. I wouldn't say that. I would say his partner that Taker does a podcast with before we close out. He did ask him about Vince McMahon, and Taker, like everybody else, has said on a multiple occasion they never saw that side of Vince McMahon.
Right.
So,
but I mean, he ain't gonna snitch on his man though.
No, because they got
even if like integrity wise, Undertaker has always been that guy who ain't gonna hold his tongue or lie to you. I honestly think Vince kept it business and professional with the majority of his wrestlers.
Yeah,
I just think it was just a couple of them that slipped through the cracks, that he got a little too close to. They's either drinking too much together. Because if you look at it, it ain't primarily wrestlers that are being brought into none of these cases. It's his little peoples, like the ones who's not even alive anymore, Briscoe and all of them who used to run with him heavy all the time. Yeah, it's them that they're talking about. The wrestlers ain't gonna see anything, because even if you think about it, those wrestlers technically aren't even under a technical contract with the WWE. They're independent workers, so even if they ever wanted to talk, they can. So he's gonna be very careful on who he's bringing around.
It's the Pat Pattersons, the Michael Hayeses, the Bruce Pritchards. It's the fucking
anybody who was on a private plane with him. If you were ever on a private plane with him, you were locked behind closed doors with him, making financial choices
Triple
with him.
H, Stephanie McMahon, his own son. Like,
I'm surprised Triple H ain't in none of these, bro.
No, he is. I said
he is. Okay.
Yeah, he was at the end of the show. They showed him at the end of the trailer.
Okay. Because I was like, It's just crazy because I still see him jumping in front of a microphone and no one ever asked him directly what his role was. They all just talk about Vince. I really didn't.
I wanna know if he's gonna do like what he did to Ric Flair on that ESPN documentary. I didn't see it, but they took a clip of it and I heard that he was just like, yeah, Rick is a pathological liar. I was like, damn, bro, that's your idolize, but you just gonna call that man a full-blown liar, bro? Like, damn. I was like, yeah. So I'm really shocked to hear what he has to say about Vince, because he is on the board and he bees in those board meetings with him. He might not take those private jets, but he does have those board meetings while he was there, and he's been a part of that board meeting shit all the time. Oh, they got to talk about the screw job. Oh man, it's so
yeah. And Shawn Michaels is gonna be involved in that. So
I don't know about that. I don't know if he's gonna be in there. Triple H gonna be in there, but I don't know about that. I know that that's what Bret Hart's there for. Probably that and his relationship with Vince McMahon. So
no, Shawn gotta be in there.
Sean's gonna be in it, especially if they're gonna talk about
be in there because Shawn has spoken about it before, where he said that initially he wasn't even supposed to go with that plan, but Vince. Good.
It's like, I feel like it's like the Ultimate Warrior documentary that they put out and everybody was burying him. This is
the destruction of war. Yeah,
this is what this shit feels like, bro. It feels like that DVD in a docu-series on Netflix. This looks crazy, but anyway, I look excited. It's time to get the fuck up out of here.
Thanks, bro. It's been 7 hours, bro.
It's 8:00 and I'm sick of talking, and I want to finish upgrading my character on 2K before I have to go back to work on Monday. So, closing statements. Make sure y'all go follow my man, the Lyrical Ace. Make sure y'all go listen to his new music, Dear Diary. It's available everywhere on all streaming available platforms. Make sure y'all go stream it. Hit him up on Instagram, on all social media platforms, and just tell him how you feel about it, what you like, and everything like that. If you're excited for the PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 5 Pro, let us know in the comments below if you're excited for all that. And if you're excited for this Vince McMahon documentary, let us know how you feel about that as well. And also let us know how you feel about AEW, WWE, and pretty much the All Out pay-per-view. Were you upset? Did you hate it? Did you know what I'm saying? Did you feel some type of way about it? Or did you were like really, really, really excited about it? Let us know in the comments. And we'll be back in a couple of weeks to do predictions for Bad Blood and review some more albums and talk about more gaming. So, any closing statements before we get about
Audio trash. We already know your champion is coming soon. You know it. You're gonna be screaming his name across the hall, saying he's your favorite champ.
What's his name?
Dominic Mysterio.
When you wake up tomorrow and you look down and you say, God damn it, the hell is going on with my feet? Remember this conversation. All right? Remember.
Bro. You're going to be raising his hand. Nice
remember, bro.
On that note.
One last thing. Peace, love, and positivity. As always.
Nice.
Yeah.
As always.
On that note, we're done. We're out. We see y'all in the next episode.